Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode post Maha Kumbh Mela. See you there.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless, green.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode post Maha Kumbh Mela. See you there.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless, green.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode post Maha Kumbh Mela. See you there.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless, green.
Global Namaste. Join us this Sunday on a free global online episode post Maha Kumbh Mela. See you there.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new home.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless, green.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode post Maha Kumbh Mela. See you there.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless, green.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode post Maha Kumbh Mela. See you there.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
and fearless, green.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode post Maha Kumbh Mela. See you there.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless, green.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode post Maha Kumbh Mela. See you there.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless, green.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode post Maha Kumbh Mela. See you there.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. We will
fearless, breathe.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode post Maha Kumbh Mela. See you there.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. I'm your host, Amrita, and I welcome you to this episode of Maha Kumbh Mela special. It is definitely a special episode because we bring to you every week a different theme, a different word, a different insight, and there are a lot of things that are involved at every episode. But this episode marks its own special relevance, and I'll let you know why. But before that, let's always pray and also pray for the people at Thailand who have lost their lives and for the near and dear ones who are so much affected due to the upcoming earthquake that has come. So join your hands together, closing your eyes, taking a deep breath inside. Om Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Welcome. Maha Kumbh Mela special. A special thing that takes place only in India, as India is known for its rich culture and the spiritual, religious, ethical traditions it holds. And because of all this, this Kumbh Mela, which is considered to be one of the greatest gatherings world over, takes place after 6, 14, and 144 years at a place near Haridwar, which is in India. And this year it was also very special. It started near Shivaratri from 26th of February 2025, and with the holy dip where people from round the globe have thronged into that place to come and pay the obeisance and the prayers to this and take a holy dip in the river. And today's episode is dedicated on this. What relevance it holds in people's life. What made them fly off from so long and just take a holy dip and that water, the river, the Triveni, the combination of that purity that not only just purifies their body, but also purifies their soul. And that's why to know about the speciality of what is in that, today's episode, we have invited all our guests who have been a part of this Kumbh Mela. And that's why we have brought to you this Maha Kumbh Mela special episode. And today I have with me our founder and director, Neil Kumar. Let's hear from him what he has to say before we talk to our guests. Global Namaste and a very good afternoon, Neil Kumar.
And a global namaste to you, Amrita, all the way in India. You look like a Kumbh Mela participant anyway, so it's so wonderful. We're going to have a lot of fun. And you know, our resident anchor, Honey, has also done a documentary. So shortly, for those who are listening,
Wow.
we are going to show you that. Let's just welcome Honey here for
Global
a moment
Namaste.
now. Honey, a global namaste to you.
Neil Kumar ji, Amrita ji, and I'm so excited for today. The Maha Kumbh is such a special day, and Amrita just put it together in such a few words. The importance of this Maha Kumbh. So thank you, Neil ji, for dedicating a whole episode on this fantastic topic.
It's a beautiful episode because it's the world's biggest event recorded at the moment, and it is amazing. For those who are listening in United Kingdom, the whole country's population visited Maha Kumbh Mela. Isn't it amazing? The logistics, the thrill, the excitement, the spirituality. It can't get any better. So, Amrita, Honey, let's kick off with Kailash, our resident contributor as well. She's there. And Nital, who is a radio and a TV presenter too. She is our picture post on our flyers, as was Honey. So it's so beautiful. And
Yes.
over to you guys. And we will also include Romy in a moment. Over to Amrita and Honey.
Thank you.
Thank you, Neil ji. I'm going to pass this on to you, Amrita ji, to have a wonderful discussion, and I'll be back on very shortly to discuss more about the documentary. So enjoy. I'm all ears and listening to these wonderful contributors.
Oh, thank you, Honey ji. I look forward to see you very soon. Thank you. Kailash ji and Romi ji, it has been, I think, one of those experiences that we go to a lot of events in our life, right? And there are a lot of other things which go very unnoticed. But going to this place and witnessing this thing itself is very overwhelming for people. They feel a lot of emotion on not only physical, mental, but spiritual basis, and it has a big relevance. So please tell us at your end, what made you go to that place? What did you witness? What was special? And coming to India after such a long time, what all things made it really a special experience for you? So may I ask Kailash ji and your daughter to start up with, and then we have Romi ji's comments. Over to you. Thank you.
Global namaste to everyone, and thank you so much for putting this episode together. It's so really, really important that we all share our experiences. Like everybody said, this is a lifetime experience, an opportunity once in a lifetime, especially for the Maha Kumbh, which actually comes once, 164 years. So never in my wildest dream that I would imagine that I would ever go to the Kumbh Mela. I've heard about it so many times, people going to the Kumbh Mela, the 7-year cycle, and I always wanted to go, but I've always got this phobia about too many people. How am I going to cope? And never ever imagine. Especially, I was saying to my lovely friend and my sister Romy, who actually was my inspiration. She's the one who actually made this happen for me. And she, out of the blue, because me and Nita were talking about it, and Nita said, I'd love to go. And I said, no, we've got this family wedding and this and that. Never, it's not going to happen, basically. And as we were just finishing our discussion, it was only the following day, Romy rings me out of the blue saying, how about going to Kumbh Mela? I really want to go. And then I thought, it's funny that you should say that, because me and Nita were just talking about it. And that's connection. I think, wow. And then we kind of talked about it and said, no, I don't think it's going to happen, and that. And then Nita changed her mind as well. So then it kind of got quiet a little bit. And then my niece rings me, Janki, and she says, oh, let's go to Kumbh. I really want to go, and I booked my holiday. I'm going to book my holidays and this. And then I got really excited again. So I ran Romy again. I said, Romy, yeah, we're going, Janki's coming now. No, Nita won't come, but Janki's coming. So we got really excited again. And then for some reason, Janki didn't get a holiday. So again, we were like back to square one. And I just felt really, inside me thought, well, there's this message there that I really have to go, even though Nito said yes and no. And then Janki said yes and no. But I really want to go. I said to Romy, right, let's make it happen. I'm going to come despite no matter what happens. We're going. And then Nito goes to me, Mom, I want to come with you as well. So there we are. And it just happened. And I don't know, still, like as I was saying, it's like a dream, really. Have I really been there? Was I really there? And the experience, there is no words for that experience, honestly. You have to be there to experience it. And we were there. I'm not saying it was all smooth ride. It was full of challenges from the day one. We had so many challenges, Amritaji. I can't tell you, honestly.
Sure. That's what we want to listen.
And I know, and to be honest, I don't know where I got the inner strength, but we ended up with all our luggage, everything right at the gate of the Kumbh Mela, the entrance, where we were told you cannot go any further with the taxi, you have to go. So me and Nita were dragging our bags. It was scorching hot, wasn't it? And it was the journey itself was like a top. Like they say, you have to do top to get to do the darshan. Well, I'll tell you, it was absolutely a real top for us that day. So we were dragging our bags. So we actually had a pass to go to one of those, what was the yeah. So our plan was to get there by whatever the taxi would take us there. That was our vision. And then we would get changed. We'd have the snan, and then go to our we had a Airbnb booked as well. So that was the plan, but it never went according to plan. And there we were dragging our bags amongst these thousands of people and it's scorching hot. And then we're just walking. And to one point where I was feeling quite dizzy because it was a long flight we had, early morning. We didn't have any breakfast, nothing. There we were, just like, it was just that, our vision to get there, to our destination. So we were looking for our tent where we were supposed to go.
Yeah. But, do you know what? I think my mom's explaining, but actually, I want you all to imagine like scorching hot sun, and we're real northerners. It gets cold here. We've been to India many a times, but this was something else completely. It was one of the hottest days when we went. I think it was easily in its late 30s, early 40s when we went, in terms of degrees. So everything was smooth. Like I feel like I was a spare wheel. It was always Romy Ben and my mum who were planning to go. Somehow God made it that I was gonna go, and hey, look, I'm not complaining, because it was one of the most best experiences of my life. So our journey was smooth. We get to Prayagraj, and like my mom said, the taxi just says, all right, you're walking from here. And we're like, what? Walking from here? And there was thousands of people. It was hot, and we'd actually just, and my mom had a Punjabi suit on, but I had my t-shirt and jeans on, because I thought, when I get to the tent, I will just get changed. And then we were walking, and we stood out like sore thumbs, and we dragged our suitcases. And everyone said you should take that much of a suitcase, but it's me and my mum, so we had a big suitcase. We dragged it along, but I just want to describe that moment. The moment we started walking along and we could see the great Gangaji on the left, the view, the feeling, the atmosphere, it was something else. It's almost like, I don't know if you've seen Back to the Future, when you go through this time zone and we've just gone into a completely different realm. We'd entered somewhere special. That we definitely know. And in a nutshell, we kind of got to our accommodation, we got ready, and then the real adventure begins. We were near the guard, and the guy goes, "Here, let me take you. I'll take you on the guard. I will take you right by then. You can go and do a snan." But he actually took us somewhere else, completely different. We were outside amongst just like a sea of people, and then we started our journey towards the Sangam Ghat, because that's where we've all been directed. There was no motorbike, no scooties, and then we started walking, and I wore my orange robe, so everyone thought I was my mum was my sevak and I was the sadhvi, so I was like, wow, I'm getting all the special attention.
And Nita, keep 3-4 pictures ready. Let's show it to them, actually what it looked like. We come back to you in a moment. Let's go to Romy, because you mentioned the Nadi, you know, the river and everything. She actually was going on the boat and captured a video. So Romy, let's start with that video first, where you were giving your comment to the person who prompted you. So let's bring in the river, and then we took the snan as well. We'll show the pictures and the bhagwa. So Romy, you can share screen and bring that video where you are actually talking. If you go, yes, Romy, yes, perfect. Yes, bring the video in. So this is a place where Romy is actually sitting on the boat. So go ahead, Romy, please play that and share it. Share it and play. And you can see she's making a comment. She's sitting there.
I'll just go back, actually.
Yes.
Go back a bit.
And it's a moment to relive. Meanwhile, Nita, okay, it's not playing, Romy. There is nothing. We are in a blank screen.
Ah, okay.
Okay, don't worry. Switch it off. We'll just talk about it. That's fine.
Okay. There.
Thank you. Just switch it off. Don't worry. It's not working. So it's okay. We are on a blank screen. Yeah. Try once more if you... Yeah, play it. Play. Look at the play button in the browser at the bottom. Just put your mouse.
Say something. Is this what you do?
Are you getting it?
Okay, don't worry, Romy. Just the video is not coming. Just switch it off. That's fine. Let's talk. So, Nita, while you were talking about that, Romy actually traveled what you were talking about on the boat, and she was describing that. Romy, was it sort of...
I'm still trying to get it. Can you see it?
Yes, there it is. Yeah, let it play. Yes, and she will come and say a comment now.
Would you like to say something, Rom? Would you like to say something? Is this what you do?
Yamuna River, going towards the Triveni on a boat. Just feeling really blessed, especially because it's mild today, so a very special day. Incredibly blessed.
There's two more. Can I just quickly play them?
Yeah, if you could just...
Yes.
So there are a number of people, you can see them, everybody in a little groups. Look at the atmosphere. There is no traffic control, it's fun. Okay, so...
Just showing the people actually.
And this is just one of the ghats. The hustle bustle of the crowd, everybody merges in. Isn't it wonderful? It's so nice. So you saw that actually that happened there while they were happening. And for those who couldn't hear Romy, she said it's a blessing. It's a special moment for her. That's what she was trying to say. Is that right?
Yeah. Do you want the background to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, just a couple of minutes, if that's okay. So back in January, I was just
like to dip into the Indian news just to see what's happening. And they were starting to talk about the Maha Kumbh Mela. So I was quite intrigued. I had kind of heard about it, but I didn't know much about it. And I just had this very strong feeling that I should go. And it was quite overwhelming, this feeling, this kind of calling almost that I need to go. So I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to go on my own. So I got in touch with Kailash Ben immediately. And she said, that's so strange. We're also thinking of the same thing. So it was like, wow, this is so amazing, you know, the connection that we have and the desire to go to the Maha Kumbh Mela. Anyway, we spent a few weeks kind of going back and forth, trying to sort out various different issues on both ends. And then by February, it was like, we have to go now because time is running out. It's urgent. And there were lots and lots of different challenges, as Glashpen also said. Anyway, so we decided to book our flights independently. So I got mine. It was really, really difficult just getting in the flights alone from, you know, the UK to Prayagraj. But fortunately, somehow, you know, lots of prayers, managed to get flights. But then I found that there was no accommodation. So it was like panic. Now, where are we going to stay? We're going to arrive in Prayagraj, but we have no accommodation. All the travel agents I spoke to said, there's nothing. The hotels aren't even bothering to pick up the phone anymore because they're booked out. But somehow I just met somebody who gave me the number of somebody else who got me 8 nights of accommodation. It was just like a miracle, you know? So, wow. So we flew out on Wednesday the 12th and arrived in Prayagraj. And we were told it's a Shahi Snan day. So don't bother to try and even go for a snan, just stay at home and just rest. So we thought that's fine. We'll just switch off today. We'll rest. We've just arrived after a long journey. Anyway, in the afternoon, the owner of the accommodation said, we're actually going for the snan. Do you want to come with us? And we were shocked. You know, it was just like unbelievable that we should get this opportunity coming to us to go for the snan. We hadn't even thought about it. It wasn't even in our head on the first day. So, of course, we took the opportunity. And that's where you saw me on the boat, you know, on that first afternoon of being in Prayagraj, going for the snan on a Shahi Snan day. So something was really happening that we were unaware of, you know, something at some other level where there was guidance and just all these little challenges that kept on coming up. We were also getting the resolution and the solutions for every challenge that came up. So it was almost like Glashpen was saying, there was a bit of tapasya going on. There's a bit of testing going on to see how sincere and genuine we are about getting there. But somehow with, you know, God's grace, everything just kept on happening. So I just wanted to give that little background to those clips.
And not only did you not make it there, you actually enjoyed the spiritual vibes that engulfs us over there, the cacophony of large number of people, the transport going there, the sea flooded with so many boats with little families or groups of people. I mean, the atmosphere you cannot describe because, you know, you need to be there. And Nikhil, you were there as well. Kailash, you were there. I remember, Nikhil, like your picture, you know, one of them is totally sadly looking, who says, hey, I have just done my pranayam and I've done my slokas and I'm here to bless you. And it's such a wonderful, and when you see Honey, when she has done the documentary as well, she's wearing a Bhagwa Kapra as well. The nice thing is Honey has brought the documentary in English, so it will be appealing to a lot of people. And we'll see the snippets of them a little later afterwards. So you've got a couple of 3, 4, 5 nice pictures, Nicholas.
Yeah, absolutely. So Gillespie's going to share them. That one there.
Yeah, the share screen. And then while we are looking at them, you will enjoy because they really got into it. And yeah, that's the first one. I think this is Kailash.
Yeah. Can you see them? This is the
if you share it, please.
Yeah, is it sharing?
No, you need to propagate the share. And then it will happen.
Yeah.
It says stop sharing.
Stop sharing and share it. Let's share it again.
Yeah, so share it again. That will be fine.
Let's try again. Any luck?
Yes, there you are. Now
maximize
the screen. Maximize the screen. Look at the square, maximum square. Yeah.
Up. That one. Yeah.
Yeah. Maximize it. Yes, better.
That's better.
Where is our Kailash? Look at that. All dolled up and ready.
And Neil, you mentioned there's a lot of people, and we must acknowledge that there was so much kind of facility. There was a sea of people. It was
Yes.
managed well. There were signs. There were signs in English. There were signs in Hindi. The people were so friendly. There was plenty of kind of food and everything you can buy. Everyone was in good spirits, and if anything, every single person took inspiration of one another. You'd see people from so many different parts of the world.
Nital, while you are talking, keep on moving with the picture carousel so we see different modes as well. I love the bit where all you girls were taking the snan up there in a cold, dipping water, but you were enjoying. Amrita, isn't it nice that the Indian heart is in Indian wherever in the world they live?
Yeah. It's definitely a very big joy. And I think creating a discipline in a chaotic situation is one of the big things that Maha Kumbh Mela brings in itself.
Yes.
So being so many people and with a sea of people still to make all the things right for people, make all the arrangements. And I think the government of India also, and especially the government of Uttar Pradesh, really has worked very well for organizing this kind of an event.
Nital, when you select a picture, then share it.
So I've just shared this. So can you see? Are we sharing the screen?
No, you are sharing the screen. You are not sharing the picture itself. Click it, propagate it.
Okay.
So it pops up.
Let's try again. Just to kind of even describe. Let's see if this works. Any luck?
Yes, there you are. Maximize it.
This is one of the beautiful pics of yours.
Can I just describe? So
Nital, before you describe, maximize it. Always use maximize screen.
So I know I've maximized this, but because it's a
okay, don't worry, carry on.
Because it's a portrait one.
Carry on.
Can I just so when we actually took a dip, so I heard many a times what it's like to take a dip, but when you actually take a dip in Gangaji with of course Saraswati ji and Yamuna ji, it's the only way. The water is silk. It's like a different texture of water, and as you go in, it's cool, it's nice. And I kept joking, going, usually when I go in the beach water, my hair is frizzy or my makeup is running. But when we dipped in, there's a glow, instant glow. Your hair is soft, your skin is feeling good. This is literally when I did about 4 or 5 dips, and still my hair, I was thinking, my makeup's never looked like this before. And it's just something, when you go in, there's a big hug you get from Gangaji. That's the only way. It's like your mum giving you this warmest hug. It's something special. And I even thought, you know what, I could go in Gangaji wearing whatever I wanted, but I wanted to wear flowers that were dedicated to Ganga Jamna Saraswati ji. I wanted to feel as though when I see her, she should see me at my best. And that's why both me and mum made such a massive effort as if we were almost going to an event, which because it was I want to dress up for her. I want her to see it. And we put the sindoor on, we did as you can see, the kanku, and it was all immersing every moment. And when you're there, I think everyone will say it's just magical. It's peaceful. I don't think you'll ever feel that peace. Just that little millisecond that you have underwater, just you, Ganga Jamna Saraswati ji, is a lifetime, enough to last you a lifetime.
Wow. So it's so beautiful. We've got you back on screen so we can see your emotions and everything. So, Amrita, what do you feel? She felt like it. She felt the vibe. She felt her mother. So now whatever mother says, she's going to listen to. So isn't it going to be beautiful? And look at the moments. I mean, Nital actually is unlike her mom and other people were not. She's more British than the mom is. And look at the Indian affinity that she has got. And the land is India is such a land. The moment you land, whether it's Mathura, Ayodhya, Dwarika, wherever you go, you just become like the local residents. You don't care where you're walking on. Everything seems spiritual. In the whole hustle and bustle, you fall into that line. It's so wonderful. And the number of people. So Kailash, you and Nital and Romy were lucky because you were in the Maha Kumbh Mela, which is, it's all Maha Kumbhs, but every 144 years. So maybe never in your lifetime will you be there again, because 144 years we will not be here.
Yeah.
None of us will be here.
Absolutely. Like I said, I feel so blessed to have this opportunity, to be honest. And although, Romy said, I won't go if you don't go, it was that kind of, and I didn't want to spoil it for her, even though I had all these other commitments. And also because of my health, I thought, how am I going to, manage with all the crowds and everything? But something inside me said, no, I have to go. But the ironic thing is that we were there, but Romy and I never met because of all the challenges that we had. So on the very first day, as I've never ever in my life has sat on a motorbike before, and to sit on a motorbike at quite a speed without a seatbelt or a helmet, it was quite a challenging situation. And to make it, on top of other challenges.
Do you have a picture with you with the helmet and motorbike?
Do we have a picture? Actually, we don't have a picture of us on the
think
it happened so
exciting.
fast, you see. What happened was, as we were traveling, we met with an unfortunate accident as well, where the bus actually hit our motorbike, and me and Nito went tumbling down on our left-hand side, and we were amongst the highway with all the traffic. I don't know what I was saying to Romy, what this divine powers inside me just got me up, and I just walked through all the traffic. But, don't know what happened.
But if you look at Gangaji's Leela, she.
So Kailash, Kailash, that was not an accident. That was a way of God stopping something further happening, which could have been more disastrous.
No, that's exactly what we say.
Yes.
Gangaji's Leela is such that we weren't hurt massively. We were, whatever you'd expect in an accident, that we certainly got hurt. But in that moment, 5 major security officers in their huge car turned up. We had a crowd of people. They were literally trying to help us, but they were fascinated, thinking, who are these British ladies who are just like on the floor? But they came in, they rescued us, they took us, they cleared the traffic, and I thought, it's just amazing. You have all this stuff, and then Gangaji showers a blessing and saves us. So
we can feel what you felt there. It was so beautiful. What a wonderful journey. We need to move on with other guests as well. Oh. Romy, are you going to go back again? Not 144 years, but next 10 years.
I would love to, actually. So anyone wants to start planning, I'll start planning with them. I think it's going to be in 3 years' time now, so the next mini one. So yeah, look forward to that. I actually just want to share one more thing, if there's a couple more minutes. I just had another video clip. And
Only
it's just
1 minute, please, because we are over time now. We need to move to India.
Sure. It was just so special, this particular sort of experience I had, and something that everyone was having. But this one actually, if that's okay. Let's see if I can get it to share. Is it sharing? Can you see it?
Okay, it's not sharing, it's playing at your end, but not here.
Okay, let me just do that one more time then.
Don't worry, Romy, you can switch it off. It's low bandwidth. Just switch it off. That's fine. And what was the moment? Just tell us.
So it was just, we were, obviously the news clips and everything was just showing how crowded it was and everything. So most of the days we weren't able to go out very much because the roads were always being blocked. So on one of the days we just decided we'd stand on the main road, and we were actually just a few kilometers away from the Maha Kumbh. So it was actually, in theory, walking distance, but we decided we were just going to stand there and just watch the people. And that's what I really wanted to show you. And unfortunately I can't get it to share. Just people just walking and walking and walking. And it's like, it was just the most amazing thing to watch, just people walking towards the Kumbh Mela, huge streams of people. And it's almost like faith in action. Those are the words that came to my mind. Just
faith in action.
Faith in action. Romy? That was faith. That was, people's faith, just walking miles and miles and miles, literally, they probably didn't even know how far they were going to have to walk to get to the Kumbh Mela. And it was just the peace, and it was just, everyone was just walking in such focus, and it was almost like mesmerizing. It was just a meditation almost, meditation in action. And I really wish I could have showed you the clips. I'll try again maybe, if that's okay, but later.
No worry, we will try maybe later.
Romy, that was beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Romy,
that was beautiful.
Thank you very much for being part of Healing Our Earth. You can stay around, Kailash, stay around. Let's go to India just for a moment, and we bring in Tribhuvan, who has been here from the start. Global Namaste, you can unmute yourself. And we have got Asta, who is smiling because her mother is here, Anita. who was her. Look at them, both. They look like sisters, which is beautiful. We've got Meeta here, who got them rocked into healing our earth. Tribhuvan, you are a business consultant, but you are a spiritual soul as well. A global namaste to you.
A global
Global
namaste.
namaste.
Yes, Eva.
And Meeta, you of course respect Tribhuvan because he knows more about Maha Kumbh as well. Do you want to welcome him quickly, and then I chit chat with him?
Yeah, so global namaste and happy Gudi Padwa, happy Yugadi, happy Chetichan, and happy Chaitra Navratri. I'm just celebrating at the Multi-Faith Center at the Surrey University. We got 100 of students celebrating today. So, and Jai Jai Siaram, that's how Tribhuvan's family says. And global namaste to everyone, Astha and Anita ji. Thanks for being here. So Tribhuvan is the seventh generation from Ram Darbar, the famous Ram Darbar. If people might remember the song "Suraj ki garmi se jhalte hue tan ko mil jaye tarovar ki chaya." So that's how they were, overly, popular everywhere. But they sing Ramayana, Ramcharitmanas in semi-classical and classical as well, and that's a tradition. And Tribhuvan is associated with Strive Solutions Private Limited and is a key member of programs that are conducted to preserve the harmony among business families.
Thank you.
For more than a decade, he has worked with large business families across India and helped business grow. He loves discovering various human aspects. And
Thank you, Meeta. Let's chit chat. Thank you very much. Let's chit chat with Tribhuvan. Tribhuvanji, you may be good at chanting or maybe sloka as well. Let's start with one.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Jajasya Ram and global namaste to all the devotees. My name is Tribhuvan Sharma and I belong to Ram Darbar Parivar, a family that has held the opportunity to echo Ram Nam across the globe. Well, as far as Kumbh is concerned, the Kumbh stands for Kalash. So, it is a cyclical event planned as per the nakshatra and being conducted with the same devotion and zeal for centuries together. I straight away I would like to make you understand a chopai from Sri Ramcharitmanas. माघ मकर गत रवि जब होई तीरथ पति आव सब कोई देव दनोज किन्नर नर श्रेणी सादर मजही सकल त्रिवेणी. A verse in Ramayana enlightens that whenever the sun enters the sign of Capricorn in the month of Magh, that everyone, Dev, Danav, Kinnar, and Manushya go to Prayagraj to take a holy dip in Triveni Singam. In yet another chopai, there are like there is a gap. There is a gap. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Carry on. You need to unmute. Yes, carry on speaking. It's fine. We can hear you.
Yeah. So there is one more chopai in Shriram Charitmanas where Bharat Lalji being separated from Lord Shri Ram in Treta Yuga, he went to Prayagraj at Triveni Sangam. At that time, the chopai is like Mangau Bhik त्याग निज धर्म आरत कहना करही कुकर्म. Just to put in perspective, India's culture landscape has changed multiple times. Throughout history, by the influence of various countries, dynasty, rulers, irrespective of India's social, economic, political change. In each kumbh, there are Nagas, Sadhu, Sant, Rishi, Muni, who are savior of Sanatan Dharma, who live in the deep corner of the country. come on the same ground as a common man. Throughout Ramcharitmanas, and even generally in life, we come across the term Rishi, Muni, Sadhu, Sant. It is important to understand this and the basic difference between them. Rishi are those who have mastered the Vedas. They enlighten, have yogic power and the knowledge of Paramatma. They are able to see the material as well as conscious. Rishi has been pioneer in shaping civilization. Muni comes from Moni, which means one who does not speak or speak silently. Bhagavad Gita described Muni as those who don't have hatred or anger, whose mind is not disturbed by sorrow, who do not desire the happiness, who are free from all the attachment, fear, and anger.
Tribhuvan,
Sadhu, yes,
you so eloquently and exquisitely put it in such a nice,
yeah,
simplistic form.
yeah,
The people on the social media are able to understand because some of our audience are from different country. They're not
yeah,
always
yeah,
Indian origin. It
yeah,
is so nice. So we want you to be part of Healing Our Earth family regularly on our spiritual matters. And
right,
next week, we have got Ram Navami. So
yeah,
Ram Navami, it will be very nice, maybe if you come near Dhruv's section, that it will be very nice for an inter chat with that. And I love the thought because I want to ask you one question.
yeah, yeah.
For the Maha Kumbh Mela and the style of people's attitude, do you feel from past years when you were a child to what you are now, it has grown and spirituality is on a rise in India?
Yeah, absolutely. See, I'll start from 2010. I got an opportunity in 2010 in Haridwar when I was there for almost 1.5 months, and then followed by in 2016 in Sihast. I was also there in Ujjain. And the recent time in Triveni Sangam, I got this opportunity where I see huge youth, huge people. I mean, I was there at 11:30 p.m. midnight, and there were like more than, I can tell you, more than 10,000 people, 5,000 people with all of us. I mean, it is so amazing that there are like lot of people with a amazing feeling. They were not even aware who is there, who is not there. The whole idea about Kumbh is to get a holy dip in Sangam.
Yes, not just the holy date, it cleanses you. And when you come out at the other end of the date, you feel good. Tribhuvan,
Yeah.
hold on. Nital, you are more British and more Anglicized from here. Did you like his exquisite and eloquent way of describing what he felt about the slokas and the style and the Kumbh?
It was perfect. I mean, I wanted to hear more. I wanted to hear more. It was sheer perfection.
Yes, so Mita, you will keep in touch with our senior admin at Amrita. Let's bring Tibawan in our spiritual and he can become a healing ambassador, which will be beautiful. And Tibawan, stay around, although we need to move to the others, maybe slightly tail in 10, 20, 15 minutes. We want some more chanting or slokas from you because you emit very good energy. So stay around here. We are very proud of your particularly your Salika and Ravaya. This is so beautiful that there is no ego in the vast knowledge that you describe. It seemed that you were just out to share love, unity, and harmony. That's what healing is about.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So, आपका खूब धन्यवाद आप रहिए कृपया ध्यान रहे. Let's just move on to a smiling Asta who is so happy because her mother is here and a smiling Anita and Mita. We know that Asta and Anita are related with each other and maybe we might talk a bit of Hindi here. Isn't that right, Anita and Nita?
Yeah, we can add a bit of Hindi if that is needed as well. But so, first of all, global namaste to everyone. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you for coming. Astha is a PhD student and she is investigating the evolution of very small galaxies in the universe called dwarf galaxies using simulations and Hubble telescope observations. So she's very, very, scholarly person. So she'll speak from an astronomical point of view. And gift to your mother today on Mother's Day, you have invited your mom. So Global Namaste, Anita ji. And you are also very highly qualified person. You are masters in history and you did your BEd in social sciences. You're a teacher. You're from Uttarakhand, where from all Char Dham Yatra starts, Gangotri, Yamunotri, Kedarnath, Badrinath. So tell us about your experience about Kumbh, please. Asta, you may start first.
Oh, okay. So I'll start with a bit of an astronomical significance first of all, and then my mother can take over sharing her experience. So, thank you so much for inviting me to this talk to share my experience. And I think when we talk about Kumbh, there is great spiritual value which is associated with it. But one thing that is sometimes hidden a bit in the background is the astronomical significance of the event. So I'm here to just talk a bit about it from taking the advantage of my background. So, so Kumbh Mela actually it occurs in the four sacred locations in our country in India. So it occurs in Prayagraj, it occurs in Haridwar, Nasik, and Ujjain. But when it happens, is actually directed not by a particular date on the calendar, but by the position of sun, moons, and planets. Jupiter, the biggest planet in our solar system, has a very important role to play in it. And the festival in entirety of it revolves around Jupiter or Brihaspati Graha as we talk about it. I think also in the Vedic astrology, Jupiter is the planet that is associated with wisdom and divinity, and that's why this planet has a very important role to play in the festival as a whole. So, where the festival happens is also dependent on the location of Jupiter and where it sits in different constellations. For example, when Jupiter enters in Aquarius constellation or the Kumbh constellation, Prayagraj Kumbh is held. When the Jupiter enters in the Leo constellation or the Singha constellation, the Nasik or Ujjain Kumbh is held. The bathing is also related to the specific lunar phases or specific solar transitions like Purnima or Amavasya as we talk about it. So why it happens every 12 years? It happens every 12 years because 12 years is the revolution period of Jupiter around the sun. So in 12 years, Jupiter planet actually completes its full orbit around the sun, and that's actually when 1 year kind of completes on Jupiter, and that's what we celebrate. The Kumbh that happened right now in 2025, it happened after 144 years. So it means that Jupiter has completed a very grand astronomical cycle. That is 12 cycles of those 12 years. If you multiply 12 by 12, it makes 144. So that's why it was held after 144 years. So it is believed that the rivers absorb these cosmic energies, very holy, divine energies during these alignments. And the waters of these rivers are very spiritually potent during these times. And that's why it is very important for us. And it is very like fortunate if we can take the dip in those holy waters.
Thank you, Asta. And your mother is smiling because
Yeah.
you're saying, wow, her daughter has matured so much. Global namaste to you, Anita. How are you?
Fine.
We can't hear you. Can you come near the instrument maybe
Yes.
and speak
I
loudly?
wasn't able to go to Kumbh Mela, but she was the one who was able to go. So I
Yes.
asked her to share the experience. She was like, "Yeah, I'm a bit hesitant because English is not like my first language." But when she
कोई
heard
बात
that
नहीं,
about
कोई
the
बात नहीं.
Kumbh Mela, she was like really very excited to share
She
the
can speak in
experience.
Hindi. आप हिंदी में बात कीजिए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं.
नहीं कोई
Yeah.
She has
मुझे कुछ
prepared like
बोले
something as well, so I'm excited to hear what she has prepared as well.
ओके
That is nice. नमस्कार अनीता जी, आपका कैसा एक्सपीरियंस रहा? आप गए कुंभ मेले में, आपको कैसा अनुभव हुआ? क्या क्या चीजें आपने वहां देखी? आप इंडिया में ही रहती हैं, आपको क्या अनुभव हुआ कि क्या ऐसा खास था उस दिन में जो आपको अलग लगा बाकी दिनों और त्योहारों के कंपेयर्ड जो कि हम लोग मनाते हैं भारत में? धन्यवाद।
We can't hear. Can anybody hear her?
Mm.
Okay, one moment. Asta, call your mom on a WhatsApp. Ask her to sort the sound and we might bring her back again. Let's go to Nalini
Mama?
quickly.
Mama, just
Just mute.
yeah, just
You can call your mom and see if you can improve the sound. Let's call on Nalini. Global Namaste, Nalini. I think Amrita, she's going to speak in Hindi or Gujarati, so maybe if you could prompt her. Over
Yes.
to you, Amrita. She's
Namaskar,
actually
Nalini
Mita's
ji.
relative, sister. So
Namaskar.
Mita, you can welcome her. And Nalini, नमस्कार, आप कुंभ मेला में गई थी ना?
हाँ जी, गई थी।
हाँ, तो वही हम जानना चाहते हैं, आज का हमारा एपिसोड इसी पे आधारित है कि कुंभ मेला में जाकर आपको कैसा अनुभव हुआ और क्या-क्या आपने ऐसा देखा और किस तरह का वहां पे वातावरण था जो आपको लगा कि ये बहुत ही अलौकिक है और अद्भुत है बाकी त्योहारों के कंपेयर्ड। धन्यवाद।
सबसे पहले तो मैं नील कुमार जी का आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ, मुझे ये प्लेटफॉर्म दिया उन्होंने मेरा एक्सपीरियंस शेयर करने के लिए। मैं 2-3 बार कुंभ मेले में गई हूँ, लेकिन ये कुंभ मेला हमारे लिए खास इसलिए था कि आफ्टर 144 इयर्स ये महाकुंभ बोलते हैं इनको, ये आया था। तो उस वक्त मतलब सारे ब्रह्मांड के जो नक्षत्र और ग्रह होते हैं वो उनकी सिचुएशन कुछ ऐसी होती है कि तब ये गंगा, यमुना और सरस्वती तीनों का पानी माने अमृत माना जाता है। तो उस हिसाब से सब लोग वहां पे स्नान करने के लिए ज्यादा जाना पसंद करते हैं। खास करके साधु संत लोग तो बहुत वर्षों से उनकी ये राह तकते हैं। तो हमको ये मतलब अपॉर्चुनिटी मिल गई कि हम लोग गए थे उधर। थोड़ा डिवाइन लगा, थोड़ा स्पिरिचुअल भी लगा। वैसे तो मैं 3 बार वहां पे मैंने स्नान किया है, लेकिन इस बार जो मैं किया तो काफी मेंटली और ऐसा चेंज फील हुआ कि कुछ अच्छा लाइफ में करना चाहिए। थॉट्स में काफी फर्क आता है। और हमारे यहाँ उनका मतलब सनातन पुराने धर्मों में उसका बहुत इम्पोर्टेंस है कि जो लोग वहां पे स्नान करते हैं उनको थोड़ा मुक्ति वगैरह मिलता है, ऐसा भी बताते हैं वो लोग। तो हमारे पितरों माने जो लोग गए हैं उनको भी खुशी होगी कि ये लोग ऐसे तीर्थ पे जाते हैं। और इतने सालों के बाद बड़े कम लोगों को ये सौभाग्य प्राप्त होता है। तो मुझे वो मिला, उसका मुझे बहुत आनंद है। और वहां पे बहुत सारे साधु संत आए थे, लेकिन बहुत अच्छी व्यवस्था थी माने। कुछ भी गड़बड़ नहीं था उधर। सब खाने पीने की, ठहरने की बहुत अच्छी व्यवस्था की थी योगी जी ने। तो उससे भी मैं खास मतलब प्रभावित हुई कि ये इतनी सारी बड़ी इवेंट इतनी आसानी से और मतलब ईश्वर की कृपा के बिना नहीं हो सकती है।
नलिनी,
आई
आपने
थैंक
खाने
यू।
पीने की बात की, बिकॉज
जी।
हर जो इवेंट होता है वहां पे हिंदुस्तान में, तो इनका जो जायका और इनका जो वैरायटी होती है वो बहुत मजा आता है। नितल, नितल, यू वेंट देयर, डिड यू एंजॉय द वैरायटी ऑफ द फूड यू आर कंज्यूमिंग?
So we obviously, as good old Britishers, we had to be very careful with the fried food, although it's very tempting and yummy. But thankfully, they had lots of popcorn and fresh nuts and limbu bani and fruits. So we were absolutely happy with that. But I can't lie, the fried food looked very, very tempting, but we had to be careful.
Yeah. There's
Wow.
also
Fresh out at the tents as well.
There's that
And નલિની, તમારી કઈ વાનગી બહુ સ્વાદિષ્ટ હતી કે જે તમારા મુંહમાં સ્વાદ લઈને હવે તમે આવ્યા છો કુંભ મેલામાંથી?
छोले पूरी।
छोले पूरी, क्या बात है अमृता। अमृता, आपकी तो फेवरेट है ना छोले पूरी? And all spiritual, because the way to people's heart is through the food as well, not just man. And every festival is to do with faith, spirituality, oneness, social gathering. So it's so wondering that different people from different aspects have been to Kumbh Mela and enjoy. Asta, are we with any luck? And Anita has got the sound now. Okay, I think the bandwidth is low.
Thank you, sir.
I think she got earphones on as I was talking to her on phone, so maybe it's a bit all right. I see
Neil
she
Kumar,
has done.
I'd like to add something on that because very
I'll just ask
important
her
things
if
these people have been talking about. Asta put forward a very important aspect And Nalini has been talking, we talk about food, the importance of food with the festivities and the constellation. And I think that's what is the speciality about Indian festivals. I remember last year I had written a special article in a magazine that was published in US regarding foods and festivities as the culture and tradition. And that holds so much of importance because the grains that are available at that time, what we are cooking and the sustainable efforts of cooking them, and in relation to the constellation, as we believe in the Indian philosophy that every constellation is related with gods and goddesses, as Asta mentioned about
Asta, yes,
Jupiter
he
and
did.
Brihaspati. Yes, and so the relevance of what food you're offering to the god has its own divine stuff. And the other thing which Nalini ji mentioned is about the mental peace. I had been talking to so many students and people globally about visiting religious places and spiritual places because it gives you a very divine experience that gives a mental well-being, a form of an aura around you that you feel at peace at yourself. So one aspect of that, and when she said our departed souls and our ancestors would have felt so honored and happy that we have visited this, has also one of the very big relevance of this Indian festival being held. And when people take a holy dip in this, it's not only suffices your body, but also till the ancestors' life and the souls that have been the part of our journey through which we have come to this human body, the salvation of that is also possible, which people believe, and their strong belief makes it very, very ethical for them to take a holy dip at this festival.
क्या बात है अमृता। नलिनी जी, जो आपने बोला वो उन्होंने अंग्रेजी में ट्रांसलेट करके उनकी तरीके से प्रस्तुत किया। सो वो
Thank you,
आपकी
Amrita.
बात से सहमत है। It's so
धन्यवाद।
wonderful. It's so nice that different people, I mean, Amrita sitting in Punjab, Neetal and Kaila sitting up north, and Meeta here in London, Asta, who is known to Meeta as well. Different parts of the world, we are remembering Kumbh. Let's see if Anita's sound is improved.
Yeah. I
Namaste,
think
Anita. आपकी अगर आवाज ठीक आ रही है तो आप बोलिए प्लीज।
हाँ, कुंभ मेला का एक्सपीरियंस मेरे लिए एक बहुत ही ज्यादा शानदार था, बहुत ही वंडरफुल एक्सपीरियंस था मेरे लिए, क्योंकि वहाँ मुझे बहुत क्रेज था जाने का। और मैं और मेरी फ्रेंड्स एंड फैमिली मेंबर्स जो थे, हमने डिसाइड किया कि हम जो मेन अमावस्या का दिन था उस दिन जाएंगे। तो हम ट्रेन से गए, बहुत हमने काफी इंजॉय किया, हमने अपने वीडियोस भी बनाए, काफी डांसिंग भी की और काफी इंजॉय किया। जब हम
डांसिंग
प्रयागराज
डांसिंग मतलब रामलीला, कृष्ण लीला, कौन सा
या
डांसिंग वहां पे हो रहा था?
डांसिंग में ये था कि हम जब प्रयागराज पहुंचे तो वहां पे एक म्यूजिक चला था, ये प्रयागराज है, और बहुत लाउडली म्यूजिक था और मुझे बहुत पसंद आया। तो आई लाइक डांसिंग। तो मैंने और फ्रेंड्स जो थी और हमारे जो बाकी जो फ्रेंड्स मेंबर थे, वो हमने फिर डांस करना स्टार्ट किया और उसकी कुछ रिकॉर्डिंग्स भी हमने की और काफी उसको एंजॉय किया। हमने एक जगह बैठ के सिंगिंग भी की और उसके बाद हमने होल नाइट जो है वो ट्रैवल किया और उसके बाद हम त्रिवेणी पहुंचे। लेकिन भीड़ इतनी ज्यादा थी कि वहां पहुंचना बहुत मुश्किल था। लेकिन
और वहां पहुंच के जब स्नान किया तो
आपकी आवाज वापस ड्रॉप हो गई।
थोड़ी कम हो गई है वापस आवाज मम्मा।
हाँ बोलिए
Yes.
बोलिए।
हाँ, पर आवाज आ रही है, आप बोलो।
Seems that she has got another application going on, which is taking over with the Zoom. कोई बात नहीं। Asta,
हाँ
you
जी।
were Asta, you were looking so lovingly at mom and understanding what she was saying. Did you perceive her journey? Because of course you know mom very well. Were you perceiving what she was talking about?
Yeah, I could actually. So I wasn't able to like connect with her. मेरे उतना बात नहीं हो पाई जब उस time वो वहाँ पे थी, because
Yes.
she was traveling and all. But she was telling me all about the videos and all about how she was enjoying the journey. तो यहाँ से जाते हुए like ये लोग train में गए. She went with her friends and like family members. It was really amazing. So वो भजन गाते हुए like पूरा you set up the mood properly. वो भजन गा
Yes.
के पूरा वो वहाँ गए। वहाँ पे पहुँच के as it was also shared before by Kailash ji, I think कि उनको उतार देते हैं बीच में, फिर बोलते हैं आपको यहाँ से पैदल चलना है। तो वो फिर, एंड एक्चुअली मेरी मम्मा का भी लाइक लास्ट ईयर शी गॉट एन ऑपरेशन फॉर वेरिकोज वेन्स, सो इट वाज लाइक वेरी ट्रिकी। मैं सोच रही थी कैसे चल पाएंगे लाइक इतना लंबा, एंड देयर इज लाइक नो मोड ऑफ ट्रांसपोर्टेशन और एनीथिंग व्हाटसोएवर। बट इवन लाइक आफ्टर द ऑपरेशन, उसका 1 साल हो चुका है, तो थोड़ा टाइम हो चुका है, बट आई थिंक वो उस प्लेस का ग्रेस है कि आपके पास उतना स्ट्रेंथ एंड सब कुछ आ जाता है, सो दैट यू आर एबल टू वॉक that much distance. So उन्होंने वो वाला distance she was able to cover. And after that she was talking कि उन्होंने फिर dip लिया river में, and I think a dip का time it was also like adjusted as per the muhura, so it was like somewhere 3 or 4, I think, mama, in the morning.
Let us see. She's back again. एक मिनट रुकिए,
हाँ,
unmute yourself. हाँ, ट्राई कीजिए बोलने की। अच्छा, आवाज नहीं आ रही है, आप
I
शायद
think
ब्लूटूथ इस्तेमाल कर रहे हो या?
I think
ओके,
yeah.
सो इट्स फाइन।
अभी मम्मा मैंने अपना यहाँ से फोन ऑन कर दिया है, तो आप बोलो। आप
कैन यू ट्राई स्पीकिंग? अनम्यूट कीजिए,
बोलना।
अनीता अनम्यूट कीजिए आपकी। हाँ, कोशिश कीजिए।
आई
Okay,
थिंक
कोई
वो
बात
भी।
नहीं। You are locked because they are using Bluetooth and phone. So
हाँ,
Asta is fine.
I'll,
It's okay. No
yeah.
need to chase her now. So it's nice to have a mother and daughter team, one who were not together, and another team, Kailash and Neetal, who were actually there. So Kailash earlier, if you were listening, when she dolled up as, pure soul for spirituality and hugged her mom, she felt the connection. Asta, same as you just were, listening to your mom with so much intensity. That isn't it nice that Kumbh Mela also brings our relation and our closeness together? Is
Yeah,
that
that
what
is
you
true.
felt, Neetal?
Yes, both me and Phil, it's the feeling of united. You're united with the earth, with the 5 elements, and you're united with the fellow devotees. You feel everyone's devotees and everyone together. Sorry, I'm waving at Mitaji and all the friends there. They're all waving at us, but yeah, just a very everything in unison. And then then the energies of the blessings from Gangaji. It's just divine, Neilji. Like, the divinity stays with you. Something that's just a stamp and it stays with you, that it can never ever be taken away from you anymore.
And Asta, do you wish you were with your mom?
Oh, I definitely wish. I think for the spiritual part of it, and also because it was a bit of a process for her, especially getting back. They were like,
Asta, just for a moment. Nita is there in a crowd. Maybe she can hear. Nita, can you hear us? Nita? Mita, are you able to unmute yourself? Mita, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Mita. Yeah, yes, Mita, you can unmute yourself.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
You're in the university, is that right?
Yeah, so we are celebrating Yugadi. Everyone, can you say global namaste?
Arey wow, and a global namaste to you from the whole Healing Our Earth family. Well done, Mita. And can they raise your hand in the air and just say Jai Siya Ram?
Hello?
Yeah, if they can all put their hands up in the air and say Jai Siya Ram.
Jai Jai Siya Ram.
Wow, it's so wonderful. It's so wonderful that look, Mita is there in the university in London. All the students are buzzing, and vast majority are from abroad, predominantly India. Look at that. Isn't it wonderful that sitting in London, you've got conglomeration of a crowd who loves this spirituality. Well done, Mita. Mita, we might come back to you as well and speak to some of the people a bit later, okay? Maybe she's not catching us up. Okay, Kailash, you got your hand up, Neetal.
I just wanted to add the comment, how fortunate and blessed I was to be able to go with my daughter on this beautiful pilgrimage, the that what we called, the spiritual journey. And it just brought back to me that how, the story of Shravan, how Shravan looked after the parents. And I felt Neetal did the same. She carried my bag. She made sure I was okay, because obviously she was worried a little bit about my health and the heat and exhaustion and the accident that I had. And to be honest, she was my rock, and it's always going to stay with me. That feeling, that experience. And like you said, amongst the others as well, there were other people there who had the same intentions, just embracing the love of Gangaji. And we were all, as you can see, there's a picture of us all bathing together, and we're all saying, "Hey, Jai Ganga Mata Ki Jai," and we're all having a dip together. And that's always going to stay with us. Very special. I just want to acknowledge how important it was. And I feel so blessed that Neetal decided to come along with.
And I think Asta will agree as well. I think it's every child's privilege to be able to do that seva for your parents. There's nothing more big, and to do that is, like I said, you feel so honored. For me, it was a double seva, a double spiritual journey, to do with my mom and also for Ganga Maya as well.
So it's wonderful. Asta, you and Neetal should get together over the phone. Both of you have got a common interest as well. Maybe your friendship with Neetal can lead you into TV or radio, and Neetal, you can connect. So either Mita, maybe through Amrita or yourself, just put them together.
Sure.
Because at Healing Our Earth, we build the family very much. Nalini, we are so proud of you. You brought that element in your style, which was so wonderful. Stay around. Anita, is your sound okay now? Hiral. Well, let's go to Mumbai for a moment. Anita, stay there. Anita, just stay there. Hiral, Global Namaste. Hiral is our resident team and one of the lead at Healing Our Earth for the GLOW team. A Global Namaste to you, Hiral. Unmute yourself, please. Just unmute yourself. Yes.
Global Namaste.
How are you? And of course, you were there at a different ghat and different place. And isn't it wonderful that everybody is loving and reminiscing what Maha Kumbh Mela brought on the earth, the world's biggest event ever recorded? What were your thoughts?
Thank you, Neil Kumar. I really wanted to come here today to tell my things about Maha Kumbh, and it was outstanding, amazing. Spiritual was in another level. And I like to tell, I'm sure everyone knows the story about why Maha Kumbh came. So I was really excited, and I thought in my mind that I will not be there in future to come in Maha Kumbh. So let's take that dip and take advantage for my future, whatever will come. And it was really, I feel literally, I felt that something has changed, no doubt about it. When I just went there, there was some vibe which really, I thought that it is something blessed by God, and they pushed me to come there. It was not easy, trust me, it was not easy to go there. So many things were there. The tickets were, oh my God, it was like 50,000 to 1 lakh rupees, just one way. And
So every price had actually gone up, and it was so it actually brought a lot of tourism and income to the people. But was it too much? Otherwise, what are the normal rates?
so Prayagraj, just 20,000, a normal one. But because of the hype and of course,
Yes.
a lot of, hype up, and also the tickets went up to 50,000 only for one go. So 1 lakh was the ticket price to and fro. And people were ready to pay.
Did you enjoy the spiritual vibes? Although you are in India, you are in Mumbai, and you yourself, you go regularly every 2-3 months. I see you to some temple and some spirituality. You really enjoy it. And the nice thing is, Hiral, in about a few days, you are going to be with Amrita in person.
Yeah, I came
Isn't
to
that
know.
going to be wonderful? What we love at Healing Our Earth, people from different countries and different cities, they merge and they meet together. And we love it when they get together because the energy quadruples or multiplies. It's so wonderful that everybody actually enjoys, and it's just wonderful that what goes on. So,
Thank you,
so,
Nilkumar.
so just while you are there, let's bring Rashmi here as well. Maybe Hiral, you might know her and remember her.
I know her. I know her.
She's from the Indian Inspiring Women here. They just finished the awards. Rashmi, you can unmute yourself now. And if you just flip your camera, you will become landscape. So you were nearly there. Just flip your camera.
I pranam, global namaste to everybody,
Global
and
namaste.
yeah, happy Chaitra Navratri to everybody. Happy New Year! It's a pleasure to be on this platform and speak to you all. And my experience in Kumbh is just out of this world because, firstly, I was encouraged by my son to let's go to the Maha Kumbh. And immediately when we planned and we decided to go via Vande Bharat from Varanasi to Prayagraj. And it was all very smooth, we got the ticket very quickly from Varanasi. And we decided to go to the boat club. And from the boat club, the view, oh my God. And when we took the boat, and the way the passage from the boat club to the center of Sangam where everybody was taking a dip, it was mind blowing. On the way we could see parachutes, we could see all these songs, people, several boats passing us, and singing, chanting, and all this Har Har Mahadev, Har Har Mahadev all over. And I couldn't believe that I was actually there. And there were helicopters hovering around the Ganges, and it was such a pleasure, bliss. I can't tell you. I kept on saying I want this to keep continue. I don't want to reach the Sangam yet, but actually enjoy my passage from the boat club to the Sangam. And when we reached the actual place, the Sangam, to take a dip, and it was, I can't, first I was a little scared to get into the water, but when everybody started dipping in, and when I was just inside, I did not feel like coming out. It was not at all cold. It was you could feel the joy with people all around, and everybody was having this positive vibes feeling. And nothing like as and the water was so crystal clear. It was moving, it was flowing, it was nothing what we could hear in the news and everywhere. I could not believe I was actually there. And we took dip for on my mother's name, my father-in-law's name, all those who had departed the world. And I I really did not want to come out of the water because I was actually pulled out. Ki, chalo, chalo, we have to go home. So I really enjoyed the thing, and I feel so bad that it'll never come again in my lifetime. And I wish we could do it again. And I'm so thankful to my son who pushed us to go for this holy trip.
So, Rashmi, isn't it
Huh.
wonderful that Asta, who missed because Anita went,
Oh,
Neetal over here, who drove her mother and then found the energy, you
uh-huh.
got it to the sun. So the current generation are also enjoying what's
Yeah.
happening and driving their parents, who in turn were driving their
Yeah.
parents. So I think, at least we know about 8 to 10,000 years worth of history that we have got. We
Yes.
start from Bhagwan Ram and go into Krishna and then Jalaram and all those things. All
Yeah.
the gods are going in situ. Isn't it wonderful that for so many centuries, other cultures which are only 2,000-3,000 years old, we are there several millennia, and all of us even currently feel that vibes. It's
Yeah.
lovely.
Unforgettable, unforgettable. I can't believe that I actually did it,
Well, let's ask Rashmi, let's ask Tribhuvan, who is also a scholar, apart from being a business consultant. Let's ask him, why do we take a dip in the river? What is the significance of it? Global Namaste, Tribhuvan. You eloquently explained certain rituals earlier. Can you tell us the significance? Why is it important at least once to go to either River Ganga or its derivative to take a dip and cleanse ourselves? What is the significance?
Well, uh, it is all about the Gangaji. No matter what day or what time, or if you are at Ganga Ghat, so that holy dip is not only necessary for you but also for your ancestors. I mean, you would be amazed if I have taken dip in a Triveni Sangam, and it means that my whole family, my father, my grandfather, even from my mother side, my nana, nani, everyone is taking dip. I am just remembering them, and via only remembering once, I am taking a holy dip, and everyone is getting that the feeling of awareness. So it is very important for each one of you to at least take a single holy dip in Ganga.
So there
And
you are. Look, Tripavan has explained part significant of it anyway, that when you do it, remember any of your past generation that you remember, as many as you can. You will feel those vibes or their energy. Try at least once to go there. It doesn't just have to be Ganga Nadi. If you can't get there, maybe there are other, you mentioned Triveni Sangam as well. You know, you can go to different places as long as your heart is clean. It's so wonderful. And that's why people love Rishikesh, Haridwar, Pragyag. Amrita, do you feel the same thing? Do you feel that yes, it may feel cold, but once you jump in, like how Hiral said and Nital said, when you come at the other end, you feel spiritually cleansed.
Yeah, definitely. We have been to Haridwar and other places where we have taken a holy dip, and a lot of my relatives and office colleagues also went for this Maha Kumbh Mela and then brought a lot of water and taking a holy dip with that and taking a shower with that and making people in the family do it itself is very uh, like a spiritual thing. I think over and above, it's all about faith, it's about trust, and it's all about the belief in getting that peace of whether even if a drop of that water is with you is virtually taking a holy dip into that. So
And it's
it's
completely
kind of
different experience, isn't it?
yes,
You need
it's
to be
definitely.
there to feel that. Otherwise, you would not get that. Kailash, you got a comment as well, or
Yeah,
Nikhil.
just saying, as we are returned from the Mahakum, we bought some Gangaji with us, and it so happened it was Mahashivratri as well. After the following few days, and I actually took some Gangajal to Mandir, and everybody had the opportunity to have a bit of sprinkle of it, so everybody was blessed. And while I was there, as Tripavan she said, that we remember our ancestors and loved ones. I actually took a lot of people asked me to pray for them, for their good health or whatever was going in their life. I was able to remember everybody, and I was so happy that I kind of been able to do that for them as well. I was taking the holy dip in Gangaji, so I feel very fulfilled and refreshed, and I just so, like I said, I just feel so blessed to have this lifetime of an opportunity, which again, like you said, it comes after 164 years. 144 years,
Yeah,
and it's never going to
144.
come back again. So I feel so blessed.
Hiroji showing
There,
the
look, Hiral is pointing. So
yeah,
Gangajal is what you
the
are referring
infamous
to.
little jugs.
Yes, and it's a Bhagwa color. And we are all used to this, even so many decades back, even in Africa, Ganga Jal is required, particularly if you get the last breath coming, and if you take it, they say that you will go and pass away very peacefully. I'm just going to take a break for a moment and invite our Honey. Honey, if you keep that mini 2-minute video reel, the one that I like, let's play it now, and we'll play more bit later. So if you propagate it while I keep on talking. So Amrita, Honey was actually there with a big, large crew and a team, and they captured lots of sceneries there. She is so nicely, eloquently narrated. Tripavan, you will like what Honey created. It was very nicely done. Rashmi, maybe we can even promote that in the Indian with inspiring the IIW. it will be very good to bring that in. So, honey, if you could propagate that and see if it plays.
Already. And
Yeah,
by the
just
way,
go for it.
I felt like in the mood of the Maha Kumbh.
Honey, go for it first, and we will talk, because people will get the explanation. So it will be very beautiful.
Enjoy.
And Asta is okay. We'll come to you. We've got so many guests that we're going to move around with.
Absolutely.
Now, this is what I love. So let's listen to this for a couple of minutes.
Imagine a gathering so vast it can be seen from space. A spiritual phenomenon so rare it happens once every 144 years in its grandest form. A divine calling that unites saints, seekers and souls from every corner of the world. Welcome to the Maha Kumbh, a place where faith, devotion and destiny merge into one. For centuries, this sacred gathering has been the ultimate pilgrimage for spiritual seekers. And today, I embark on my own journey, not just as a filmmaker, a dancer or a presenter, but as a spiritual seeker myself. The Maha Kumbh Mela traces its origins to a cosmic battle, an eternal struggle between light and darkness. As the Devs and Asurs fought for the Amrit, the nectar of immortality, a few sacred drops fell upon 4 places: Haridwar, Ujjain, Nasik and Prayagraj. It is said that during the Kumbh Mela, the celestial energies of these Amrit drops awaken, charging these rivers with an unparalleled divine force. To bathe here is to connect with that eternal energy, to touch the infinite. At the heart of the Kumbh is the Shahi Snan, the royal bath. It is believed that during this time, the river is charged with celestial energy, and a single dip can cleanse lifetimes of karma. To the untrained eye, it may seem like a mere bath, but to those who know, this is a ritual of transformation. As the cold waters embrace the body, something profound occurs. The ego dissolves, and the soul reconnects with the joy and divine within. Water represents purification, and this dip symbolizes washing away karma, not just of this life, but of lifetimes. It is a reset, an invitation to start anew, with purity in thoughts, words and actions. This is not just water, this is Amrit, the divine nectar.
So, it is so wonderful. I love the capture. So when Honey first shared that with me, I said, that's it. We want to bring this in. Now, Tribhuvan, you may wonder why we brought it in now, because you explained the significance of taking the dip and the bath in there. And Honey has done it in her way as well in an English documentary. So this is why we wanted to synergize what you explained there into a visual form. And Honey, what a wonderful capture. So I want to ask you one question just in a moment on that. Rashmi, Hiral, this question goes for you too as well. Honey, did you feel that this was man controlled, and was there any intimidation, or did you feel all equal?
Oh, it was absolutely equal. I was really, really amazed at the unity, the equality, the diversity of people from all cultural backgrounds, from all parts of the world coming together, women, men, young kids, old people. It was literally, I mean, if you think about it, no one could feel left out. Everyone was part of it. And we felt such a strong collectivity when we were there. It's unbelievable. And the support we got from the local police, the security, the organizing teams that were there, it was just really fabulous. I know there was a lot of people, that's really true. But I felt that only India could control 650 million people arriving.
Yes, because it moves, they wonder how India runs. And somebody said that God must be in India, because it's the only land where there are no rules and regulation, and yet human beings move around, cars move around, things move around. It's the only country. All the other country has to abide by traffic lights, go slowly, India is hustle and a bustle, and yet everybody loves it. Honey, there are questions people asking in the social media. Everybody wants to know, and I've answered that. They want to know from each one of you, was it cold water?
Oh my God. Do you know, I had the dip on the Mahashivratri night, which was the last royal snan, as they say. And we were there at 4 in the morning, somewhere between 4 and 4:30, that we had this whole dip, the special sacred bath. It was amazing. It wasn't cold at all. Of course, when you go in, you think, oh my God, you know, what's going to be, but it was beautiful. And I really went in with a feeling that I'm going to be, it's like baptism, you know, when you go in, you want to
I'm going to be cleansed.
yeah, and I just want to go in. And I was so lucky that I had a Swamiji with me. And the Swamiji did all the prayers. So he did all the mantras and everything like that. So for me, it wasn't just a dip, but we actually went through all the Vedic mantras while I was there. So I think I was very, very lucky like that and very blessed.
And for those who are listening and don't know about our honey, she was a Bollywood dancer. She loved dancing, and now she is a spiritual person. So she dances in her dream spirituality. Rashmi, did you find the water cold when you first took a dip?
Not at all. Actually, I was a little bit of apprehensive that it might be cold, but once you're in, it's so warm and pleasant. It
The
was
same
very nice.
mindset as honey. That, you know, when we first take a dip in an ocean,
Yeah.
when we go, we feel like it. Once we are there, it's beautiful. Let's ask Anita, because she had went there, if her sound is there. Anita, you were there as well. Did you feel that it was cold over there?
I tried to connect it to my phone. So, Mom, can you try speaking on the microphone?
We can hear you.
बोलना मम्मा बोलो कुछ
हेलो आज का आवाज आ रही है
हाँ बिल्कुल आवाज आ रही है
आ रही है बोलो
आ रही है ठीक है हाँ ये कुंभ मैं बोलना स्टार्ट करूं
हाँ बोलो बोलो पूरी आवाज आ रही है शेयर करो कैसा था एक्सपीरियंस
ग्लोबल नमस्ते सबको मेरी कुंभ मेला जो मेरे लिए एक बहुत ही ज्यादा वंडरफुल था उसमें क्या था कि मैं और मेरी फ्रेंड्स और मेरे फैमिली मेंबर्स हम सब लोग बाय ट्रेन गए काफी हम एंजॉय करते रह गए और जब हम स्टेशन तक पहुंचे तो वहां से गंगा नदी तक पहुंचने के लिए काफी चलना पड़ा लेकिन हम लोग इतना इसको एंजॉय कर रहे थे इतने सारे लोग थे जो कि प्रेयर कर रहे थे डांस कर रहे थे लाउड म्यूजिक बजा रहे थे तो हमें भी बहुत अच्छा लगा और हमने भी उस चीज को एंजॉय किया और नाचते हुए गाते हुए भक्ति गीत गाते हुए हम प्रयागराज पहुंचे और सुबह ठीक 4 बजे जो अमृत वेला होती है हमने उसमें स्नान किया और ऐसा लगा जब मतलब प्योरिटी रही बहुत पीसफुल लगा और मतलब इतने सारे लोग थे कि बयान नहीं कर सकते और उसका क्राउड काफी अच्छा था और लोग काफी कोऑपरेट करने वाले थे उसके बाद हम जब नहा के निकलने लगे तो भीड़ इतनी ज्यादा थी कि हमें कुंभ मेले से बाहर आने में ही शाम हो गई थी और थोड़ा सा ये पेनफुल था लेकिन ओवरऑल हमने इस चीज को बहुत एंजॉय किया और उसके बाद हमने वहाँ पे काफी चीज हमने देखी भी काफी अच्छा अरेंजमेंट भी था
आवाज ठीक है अनीता आवाज ठीक है अर्थान आपको बहुत मजा आया और क्यों में राह देखने की कोई दिक्कत नहीं थी
काफी एंजॉय किया बहुत एंजॉय किया और ये एक ब्यूटीफुल मेमोरी रहेगी मेरे लिए जो मैं होल लाइफ में भूल नहीं पाऊंगी
क्या बात है so look honey just like you she's what you said in English when we spoke she's saying the same thing that throughout my life I'm going to cherish this memory is exactly what you said what Rashmi said even Hiral who goes regularly is all inspired and Tribhuvan said it very clearly just take it once and you will always remember what you did there you don't have to come every year it's not expensive if you know how to plan things but once you are there you will be so awe-inspired that it actually is as famous when they say Ganga Jal, Ganga Snan. It's all beautiful over there. Asta, you want to make a comment before we move on?
Yeah, I just wanted to quickly say that I have to go and catch a train, unfortunately, so I'll have to leave the call very soon. But
Sure.
from me and my mother's side, I would like to thank you so much. Thank you all for joining, and thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you so much to Meeta Joshi, to Amrita ji, to Neil Kumar ji for this wonderful platform where we can share the experience. Yeah, there were some problems with the connectivity, but thank you so much for being so patient with it as well. And it was so wonderful to hear everyone's experience with it, and I think everyone has been touched by it to the soul. So it
So
was really
Asta,
wonderful to hear everyone's experience.
Asta, you and Anita are part of Healing Our Earth. I want you to connect to Honey because you've got something that she wants and she's got something that you want. Amrita, if you could make that happen, that Honey and because they're both in London, there is a synergy in what they do. Anita, we are very proud of you. You very nicely expressed. You can come in any episode you like, maybe Ram Navami because you can speak Hindi there if you feel like. Meeta and Asta will connect to you on that, so that will be beautiful. Let's thank you, Asta, and
Thank you so much.
thank you. Let's move on. Hiral, so your comment on because you are obviously back now and you are in Mumbai. You enjoyed very much. You saw Honey captured. So Honey has got more on this. We would like to bring that bit later. We are showing the snippet that I particularly like because I know Honey for years. I was impressed and loved it. And I say, Honey, the world needs to see that. And you can see while she's talking, she is spiritual when she is talking. She felt what she was talking. So it was so beautiful and so nice. So Hiral, what did you feel what Honey captured?
Actually, let me tell you that as she told that it was um, easy go for her, but I will take it to the different part of it because what I have experienced it. So it was not easy to go. There were many, many things before you go because it was just unplanned. We had to take only one bag with us, everyone, because there was no taxi, there was no other facility, transport facility to go to Sangam at that moment because that was too many things happened over there when I went. And also, it was a chaos. Let me tell you, there was no auto
So
rickshaw. We thought
Hiral, basically it was organized chaos. It would be. It's the world's largest event.
it
If
was
any other
organized.
country did it, it would not even exist over there. But what good thing did you enjoy while you were there?
Okay, okay, I'll come to the positive point.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, the basically when I went there was something magical when you dip in the Ganga, Triveni Sangam, and it was really magical. It is not like hypothetical. Everyone says, "Ah, ye hai, waisa hai," but it really felt me. Something shifted in me. And today, as in, I met Gaurang Das Prabhuji. I think the big one from ISKCON, if anyone knows from here. So today was a lecture, and I have met him, and we had a talk of this Mahakumbh today. And I asked, what was your input for Mahakumbh, which he has done a lot of um, a charity, food charity from Mr. Adani, Gautam Adani, and all. So he just explained me this that Mahakumbh is just a association and awareness of our spiritual journey. That is why one of the Mahakumbh is very important to be in that Mahakumbh. So 2027 now, which will come in Nasik. So he encouraged everyone to go even in Nasik and get your consciousness and awareness more better to the spiritual level. And yeah, that was the thing. Everything is consciousness, everything is awareness. That's why the Kumbh is this, to
Yes,
bring
and
the
it's
consciousness
powerful.
and awareness.
And Rashmi is reminding us, what about the wonderful bikers who took billion passengers and made their way as fast as they could? There were thousands of bike riders
Yep.
taking place. Isn't that right, Rashmi?
Yeah.
And
Yes, I got while we were going out of the boat club, we still had them asking us if they could help us go towards the other side or wherever our destination was, from to and fro wherever we wanted to go. These were students, and what absolute brilliant concept, they came out with, so that they could help. I met so many people who told us that it was so easy because there were bikers on the way who took them to this ghat and the Sangam, whichever ghat they wanted to
so
go.
Rashmi, you are right as well. Quite a few places it was easy, and quite a few places, like how Anita said in Hiral, it took hours. Well, when you are talking about several tens of millions of people, that is but natural to happen. And in itself, that was fun. That waiting and going through there, not knowing whether
And
you're
there was a
going to
lot of
reach.
instruction.
Yes, it itself was a very good journey. Okay, honey,
Yeah.
while we are waiting your guest, if any arrives, just let me know,
They're
because
all there. I've got them there. So I've got lovely Prachi who's waiting as well. And I had a couple of interviews that I've recorded. So I want
Prachi is not here. Where's Prachi?
Yashi is a lovely, her real name is Yashi.
Yes, so let's bring Rashi. Oh, yes. Rashi is here. Rashi, can you landscape your video so we can see your smile even better? If you could just landscape yourself.
Make it this way.
Yashi,
This
if you
way.
go landscape, your portrait at the moment. Can you hear us? Yashi, just wave your hand if you can hear us. Wave your hand. अच्छा, आपको हमारी आवाज आ रही है? Yes, he's understanding. He's getting the instruction. I think the sound, because he's using a Bluetooth. Yes. So your portrait, just flip the camera. So that will be beautiful.
It seems to not be going
Yes.
there.
Sir, can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. Just flip your camera
Hello,
if
sir.
you're Android, or look at the square button over there and you'll become a landscape. Okay, don't worry, Yashi, go portrait. It's fine. Don't worry.
The way you were before, Yashi.
Okay, should I be like this?
Perfect, no problem.
Don't worry, carry on.
Yes, I just wanted to say thank you so much for joining us. Now, Yashi has two names. I call her Prachi because that's what I was used to when I went to India. I just wanted to share, before we spoke about this, and Amritaji as well, I had the most beautiful, experience. I don't know why. It was really challenging, definitely, to get to the place, etc. But every time there was a challenge and then the solution, challenge and then the solution. It was easy when the solutions came through. And one of the most beautiful things I'll always remember is a fantastic family I met. And that was the Srivastav family. And that one of the members is, of course, our lovely Prachi, who I call Prachi, but her real name is Yashi. And Yashi, her two brothers, Himanshu, Sudhanshu, Mr. and Mrs. Srivastav, all of the family members, they were so beautiful. Actually, when I went, they welcomed me with Aarti. They put garlands on me. They gave me flowers when I came and arrived from the airport. It was just incredible. I felt that this is what Prayagraj is really, the people of Prayagraj. And when we talk about this Amrit, from the historical, legends and stories that we talk about, that there was drops of Amrit on Prayagraj. Well, I feel that each one of these members have a little bit of that beautiful, divine personality traits. So first of all, I just wanted to say thank you so much to Nilji and Amritaji. I am global namaste to all our audience members out there. This is Hani Kalaria here. I feel in a very spiritual mood, so I'm wearing a special shawl, veil. I don't know what you say, chunni, which a Swamiji gifted to me, and I feel that it's got positive energy. So I wore this today, and I received that gift at the Maha Kumbh Mela. And our Prachi, Yashi, I just wanted to say a global to you as well. How are you?
Very good, ma'am. How are you?
Very well, very well. I miss you very much, and I miss the whole family.
I missed you too.
Memories.
Yeah, we got a lot of memories from since the one day, first day.
Tell our audience members, okay, the memories, you're saying we had a lot of memories. Share one of the memories before I ask you a few questions. Tell me, what are the memories that you found the most memorable for you?
when you visited our home and when we welcomed you with the garlands and all those things, and our conversation when you visited our home and stayed here. And we have talked about London also, a lot of things about their culture and all those things. I really reminisce all those uh, memories. And when we went to your hotel and we had interview with my father, and that is also very memorable.
Oh, that's so beautiful. So I just wanted to share with our lovely
And
audience.
not forgetting the airport, right? When we were making a vlog.
You and the family, all of us in one lovely, beautiful car, and
all of us went to there to drop you.
Yes, it was absolutely amazing. So that's something I wanted to share with our audience members, that it was not just about Maha Kumbh Mela. It was about the beautiful heart-to-heart bonds that we created and built.
Exactly.
Long-term relationships and lifelong memories, lifelong relationships, friends, that we made when we were there. So I think if you went with an open mind to just let the universe gift you with whatever, I found that all the good things came to me. and you were one of those things, Yashi. So Yashi, tell me, Prayagraj, it's a very important place for the Maha Kumbh Mela. And so many millions of people from all around the world visited at this place. Can you tell us a little bit about what changes did you see? So when the Prayagraj, having millions, almost 650 million plus people come to Prayagraj, what was it like for you? Was there changes in that Prayagraj your locality?
I have witnessed a lot of changes in Prayagraj since the Mahakumbh has been started. Arrangement of Mahakumbh has been started. Just before that, only 3-4 months back, only it has been started. Though it has started long back, but the beautiful paintings on the walls, which I have witnessed, government has taken a lot of steps for the renewal of the city during this Mahakumbh. So I have seen the paintings were based on Indian culture, spirituality, and religious story. So all those things actually enchanted me in a very mystic way. And there are lots of changes. Like the city has been turned into a more clean city. Yeah, regarding cleanliness, it has the government have also took step, and there were flower beds and plants, beautiful shrubs was planted along the streets, and in walls of the streets were painted beautifully, and roads are also uh, uh, enhanced by the street lights, which are designed in the same way with the same concept, like I have said, religious and spiritual and mythological based. So that is really amazing to see.
A lot of really amazing things, isn't there? Oh my God. So of course our audience members would like to know the fact that the local politicians, UP, as we say, politicians, all of them must have worked hard, because it wasn't just about preparing and welcoming the world to come to Prayagraj in such a beautiful way, in a hospitable way, but also to make sure that the organizing behind, because I saw lots of roads being barricaded, one-way systems, trying to manage the flow.
For the security reason.
Yes, what did you find there? Because your whole family lives nearby. Did you find that all of a sudden there were so many people around? What did you see? I mean, what was it? What was the feeling for you to have all these tourists, visitors, Western people, European people, people from all over the world visiting Prayagraj? What was it for you? How did you feel for that?
I felt really happy and ecstatic about it. And to see millions of people coming from all over the world, from different cultures and different languages, mingling all at one place. So it was very proud feeling to see them coming here. And I have seen that people have also arranged food and water facilities for them free of costs, and also they are helping to guide their way for the to reach their destination. So all these things I have seen the gracious, the uh, generous side of the people also. So it is really appreciable.
That's amazing. And of course, you had your brothers as well there. I just thought while we are talking, I think it's good for us to share what your brother had to say as well. So we have Sudhanshu Srivastava. I'm just going to put a quick little video on. So let's hear what he had to say when I had a lovely chance to speak to him. Let's see what he had to say.
Yes, I'm sure.
Namaste, I am Sudhanshu Srivastava from Prayagraj, and I am pursuing my Bachelor of Education. During Maha Kumbh, I feel connected to something larger than myself, as the city transformed into a symbol of faith and unity, and the pride comes from the fact that Prayagraj, with its rich history, event a host that bring people from all over the world. And as a local resident, I feel proud that it makes me to help the visitors and assist them and make them experience a positive impact on them. Thank you.
That was lovely what your brother said. So it was lovely that you also felt that you want to invite people, right? That when they were there, because you made me feel very welcome. I was somebody who doesn't speak fluent Hindi. I can't speak the local language, but all of you came together and supported me. Your dad, your father, he's a historian. Has got a lot of interest in history. Can you share a few things before I move on to my next guest? Some points that he may have shared with the world about Prayagraj, because your dad is a teacher, a professor, and at the same time he has this wonderful love for history. Can you share something about that, about what your father shared with the world?
Yes, he have really talked about the history of the Prayagraj and about the culture. So I don't remember, ma'am, what he said.
Well, no problem. I've got actually, I've got a quick interview of your dad. Now, this is in Hindi, so you can listen to it a little bit and see if you can translate it for our wonderful non-Hindi speaking audience members. Is that okay?
Okay. Okay, ma'am. I will try.
So this one, I just wanted to say there was a very interesting history about Prayagraj. And I was so lucky and blessed to meet Mr. Srivastava, who shared some really fantastic knowledge about the local side. So here, let's have a little listen to what he has to say.
मैं आर.के. श्रीवास्तव इतिहास एक्सपर्ट, हिस्ट्री एक्सपर्ट हूँ। मैं पिछले 40 वर्षों से प्रयागराज में रह रहा हूँ और प्रयागराज के बारे में अच्छी जानकारी मुझे है। और दूसरी चीज़ ये है कि मैं इतिहास का टीचर हूँ, इसलिए भी बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग फैक्ट आपको दे सकता हूँ।
That's fantastic. ये इंटरेस्टिंग फैक्ट्स आपने बोला, तो आप हमको एक तो एग्जांपल्स दे सकते हैं प्लीज?
हाँ, देखिए, प्रयागराज का प्री हिस्टोरिक एज से ही बहुत इम्पोर्टेंस थी, बहुत महत्व था। इस संदर्भ में अगर देखा जाए तो सर्वप्रथम प्रयागराज के लोगों ने ही पूरे विश्व में, पूरे वर्ल्ड में मूर्ति का निर्माण किया। सेकंड, अगर देखा जाए तो सर्वप्रथम प्रयागराज के लोगों ने ही पूरे विश्व में मिट्टी के बर्तनों का प्रयोग किया, ठीक है। और तीसरी चीज यह है कि जितने भी तीर्थ स्थल हैं उनके बारे में जो भी ग्रंथ लिखे गए हैं उनमें सबसे ज्यादा वर्णन प्रयागराज के बारे में किया गया है।
So here, of course, we had your dad speaking about the history. Would you be able to maybe share? Yes, and while I try to stop this.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, honey, I'll help you. I will just propagate the stop for you just for temporarily.
Yes, thank you.
And then let's ask a question because, it's so beautiful. Sorry, number one, I
Yes.
loved your mini Hindi because the point was you got your meaning through. And
Absolutely.
and they must be finding it so cute because they must have seen this, Videsi madam aake yahan recording kar rahi hai, kitni maza aati hai. So I think they all warmed up to you because you infused that lovely energy. And he gave a very good, simplistic form, correct explanation. Yashi, I bet you were proud to see your dad speaking there, were you?
Yes, yes, sir, definitely.
Yeah, so it's so wonderful to see one's parents speaking, and maybe just quickly in over a minute, just give the gist of what he said in English, please.
Just give a quick summary, Yashi, before we move on to our next
Yes, ma'am.
guest, please. Thank you.
I want to say one thing. Just few minutes back, father was asking about you. He was actually missing you and wanted to talk to you. He was saying that it's been long that he hadn't talked to you.
Oh, I definitely make sure.
This message he want to ask me to send you this
So
message.
honey and Yashi,
I'll
honey,
do a quick summary, Neilji. So the
honey and Yashi, just wait for a moment. We have actually got our
Okay,
senior
sir.
reporter and a senior anchor, Dr. Lalit Soda. And Lalit actually travels at least twice or thrice a year and does mountain trekking, spiritual journey. He also goes Bhagwa color and he becomes spiritual. A global namaste to you, Lalit. If you could unmute yourself and tell us, although you were not at the Maha Kumbh Mela, but you were in India many times. I think, are you in India now or are you in London?
I'm currently in London. A global namaste to all of you. My goodness, it's so lovely to see you all.
And Lalit, while you were not connected here because you were on your way to connect to us, Honey actually captured a documentary on this, including drone shooting. So it's so nice. You saw that was one of our promo reels as well.
Yes,
And
yes.
we will be showing it twice again together with other clips. Isn't it wonderful that our honey went into Maha Kumbh because last year she was talking and said, I want to go there and do something. She did it and she actually documented so nicely. When you see it, Lalit, you will be very, I think you have seen the promo reel, but I
I
think
have
you'll be
seen the
proud.
proper reel. But may I say one thing, Nilbhai and Honeyji? First of all, a global namaste to my lovely friend.
My global namaste to our dear Lalit ji. It's such a pleasure to see you again. And I know that you also went to the Maha Kumbh Mela, right?
I absolutely did. And I went there for 1 hour at Sangam Snan. And I did my snan at 3 o'clock in the morning amongst 15 to 20,000 other people at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Wow, amazing, amazing. So we have a new Lalit ji, right? A new reborn Lalit ji.
I washed all my sins, I think.
Which is great. Now, what did you have in mind? Look, I ended up meeting such a beautiful family, the Srivastava family. And here we have Yashi, one of the youngest family members, who gave me so much love. And I just felt at home because they were there. I just wanted to say, what are your thoughts, about the local people in Prayagraj?
It was outstanding. Sometimes on social media, you see different things that show a different side of Mahakumbh, but that's not what it is. Really, people were helpful, people were friendly. I remember the Datunwala, I remember the Galanwala, I remember how nice they were and so sweet. I needed some help to take some jal, the river water, and they were so helpful. And absolutely, it was just opposite of what I had prior seen on social media about all the people being a bit unfriendly, but it was not the case. It was very nice. They were guiding each other quite nicely, helping each other quite nicely. So an outstanding experience, yes.
Yes, I think so too. So, Yashi, I think we will always remember Prayagraj. Thank you to people like yourself and all these family members.
I'm very blessed, ma'am.
Yes,
I'm so much blessed that you visited here, and I'm looking forward to see you once again.
I am, me too as well, and I will definitely be in touch, dear Prachi. And Yashi. I'm so used to calling you Prachi that I have to call you Yashi.
Okay,
So,
ma'am, you can call me by any name.
Lalit, stay here. Yashi, thank you very much. Over here, we'll be with you back again in a while. Let's take a 2-3 minute comment from Dipti in Egypt. She maybe got the time mixed because we are in British summertime now. But Dipti,
Absolutely.
you are 1 hour behind your slot. But quickly, what was your experience in Maha Kumbh Mela? Dipti, you can unmute yourself.
Hi, namaste. No, I was given the time at 3 p.m.
Yes,
So I am on
it's
time.
4 p.m. now because it was British summertime. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
3
okay,
p.m.
okay.
is gone. It was actually written in your script, very and in your chat. Don't worry about it. In a quick, in 3-4 minutes, what was your experience and the special thing that you felt?
Okay, Maha Kumbh, what it was, we have all seen on social media, but there was something, there was a Kumbh, Netra Kumbh there. In the Netra Kumbh, they were decided, I mean, it was on a big sect. They have been doing this on from last 3 Kumbh, I believe. And there they had thought of giving out glasses and eye checkup for 0.5 million people. I don't know how much they have achieved, but this was the target. Doctor across globe were there, and they also said that our surgeries would be available too. At the same time, there was Sai Ma's Kumbh was there, where international crowd was there, and people across globe there were, focused with spirituality, bhajans, devotion, and feelings and vibes towards Ma Ganga. I mean, this was the first-hand experience I was having it, so it was beautiful seeing, you know, one person from Africa singing Ganga Ma bhajan, one person from South America singing Shiv bhajan.
So,
At the same
Dipti,
time,
these people were local natives of Africa and singing, or they were Indian from?
yes, no. Saima is based in Mauritius. I
Yes.
mean, she is from Mauritius, but she's based currently in US. She
Okay.
had visited here in Egypt also, and that's
Yes.
how I got connected. People were from native. They were Africans. They were
Yes.
Africans, South Americans, not Indian from Africa, not Indian origin.
And you are, of course, an expert in African studies because that's one of your forte as well. Wasn't it wonderful to see that you don't have to be an Indian to enjoy Maha Kumbh Mela? You need to be a human being.
Not at all. Maha Kumbh itself means it was Sangam of everyone and everybody at the same time. It's just,
Absolutely.
yeah, it's
Inclusive
just
of everything. What is one particular memory that you felt was different?
I mean, so far the image of Uttar Pradesh is a state in Bharat, in India. Image of state of is was like it's not very safe, it's not very clean. So everybody was a bit skeptical, I'm sure.
Apprehensive, yes.
But yes, the security was perfect. The police officers were so helpful as if they were guiding us how to move, where to go. Cleanliness was perfect. Wives were great. And of course, the dip um, was Sone Pe Suhaga. I mean, everything was so 10 on 10. Yeah.
You brought a very good point, Deepti. With a past reputation of UP, which was more unsafe or apprehensive, to the tremendous change of welcome, hospitality, socially, culturally, was a very good point. Deepti, stay around. If you get some more time, we'll come back to you. Honey, keep one interview ready as well.
Yeah, I have
And
all.
we'll be moving on to the 4 o'clock slot as well. Lalit,
Yes.
it's so wonderful that even for a short time, you did visit and you captured quite a bit of pictures. We've been following what you've been doing. So it's so wonderful. Stay around if you can. We'll chit chat because Riddhi is bringing, shortly one of the organizing committee member, which will be nice to see some more views on that. Honey, let's go to the next interview and see what we have captured.
Absolutely. I just find that I think something has happened here.
Don't worry, let's keep on talking. While it propagates, we'll keep on talking. So, honey, as you were meeting people,
yeah.
and you now had to speak Hindi and the Vrajbhasi with what we call with the Bhasa changes, their style is different when you go to Haridwar and Rishikesh and UP side, those side, their stuff. Did you feel the power of spirituality?
Yes, absolutely. Because I think what happens is when there are thousands and millions of people thinking the same, when everybody has the same thoughts. I'm so sorry, but I think I have this sound on in the background, so I'm not sure if you can. Is there a way for you to stop it from your side?
It's okay. There's no sound coming. It's playing on your computer. Just mute it. It's not coming over here, so don't worry.
Okay, my screen has frozen, so I'm not being able to move the actual screen. But I just wanted to say that with the millions of people coming together and thinking the same thing, having the same intention of spiritual growth, what it does is it maximizes and magnifies, that energy, the vibrations. And I also have a wonderful video, actually, just a 2-3 minute video, which I'll be sharing a bit later on. It tells you actual research that was taken, proper research on how the vibrations of the water changed from what it was the day before and what it was after the Snan day. So I would like to share that with you, of course, a bit later on. I just wanted to actually share Swamiji's interview with yourself, because we have a really wonderful Swamiji I met when I was at the Maha Kumbh Mela. He was the first person I met. As soon as I stepped foot on the Maha Kumbh Mela, I met the Swamiji. It was just by chance. And I ended up getting his blessings. I actually ended up getting this. He put this on me as a special welcome, to India. So I found it very special. So that's why I've worn this today. So I wanted to actually share that Maha Kumbh interview with yourselves. So
yes, so we'll definitely play. We'll definitely play if you get it ready when Shantanu comes. Our Riddhi is here as well. Shantanu is already here, and he's going to bring some different kind of element over here. Maybe while you are preparing all that, honey, let's get Riddhi and Shantanu a bit earlier here so we can share that. And Dipti, maybe later if you are there, we want to know personal experiences because they are more important. A global namaste to you, Riddhi. Riddhi is our yoga and meditation team lead there. Riddhi, how are you?
Global namaste, everyone. And I am very well, thank you. How are you?
Thank you. And honey, Riddhi actually managed to get hold of Shantanu. And Shantanu is going to bring completely different light to our the journey of post Maha Kumbh Mela, which will be exciting for us as well. So maybe it's a time that we invite him in a moment or two. And Lalit, maybe you will like, because you love organizing pilgrimages and retreats. So it will be very beautiful.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say that whilst we have, of course, Swamiji's interview, it's on the screen at the moment. Are you happy for me to share that, Neilji?
Go ahead. We can chit chat about it.
Absolutely, and then we can ask some questions.
If you could go, I think it's 6 minutes. So if you go halfway, at least we'd see what and get his blessings first.
Malia. I'm a spiritual seeker who is participating in Kumbh Mela.
Honey, if you stop it, the sound is not too loud. So if you stop it for a moment, and then what we will do, when it's rendered in your computer, we'll bring it, maybe the sound will be better. So behind the back, muted, let it play for whole time, so it will be buffered, okay?
I got that. Thank you very much.
And honey, stay around because you will enjoy talking to Shantanu as well, because let's actually now go to Riddhi. Riddhi, a global namaste to you. Can you give a brief introduction to Shantanu and then we can chit chat with him? Amrita, you will love chatting with Shantanu Gupta as well. A global namaste to you, Shantanu, and how are you?
Namaste, I'm doing very, very good. Namaste.
Yes, he's there. Riddhi, let's have a quick mini intro because it's very important and we extract the best and knowledge from Shantanu. Over to you, Riddhi.
Thank you so much. Global namaste to you, Shantanu-ji. Thank you so much for joining us today. Shantanu-ji, for those of you that don't know, has written several books on Yogi Adityanath. He's an author himself, and he's also a political activist. He's been very much involved with the Kumbh Mela, staying at the Kumbh Mela for 31 days, but also being involved in the Mela Nagri, which starts 2 months prior. And it's all of the preparation, the infrastructure, the technology, the medical care that people are given to ensure that everything runs smoothly throughout the Maha Kumbh itself. So I'm going to pass it over to Shantanu-ji, who's going to give us a little bit more information, and then I will open up for Q&A. Shantanu ji, the next 20 minutes are yours. Thank you.
Okay. Namaste, everyone. Just give me 1 second.
And this will be the interesting bit to know, because what happens before the event to make it successful, it is these people who make it happen. Shantanu, if you could maximize your screen so we get the maximum view, please.
Yeah, just give me,
Yes.
Give me
So
1
thank you for
second.
coming on board, because this is what we wanted to know, why the event was so successful, because there was a lot of planning before. And yes, beautiful.
Yeah.
Over to you.
Is it? Yeah. Okay, so namaste. How I cannot see myself. I don't know why.
You are there, Shantanu, you are in the gallery, and we have got
Okay.
full view
You
of your
can see.
presentation.
No, I'm able to see myself. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Namaste. Okay, so namaste. Oh, those who don't know me, my name is Shantanu Gupta. I'm official biographer of UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, with the title called The Monk Who Became Chief Minister. Then I followed it, the book, with the sequel called The Monk Who Transformed Uttar Pradesh after 5 years' work. And then I adapted the mixture of two comics into a graphic novel or comic called Ajay to Yogi Adityanath. In fact, in 2023, I was in UK for 3 years, though I did my master's also from UK 12 years back from Sussex. And then 1.5 years back, I was in Oxford for a Shivning Fellowship for 3-4 months. There I got the chance to launch my comic book in Indian Embassy with Amish Tripathi, and in House of Commons with the MP Virendra Sharma ji. So having said that, as Riddhi ji said, I got the chance to stay at the Maha Kumbh for 31 days. And because I work closely with the UP government, I was fortunate to be part of a lot of meetings, a lot of discussions. So I'm privy to a lot of information. Let me see what all I can share. But on the onset, let me tell you, I went for a week. Like, that was the plan, right? But I never came back. I came only on 27th. If you know, the Kumbh started on 13th of January, was supposed to end on 26th of February. So I went on 23 Jan, but I never came back. It was almost 31 days, right? So, yeah. So the Kumbh has two elements, right? One is Astha, the devotion. One is Vyavastha, the management of the Kumbh, right? And the management, the Vyavastha, was there so that everyone who is coming there for Astha can enjoy the Kumbh, right? Because 66 crore people existing, or what is 66 crore people? 620 million? That's how we understand it, right? In that part of the globe? Yeah, 660 million. So 660 million, which is what? Which is, we used to call India, China, Maha Kumbh 2025, right? That's the population goes, right? So India is the largest population in the world, followed by China, followed by Maha Kumbh in those 45 days. So, and they all came with Astha. What is the purpose of they coming there? The devout Astha that they have, right? But government has to provide, Yogi government has to provide the Vyavastha so that this thing happens seamlessly. So let me touch upon both Astha and Vyavastha very quickly, and then I'll take some questions. So let me first tell the Astha. What are the Astha elements I saw, right? So one of the fundamental Astha element was Sahi Snan, which was the earlier name. Now Yogi Adityanath changed the name, not changed the name, basically gone back to the old name, the original name, the Mool name, called Amrit Snan. That was the Mool of it. And I'm not sure all of you or whoever visited the Kumbh focused on this thing, that we all are. But can you imagine? 66 crore people came without a Murti Puja. There was no ideal there, just to take a dip. It occurred, you know how it occurred to me? One of my friends called me. You all follow little Hindi, right? You can follow little Hindi. I can say one or two phrases in Hindi because I just want to say the way my friend said. My friend said कि मेरे दर्शन अच्छे से करा देना. Get me a good darshan done. Then I told them, I said, oh, darshan? What darshan? There's no darshan here, right? There's only dip. There is only snan. So then I realized, oh wow, we are attached to darshan. We are attached to Murti Puja. But here 66 crore people are coming without any darshan. And that showed the multi-layerness of the Hinduness, that on a given day we are Shaivites, on another day we are Vaishnavites, on third day we are Shakti Upasak, and on the fourth day, Maha Kumbh, 66.3 crore people are coming to take a dip in the Sangam. So that's, and the way it happens when the sadhus come from the Akhada Marg, oh my God, it will give you, I don't know, goosebumps is a very small word, right? You know how it happens? So All this, so there are 6 more important snans. 3 are Sai snans or Amrit snan, 3 are other important snans. So there is a Akhada Mar dedicated to them. And out of the 13 akhadas, 7 Shaivites akhada, 3 Vaishnavites akhada, and 3 Udasin akhada. There's a order that's given to them. It seems decades back, there was a fierce fight between the sadhus that who will go first, right? So see what the greed of sadhus is. Their greed is, I want to take dip in the. So their greed is also so sweet. Like their greed is also so divine. I want to take in the Ganga first, right? So then the Akhada Parishad was formed and their order was set. So let's say one Juna Akhada is about to come. So Juna Akhada Mahamandleshwar, mean the CEO of Juna Akhada, he will sit on some very decorated rath. He will come and a lot of sadhus will come in Damarus, Nagada, Shok, and as soon as they approach the Nadi, as soon as they approach the river, they like start running like a small kid. And they have swords in their hand, the tridents, the trishuls, the damrus, and they just lap on it, right? And in one of the snans, I got the opportunity to win the media box, which is like a, what do you call a machan, like a structure inside the river, right? Kind of to shoot, to video shoot, right? I got a place there. Oh my God, just to capture that sight in your human eyes is like extraordinary, right? To see a flood of Naga sadhus. A lot of people, a typical Western will say, oh, these are naked sadhus, right? Why they're not wearing clothes? But I want to question all of them and I question myself also that on that cold day, when I was wearing my jacket bought from Oxford, -2 degree, -3 degree, with my gloves, with all of that, how come they're not feeling cold? Right? Why they're not even giving the cold goosebumps, right? And not only this occasion, they are hardly playing a langot or line cloth, and otherwise they are clothless. In a typical Western sensibility, urban sensibility, I'll go, oh, they're naked sadhus. But on the contrary, when I think deep, I'll say, oh my God, what kind of energy so many of them have generated that they don't need clothes. It's not that they're not wearing clothes, they don't need clothes. So their idea is to, can I renunciate as many as worldly pleasure or worldly dependencies as I can? And clothes is one of them they shed, and they're fine in the summer, in the winter, in whatever, right? So that was the amazing sight first. So in the first important sight or first important element of Kumbh is Snan, right? 66 crore people came to Gupta Snan. So that's the Amrit Snan. Of the second thing is Kathas and Pravachans. Right, these are 2 pictures I clicked myself. I was living in Paramarth Ashram, and these both Kathavachaks, amazing ones, Murari Bapu and Dhirendra Shastri ji, they both came there. You know why I put it? So when Adi Shankaracharya came to the fore, he realized there are a lot of ideas floating around in India. There are Shiva Upasaks, there are Vishnu Upasaks, and there are other sects. Can I form them into these 13 akhadas, right? And can I give them a very focused purpose for the Kumbh? The focused purpose he gave that all the sadhus are nothing but scientists. Somebody is talking, researching new sutras of Ayurveda, yoga, new interpretation of asanas, new interpretation of Vedas, Upanishads, right? In their own gufas, in their own ashrams. Can we do a grand conference and come together during the Maha Kumbh in different position of stars, sometime in Prayag, sometime in Haridwar, sometime in Ujjain, sometime in Nasik. These are the 4 places where Kumbh happens. And can we talk about our learnings? Can we exchange notes, as we call it for a modern way? And once we exchange notes, can we exchange these notes with the grahasthas, with the family people, right? Because finally they are the one in the real life, right? So the Kathavachaks, the pravachans, the preachings are the main essence of the Kumbh. So one is the dip, you come to take the dip, and then you take the knowledge also. So the 2 things very important. One, you take the dip to cleanse yourself, right? And then can you get a new knowledge? Can you get a peace of mind? Can you get a new purpose of life, right? With the essence, with these sadhus and Kathavachaks have done the manthan for years and years. They have mastered on oratory, they mastered their vyakarana, their vocabulary, their grammar, right? How to communicate the the God's essence in a beautiful fashion, in an entertaining fashion, in fact, like with the bhajans, with some jokes, with some anecdotes, right? And when I went to the Kumbh, Ridhiji, frankly speaking, I thought there are 10,000 camps there, 10,000 camps, right? Like Juna Khada is one camp, one tent is not one camp I'm counting. The whole compound, let's say Paramarth Niketan, whole compound is one tent, right? So similarly, there are 10,000 camps. I thought, how will they get audience for so many people? Are they, do we have audience for so many Kathavachak? But I was utterly wrong. They were like audience to every one of them, to the famous ones like Dhiren Shastri ji and Murari Bapus, and even for the non-famous ones, right? Because the non-famous ones were famous in some area. They were not famous because they don't come on TV or social media, but they were equally good. So when I was, so bike was the best way to traverse around the Mela. So when I was in my bike rides, I was seeing every pandal was full with at least 500,000 people, and they were all listening. And one katha is normally 2 to 3 hours. Very patiently, very calmly, they were taking. Some people, I saw a lot of people taking notes also, which was amazing. So second element of Astha was kathas. Third element was youth at Kumbh, right? Because we associate Astha. Oh, Astha is the thing of old people, right? They have a lot of time. They can sit for 3 hours. I don't have time. I have my reels to watch. But no, you see this crowd. When I was addressing this crowd, this is the largest crowd I must have ever addressed. They were like, I don't know, 6, 7, 10,000 people. And before me, so however much I want to believe they came to hear me, that was wrong. They came to hear a band before me, a music band before me, and I was like followed by me. And the music band was in a typical like long hair, bandana, tone jeans, but they were singing either religious songs or bhajans or political songs like Arambh Hai Prachand or nationalistic songs, Deshbhakti songs. And these young boys and girls were standing for 3-4 hours and they were dancing to the tunes. So then you realize even without your like half naked songs, you can entertain people. There are ways, but only thing we never tried. We never tried. Bollywood give us some so easy doses. Oh, this kapda gone, and this thumka, that thumka. Oh, kids are fine. But again, then I realized, okay, this is not preachy for them. These songs, they were amazing, and this is not some special selected kids. These are like normal college-going students that came there. So that was an important element of Astha. I realized that if done with style, if done with taste, you can attract youth even in the Puranic things and the Aitihasik things. Then the most element of things, dubkis. I remember at some point people were posting, I have completed 5 dubkis, I have done 11 dubkis, people have their own dubki challenges. In fact, if you see this picture, this is me all along. If you see, this is me, this is my son, this is my mother. I posted this picture generally, my today's dip. I used to dip like 2-3 times a day. Today's dip, someone pointed out, oh my God, it's so pious that 3 generations are taking bath together. It never occurred to me that my mother, me and my son, I never realized there's 3 generations. And someone pointed out, and then I also started telling people, without even giving copyright to that person who gave the original idea, that 3 generations are taking bath together. And people have their own challenges. Okay, 1 dubki I take for myself, 1 for my pitras, like people who died in the family, and 1 for my whole family, which is not present there, right? Some people are taking 11 dubki challenge, 21 dubki challenge, maybe 100 dubki during their stay. That has become like a thing during the Mela, the dubkis. Then the walking penance, right? The walking and endless walking, right? On one plane, you can say, oh my God, I have to walk so much, right? I got corrected when I went to drop my mother to the railway station, right? So I dropped her, I was coming back, and I was dressed in dhoti and all this or this, some Guruji, and someone asked me, a group of people, 5-6 people, Sangam kahan hai? Where is Sangam? I said, that side, right? And they started walking. I said, oh guys, just come on, the Sangam is like 6 kilometers from here. It will take like an hour for you to walk. He said, it's fine. I know the Kumbh is all about walking, so we came to walk, it's fine. Then I realized this is our urban sensibilities that I have to reach my tent with my 4x4 vehicle. I have to reach the forest, in fact, in the mouth of the tiger in my 4x4 vehicle, right? This is very urban sensibilities. A typical rural guy, a typical devotee, a typical Shraddhalu came there to walk. They said, okay, when I go to Vaishno Devi, I walk. When I go to Tirupati, I walk. When I go to Govardhan, I walk. When I go to Bajdam, I walk. He counted me some 7-8 big tirths. Where do he walk? He said, I came here to walk. So don't scare me with walking, right? Then are people just walking. All the chatter that we hear, oh, we have to walk a lot. These are those urban people who like take the lift, go to the cars, go to their office, take the lift, come back, lift car. That's their life, right? So yeah, that's the walking penance that, and I saw like people carrying their mothers. They're literally emotional scene. Every day there was no day when I did not come choking. Like choking with like lot of reverence for the for the country I'm living in. A small girl, maybe 10, 11-year-old, carrying a small brother of hers, right? right? People are carrying like tons and tons of saman. In fact, there was a large group from Bihar, like maybe 10, 15 men and women, and they were carrying like quite heavy boras, right? Sacks. So I asked them like, are you here for long? He said, no, we called some rice from our field. I just tried to weigh them. It was quite heavy. And said, okay, but are you going to eat so much rice? He said, no, we came, this is the rice grown in our fields, and we will gift it to the saints and sannyasis. Quite a choking moment. They were looking like quite like not very well off, but they had the bhav, the divinity, the devotion to carry that rice so heavy and also very precious in their life, and that this is so important, and these saints are not seen otherwise, and I want to distribute to them. So that's the walking penance. Then the very important thing called kalpavas. What's a kalpavas? So in Kumbh, there are 3 or 4 kind of people. The primary people of Kumbh are the saints, the Akhada saints, the non-Akhada saints, right? Then there are a lot of Shraddhalus, right? And Shraddhalus are of 2, 3 natures. One is the people who don't stay. They come, they take snan, they go back, right? One, and the other one, they come, they stay for 2, 3 days. Some idiots like me who stay for 30, 31 days. And then there are structures of kalpavas where you take a tent, you come with your family, and you live there for 31 days from Purnima to Purnima. And these are like normal people, like they have their own jobs, and you're supposed to do with your wife, at least like with your wife or husband, a couple, family. Your children can also join. And there are 21 vows that Rishi Dattatreya has given, that even if you're married, you have to be celibate, you lie on the floor, you sleep on the floor, you take dip 3 times a day, you get up at 3:45 a.m., you eat certain kind of food, you do japa for 1 hour every day minimum, you do sant seva, saint seva every day for a couple of hours, you do preachings or bhajans for, like there's a long list, right? A lot of these people who do this are called kalpavasis. And can you imagine how many of them? 10 lakhs, right? 10 lakh is how much? 1 million, right? 1 million, 1 million of them. Like it's quite a penance, right? It's quite a thing how you live your life in this tent for with those vows without breaking any one of them 31 days, and there are 10 lakhs of them. And I always wonder that when this 10 lakh people, or when these 66 crore people go back to their families, go back to their lanes, their offices, their mohallas, it's like a national recharge. It's like a global recharge, like with this divinity, with this wavelength, with this power. When they go back in their space, it's like the recharge, it's like a national recharge, which I'm feeling really. The whole of India, amazing things are happening in science, space, technology, economy, everywhere. Okay, so these are the astha. For all this astha of 66 crore people from Snan to Kalpavas, you need Vyavastha, you need management, right? And there comes my favorite person, Yogi Adityanath, right? So first is Suraksha. Suraksha means safety. So Yogi Adityanath have deployed 66,000 police fellows. Let me tell you the Mela area, right? How the Mela was organized so that you can relate each of these elements. So Mela was in 4,000 hectare. Or you can say, to understand easily, which you can relate, Mela has 25 sectors. Any one of you have traveled and lived in the Mela area, you must have lived in one of these sectors, 1 to 25, right? Every sector was 2 to 2.5 kilometers long, right? So the whole of 25 sectors, the whole stretch is almost 55 to 60 kilometers. So it's a city of 55 to 60 kilometers. A lot of people thought Mela is one large ground where there is some shop, some river flowing. It's like a small Mela that keeps happening. Mela is just a term. It's like a new city. I'll give you one more comparison point. At a given point, 66 crore are the 660 million are the floating people, but at any given point, there were not less than 10 million people in the Mela, right? Which are static people, like always there, right? Like the sadhus, their sevaks, like a lot of Vyavastha people, a lot of management people, government people, police, safai karmis, all of them together is at least 10 million. And the population of Prayagraj, the city, is only 2.2 million. Can you imagine? A population of 2.2 million is hosting a permanent population of 10 million and also 660 million on in 45 days, right? It's almost like you are a 4 people family or 400 people come to your house and you're hosting them with a big smile, right? So for this, you have to give the Vyavastha. So one is the Suraksha element, the safety element. So every square foot of the Mela was mapped to a camera. There were 22,000 cameras, AI-enabled cameras, artificial intelligence-enabled cameras, and they're manned by police fellows here, right? So every inch is watched. Wherever you're walking, everything is watched. If you're walking in the Mela area, right? And all the barricades are signaled through the automatic process. So the AI will calculate that how many people are started from the flight, from the bus, from walking from the road, walking the station. In next 10 minutes, what will be the pressure on the next barricade? So the call will go to the police fellow whom the barricade is, open or close it. The police fellow doesn't know why I'm opening or closing it. He's opening it because the call is coming from the valid number that he has to open and close it, and the command is coming through the AI workflow that why we have to open or close it, right? A couple of my researchers went there, the picture from there, right? And this endless traffic follows, who with a big smile standing there from 8 to 10 hours. And Yogi Adityanath has a strict instruction to all of them. If I hear one rude, if someone send me one rude dialogue, or say, if you utter one sentence rudely to any of the pilgrims, right, you know I'm a tough guy, right? So there was a strict warning, and the way UP police behaved, kudos to them. And in fact, Yogi Adityanath gave them a 1 week holiday, 10,000 rupees a bonus once the Kumbh was over. So one is, in these 25 sectors, there was one fire station in each sector. So there were 25 sectors, 25 fire stations. For 2-3 kilometers, there was one fire station with 4 vehicles, right? 4 large vehicles, and there was bikes in all large installations. So let's say if I'm staying in Paramarth Niketan, there was a bike fire station, a small fire station, mounted on a bike in front of each larger. Then there were like these drones, underwater drones. So if there are 2 kind of problem. There's an accident kind of problem. There is sabotage kind of problem, like some terror activity. Someone want to sabotage wantedly. For that also, police was ready. Now, one of the important form of vyavastha or management, that how will you traverse through the Mela? You have to walk, right? But you will be surprised to know that this Mela, and this is typical of Prayag Mela, this doesn't hold good for the Haridwar, Ujjain and Nasik Mela, that the whole of the Prayag Mela was established on a flood bank. What does that mean? There was a river where you all walked or where you all lived 5 months back, and there will be river 5 months forth. So come this June or August, there will be river there. So in fact, the first day I went there, I was searching for some Google map thing, and I thought, oh, I was walking on a river as per Google. And Google only realized when a lot of people started walking. You know, right? Google works based on crowdsourcing of data. When a lot of people started walking on those checkered plates, as they call them, checkered plates, but the colloquial word for them, checker plate they call it. All this iron road, they get lohe ki road pe chal rahe. So when a lot of people started walking, Google started taking as a valid direction and started showing the way. So whole Mera area, to make it walkable, motorable, truckable, they put these iron strips on this very, soggy and wet river flood mud, right? So first they road roll it and make it very tight, and they put the strips and strips and strips of iron sheets and they'll interlock with each other. And then there are, in every kilometer, there is they call it engineering gang. They'll make sure that not any checker plates is like disbalanced, so that otherwise it may harm the tire of your vehicle, right? Because they are sharp iron plates. And you will be surprised, there are almost 450 kilometers of inside checker plates. In a 60-kilometer Mela, there was 460 kilometers of area of the Maha Kumbh very easily. Now, but the Mela, some Melas, like let's say sector 20, 21, 23 are one part, 18, 19 other part, 5, 6 are another part, and there's a river in between. There's Yamuna, Ganga, Saraswati in between. You have to go through a bridge. There are only 3 or 4 permanent bridges. You can't make so many bridges because otherwise it will be not of any use. So then you make temporary bridges. They're called pontoon bridges. This is like a World War structure. Earlier there were like 3, 4, 5 pontoon bridges. This time Yogi Adityanath made 30 pontoon bridges. 2 dedicated just for ambulances, 1 dedicated just for VIP movement. A lot of people said, oh my God, this Kumbh was all about VIPs. No, a big no. Out of 30 pontoon bridges, only 1 bridge was dedicated to the VIP movement. That too, it will not disturb the other people, so that other people can easily go on the remaining 27 pontoon bridges. 2 were marked for the ambulances, 1 this way, 1 this way. And these pontoon bridges were like the lifeline of the Mela. Chakar plates and Mantoon. This is the lifeline of the Mela. Then come the Safai Karmis. Safai Karmis, the cleaning staff, right? Can you see that this picture I took, this is me, when it was almost 20 days were done in the Mela and almost 30 crore people are passed by. Do you see this place? Just see here, see here, see here, see here, see here, see here. Like, do you think that 20 crore people have passed through this area? 20 crore is not even a population of many countries. And that population passed through this area and this Mela area is so clean. Thanks to these dedicated 15,000 Safai Karmis, fed well, given sheds, given good salary by Yogi Adityanath government, so their dedication is not compromised, right? And you'll be surprised to know a fact that when Yogi Adityanath saw that a lot of them came with families, right? And a lot of them came with kids. What will happen to their kids in the daytime, right? They were all given beds and accommodation in the tents, but what will happen to their kids in the daytime? So Yogi Adityanath government started a temporary school in each sector. Can you imagine that? So all the 25 sectors have a temporary school where 100, 200, 300 kids were studying and the teachers were deployed to all these 25 schools in each sector where the kids of the Safai Karmis, the cleaning staff, the tent staff, the helps can stay. To this level the Mela was managed. Okay, going on. So this is the picture of one of the schools. Just give me a second. This is the picture of okay, these are those temporary schools. Oh yeah, this is the funniest part and the most interesting part. So lost and found was like what word should I use? But the heart of the Mela. You'll say why lost and found can be the heart of the Mela, right? See, every sector had one lost and found center. When so many people will come, someone will be getting lost and they will be found. So as soon as I entered Mela, I was hearing a lot of these sounds. Ye kho gaya, wo kho gaya, yahan pe milo, wahan pe milo. I was like little taken aback. Are so many people getting lost? Like that's not even, yeah. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. So let's say you will hear Bittu ke Papa. I'm searching all in Hindi or some regional language. I'm not able to find you. Where are you? And some little not very pleasant sounds, right? Because they are in pain to be away from their kith and kin. So one fine morning when it was not very crowded, I went to the Lost and Found Center and asked the officials, like, are so many people getting lost? He said, no, sir. Nobody is getting lost. Some may find their people in 10 minutes, some may find in 2 hours. The people who find their people in 2 hours, maybe little like they face the trauma for 2 hours to be away from their kids and kids. But in the modern world and with the technology that we have by tracing people with camera, we have landmark balloons up in there, their mobile numbers are registered with us. So it's very easy. It's very difficult for anybody to be lost. And then once I heard that, I started enjoying this lost and found. Because these are like hilarious conversations, right? Because someone will say, let's say, Bittu ke Papa kapde kahan reh gaye? How will I take bath? So she was not concerned about Bittu ke Papa. She was concerned more about the clothes, right? So you will hear like very interesting voices, and these are the most predominant voice of the Mela. Wherever you go, you hear this lost and found sound, right? Mela has this 4 or 5 like interclashing sounds. First foremost sound was lost and found sound. Second was the administration sound. That okay, we are declaring the Mela, boats are getting stopped for next 2 hours because the winds are very heavy. We are declaring the Mela 4 hours 4-wheeler free. You can't ride a 4-wheeler for next. You can run a 4-wheeler for next 2 hours because there's a lot of traffic. You can ride a 2-wheeler, right? So you will hear these two voices will clash. So Bittu ke Papa and 4-wheelers cannot run. That these sounds will come from the same like nearby speakers. And the third important voice was the dharmic voice. Like some Murari Bapu is saying, oh Ram ji yahan gaye, Hanuman ji ne kaha, Bittu ke Papa, you can't run a bike. The all sounds were very smartly interclashing, right? And then the very important part was the Jal police, the water police, because these so many people are in water, right? Any calamity you can hot in water. Drowning is water is not very rarity there. Though no one drowned, but I think very simple. You're like if you do little bit stupidity, you can be drowned, right? Because only in the shores and Sangam water is little less. But again, in between, if you do little bit of supermanishness, you can drown very easily. So I remember once I was going to take a bath in boat, one little fattish fellow was trying to take like jal, right? They fill the water in those cans, right? and he was tilting too much. He said, "Aapka vajan bahut zyada hai, tilt na kare, you are too heavy and don't tilt, otherwise the boat will tilt." The guy got embarrassed, like, "I'm so heavy." So these noises are also very heavy. So this, okay, the gel police, the water police, right? And then a lot of local vendors who are also shouting with the small loudspeakers. So all these 4 or 5 sounds in the first initial days were a little cacophony, right? Okay, like, why this is noisy? After a week, you will start missing them. Oh, where are those sounds, right? And because you get to know the software of it, like why they're doing it, like what's the essence of it, why they're so essential and crucial to the Mela. So that's one important element of the Vyavastha of the Mela, these announcements. Then the culture part of the Kumbh. If someone went to Sector 7, Kalagram, oh my God, what a stage, what performances, from your Zubin Nautiyals to Kailash Kher. Daily there was subscribership of thousands who came. As I was telling earlier, if you can present right content in right style and glamour, right, you need not run after the nakedness and the ashlita and the poor songs. With the pious songs, with the bhajans, you can have a large crowds and entertain for a long time, right? Digital Kumbh, again, you can in a very Puranic Kumbh, you can have VR glasses, virtual reality glasses, and can watch the story of Kumbh and various other Puranic stories. That was beautifully managed in Sector 4 of the Kumbh, right? Towards the last, I want to mention about the Kumbh economy, right? From the toys shops to tea shops to the boat fellows, right? They all earned well. Almost they earned what they earned in the whole year. They earned this 45 days, right? A lot of people confided in me when I became friends with them after having tea there like a couple of times a day for 31 days, right? In fact, what are the numbers like? So I know these numbers only in thousands and crores, so you have to manage with me, convert them into millions and billions, right? So government spent 15,000 crore rupees. Maybe someone can write in the chat what are the million billion version of it. So government spent 15,000 crore rupees in Maha Kumbh. That's a lot of money, right? That's a lot of money, right? Half of it came from Narendra Modi ji, meaning the central government, and half of it, means 7,500 crores, came from the UP government, right? You'll say, okay, that's a lot of money. But the answer is, after the whole Kumbh, the FICCI and CII gave the report, the Kumbh generated an economy of 3.5 lakh thousand. 100 times of economy within 45 days. So 15,000 crore generated economy of 3 lakh crore. And this is a bottoms of economy. It's not only the rich are earning. A toy fellow is earning, a tea fellow is earning, a rickshaw fellow is earning, a rider fellow is earning, a boat fellow is earning. The tents are also earning, the flights are also earning, the hotels are also earning. So it's the bottoms up. Everybody from every startup is earning like almost 10 times to 20 times of their usual income. Okay, I will give you one more fact. After 10 days, I realized, talking to a government officials, that out of this 15,000 crore, 80% is a permanent fixtures. What is the meaning of permanent fixtures? Like an airport terminal, like the permanent ghats, like the permanent sewage management system, like the permanent installations of lighting, like the permanent installations to beautify the crossroads. So this is not even a expenditure. This is like investment, which will remain in the Mela. Right? The expenditures is only the pontoon bridges, the checkered plates, the toilets, the safai karmis. That's only 20%. So now I'll rephrase my sentence. Not 15,000 crore, 3 lakh crore. Only 3,000. Because 20% of 15,000. Only 3,000 crore has generated the economy of 3 lakh crore, which is like superb. Such Kumbh should come every day. So I was telling, with the kripa of, once you are there, you are not only getting the kripa of the Sangam, you are also getting the blessings of Ma Saraswati and Ma Lakshmi. So that's the Kumbh economy. VIP narrative, I already told you. You can't take a very important person with whom everybody want to click a picture on the road. Otherwise, there'll be a huge commotion. So there were only one ghat out of the many ghats, only one ghat and one which were dedicated to some people who are known, so that they can be taken without creating any commotion. The great host of Maha Kumbh, Yogi Adityanath, I saw literally telling thousands and thousands of people taking selfies with Yogi Adityanath's picture, with Narendra Modi's picture, right? And their pictures all along the way was almost like a confidence that, okay, they are standing there. Like, though they are on picture only, I am walking in night and day, it's a long walk to station, to airport or wherever, but he's standing there, right? That kind of confidence that person has generated in people of India in the last 8 years. And to all the akhadas, to all the saints, he used to stop his vehicle 200 meters away, so that I want to walk to their pandals. And he knew the traditions, the greetings, what to give to each of the akhadas. Because see, now you realize he's 54 now. He's coming from the Kumbh. He's coming in the Kumbhs since he was 22. He took sannyas when he was 22. And that too in a very ascetic Nathpanthi tradition. And he with his Guru Mahant Avedanath was coming to the Haridwar Kumbh, to the Prayag Kumbh, to the Ardh Kumbh, to the Nasik Kumbh, to the Jain Kumbh from the last 30 years. So for him, it's a very familiar battleground. Versus 2013, when Akhilesh Yadav was the chief minister, whom he made the head of the Kumbh? Azam Khan. Can you imagine that? Like out of his 207 MLAs, out of his 65 ministers, he only got Azam Khan, a practicing Muslim, to become the head of the Maha Kumbh, of which is the biggest event of Sanatanis, right? Okay, let me rush in. So chief minister, and this guy was the Mela Adhikari. He was the head of the Mela from the official side. Vijay Kirananand, Karnataka official working in UP, a brilliant officer, right? So he was the, I think, busiest person on earth during those 45 days. I can literally mean it when I say he hardly slept. I don't know how he survived. He hardly slept. I met him multiple times to give ideas, to give suggestion. If I can help somehow, I can introduce him to interesting people. Okay, Kumbh par Rajniti, the politics of Kumbh. Mamata Banerjee called Kumbh, what is it, Mrityu Kumbh, someone called Faltu ka Kumbh, someone called one should not go to the Kumbh. I realized when 66 crore people come, that's a testimony that how much people of India relate to that divinity. And when I was going back on 27th February after finishing 31 days, I saw on the Meel Road, Raebareli is 126 kilometers. What is Raebareli? Raebareli is the constituency of Sonia Gandhi. Next to is Amethi, right? Oh, sorry. Currently, Sonia Gandhi is for Rajya Sabha, Raebareli is for Rahul Gandhi, and Amethi is also Congress seat. Like a typical Congress and Gandhi bastions. It's only 126 kilometers. It will not take even 1.5 to 2 hours in the kind of roads Yogi Adityanath has made in Uttar Pradesh, right? 66 crore people came to Maha Kumbh, but someone who was 1 hour away, 2 hour away, Rahul Gandhi and Sonia Gandhi, they did not turn up to the Kumbh. This is how they connect to the people of India, which I can't understand, that how when every second Indian, every third Indian was there, the family, one of the top families of India, never turned up. Pani saaf hai ganda, right? There was a huge debate. The pani is not saaf. I have two arguments. So there were skimmers, there were ozonizers, there were multiple STPs to clean the water. One report came. Later we found out the sampling techniques were very faulty, and another report came which said water was not only bathable, it was potable, meaning you can drink that water. And my also one argument is I stayed there for 31 days and I took bath almost like twice a day at least, right? I would have been super sick if this water was. So I myself is like a sample. If not me, these 66 crore people came and went back to their homes. If the water would have been dirty, my God, what pandemic it would have followed. It might be Corona 2, 3, 4 in India, or some kind of pandemic. If this water was, if these people went back to their homes in whole of India, if this water was dirty, there might be a huge disease in whole of India. So I'm saying these kind of narratives ran to malign the Kumbh, but they never stuck. These because when people came in the Kumbh, they realized, right? Okay, there's nothing of this kind. Yeah, this is the report that came. Finally, Maha Kumbh, solid waste perfectly managed. Ganga cleanest tap water, meaning you can even drink it 2 scientists of India and you was fine. So that was also okay. What after Kumbh, right? This was my last day. I was very nostalgic. In fact, for the first 10 days, I was getting almost withdrawal symptoms. That can you take me back to the Kumbh, right? And then yeah, I ran to Arnab's studio. I got from the airport. He called me for a show, and this is my book, Masterclass with Yogi Adityanath on Kumbh. Whatever questions you have of Kumbh, I documented in the format, taking ideas from Yogi Adityanath ji, and it's available on Amazon in UK also, in India also. So idea is, can we have the conversations of Kumbh live after the Kumbh? And this, what we are doing now, is one such effort. Thanks to all of you, Riddhi ji, to organize this. In fact, I coined a term called Kumbh alumni. Like if you went to Kumbh is a university, and everyone who went there is a Kumbh alumni for lifetime. Right? And now I'm trying to organize Kumbh alumni reunions in Delhi, in Mumbai, in Bangalore, in Chennai, and this is one Kumbh reunion, right? Idea is, can we make the legend of Kumbh, right, alive till the next Kumbh? Next Kumbh in 2027 in Nasik, right? It's not that big a Kumbh, but it's a Kumbh, Ardh Kumbh or Maha Kumbh, whatever Kumbh, and take a pledge that I will go to every Kumbh possible till the time I'm physically able, right? I have taken that vow to myself personally, that I'll go to every Kumbh, I'll take my family, I'll take my kids, right? My son came. First time he flew with some of my friends without the parents. He's only 12. My wife came, my mother came. I must have hosted some 800, 900 people in this 45 days, right? So yeah, I think in our own capacity, we should keep the legend of Kumbh on till the next Kumbh. Maharashtra 2025, Nasik is the next, 2027 is the next Kumbh. And I was so happy when I was going to the airport back, there were multiple posters of 2027 Mahakumbh by the Maharashtra government, right? By the Devendra Fadnavis government. And that's the healthy competition. They say that Kumbh is the most technologically advanced Kumbh. So the kind of this positive race has already started, right? And many people already pledged that, okay, I will also land there. That's all from me. Any questions, any counter question, any further assurances, any further assertion that you also felt the same?
Thank you very much, Shantanu. We haven't left much time to chit chat, but let me extend a few minutes. What a brilliant, if you could stop sharing screen, please, so we can have your emotions and everything. Thank you, fantastic. So what an excellent presentation on how the event was organized. Although there are not many event planners here, I actually, funnily enough, I happen to be one who organizes very large events. So this is even beyond me. So I associated with every humor that you brought when the lost and found property was there. I loved when you talked about the road structures and everything. It was really amazing. Maybe if you check your diary for October, from 4th till 14th of October, if you are free, maybe we'll invite you over here for something that's happening big. And not to this scale, because nowhere on the earth has this scale ever been shown. Your scale of event was the whole United Kingdom put together coming to Prague. So it's fantastic. You mentioned about the rupees of the cost, Shantanu. So 15,000 crore is 1.5 billion sterling pounds, which is quite a lot. Yeah, you need to unmute yourself. If you unmute yourself, look, if you unmute,
yes. Say that again. I was not able to register it. Yeah, say that again.
So you mentioned the 15,000 crore rupees.
Yeah, say it in millions, yeah.
And you wanted to know how much it is. It's 1.5 billion, although it's a bit less now because the pound to rupees, pound is more stronger.
Yeah.
Assuming pound to 100, I'm not talking dollar, I'm talking sterling. And that's a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money when you consider how big the event was.
Exactly.
So the structures and the procurement on the staffing, they did very well. Then you said that at the end of the event, people maybe earn 5 times, 10 times, 20 times, yes. So when you say 3.5 lakh crore rupees, that's like 30 billion sterling.
Yeah.
Effectively, you are right, is almost 20 times what they spend, they earn.
Yeah.
And that sum never before, or maybe never in the next 144 years, because the next one will be there, will any country ever achieve. So that's fantastic. Shantanu, what I loved was the way you ran into the event planning, the road structure you mentioned. We laughed about how the lost and found, and sometimes people are just come and want to know where their purse is, or they've lost 10 rupees, and if anybody finds, deliver. So it is fantastic, the logistics of it, and then the regional logistic, and then the central logistic. Like you said, the Karnataka guy was maybe the busiest guy at that time. I mean, how many managers he was directing, how many directors, and you were also part of the journey. When it came to the walking, when you say that, look, it's about 6 miles ahead over here, which roughly at 30-year-old person's brisk walking is equivalent to 1 hour and 10 minutes. But when you're in such a land, it doesn't matter because the whole thing is like you say, Mela sounds little small, but this was a whole regional geography that was part of the Mela. And I think your input in this and knowledge about the event planning, everything is very useful. So maybe at some point, it will be nice to connect you to some of the groups that are connected, so you get international connection as well. And we are very proud. I want to ask you one thing. As you were talking to different, because you had an access, since you wrote the book for Yogi Ji, and you had an access to some of the event planners, organizers, the control room. You even showed us the control room. Can you imagine? The control room was literally like a drawn effect of the whole geography, which is actually telling people, watch out, there could be a crowd issue over here. Like you say, control them by opening the gates and closing the gates is how we control the water flow. Okay? This was the human flow. And you talked about the purity of the water and everything. I think, Shantanu, this was exemplary presentation. If you could send this presentation, although it's now recorded in many partner social medias, if you could send it to Amrita, who is going to ping you, she's going to ping you, or Riddhi. I've actually pinged you on Telegram, but you've not seen it, and on your Facebook. If you get into there, we'll talk about what happens in October. This presentation, Riddhi, because you got access to Amrita, if we could get it put up in our social media and a separate YouTube link, so if you could tell Nishit to put it, it's very exciting because somebody, and this is Shantanu, has done the work that we wanted to do to ask so many people to put it together. So Shantanu, you are a source that has brought in information, and Riddhi, in fact, Shantanu, the moment we announced this episode, which was only done in 3 weeks because our honey, who went to India, did a documentary over there. You might have seen it just before you came on. And we said we'll turn it into a documentary. You were the first person straight away, Riddhi came and said, I want to block a spot. So I said, okay, who is Shantanu Gupta? She sent your little introduction and everything. And what a wonderful to have captured the complete in a simple form. Obviously, you've got a bigger, larger presentation than this. Shantanu, we are very proud of you. You have got an energy that you shared not through the vision and presentation, but you walked the talk. You were there doing it as well.
You know what is the source of my energy? My source of energy is those 31 days in Kumbh, and another source of energy, I keep meeting Yogi Adityanath almost every month. So in fact, I may meet him tomorrow. I'm flying to Lucknow tomorrow morning. So that's my source of energy. And one news to all of you, which is interesting news. Based on my book, The Monk Who Became Chief Minister, we are making a movie, like a full-fledged movie, in Hindi though, and it'll be translated, dubbed in other language. It came out very good. We have big actors, Paresh Rawal, Niravwa in it, and by like this summer it should come. And we are planning a global launch. So from US, UK, Australia, Singapore, you will watch Yogi Adityanath on screens. So yeah.
Well, right
and
now,
in fact, the teaser is already out, so you can. The name is Ajay, the Untold Story of a Yogi. Maybe you can. It's a 30-second teaser that we have already launched 3 days back. It got a huge reception. We got some 14 million views in 48 hours. So you may want to watch it, the teaser at your leisure. So yeah, that's also one news. And I may come for the promotion of the movie to UK, US during that time. Yeah.
Well, let's
And
help
Shantanu, as well,
let's help
something that you've forgotten to mention, actually, which I'm really proud that you managed to do out there, was the 108 artists,
Oh,
the
yeah.
108 canvases, and the 108 minutes to depict Shiv Bhagwan in all of his glory, in all of the majestic forms in which we could possibly do that. And I thought that was fantastic, phenomenal efforts, bringing everything together. And you've now met Neil Kumar. Neil Kumar is actually the main host and the main mastermind behind Diwali on Trafalgar Square. Diwali on Trafalgar Square is the event that has thousands and thousands of people that gather in London around Diwali, celebrating the culture, celebrating the magnificence behind this event. And it's exactly what you're saying. It's there to showcase culture. It's there to bring together the spiritual aspects of it, to bring together the artists and the bhajans behind it as well. And just to draw on the message that you had there in terms of interrelations, when Narendra Modi gifted that Ganga Jal over to Tulsi Gabad, and Tulsi Gabad reciprocated that with the mala, with the Tulsi mala, which actually shows the principles there of interrelations and actually creating those relationships as well. Having all of the sadhus coming together from different backgrounds, although we have campaigns from the BBC which are trying to smear it, saying things like the smeared bodies and the sacred river Ganges. And it's actually quite interesting because when we look at it from a cultural and spiritual perspective, the message goes so much deeper. But these are the Western narratives that we have, which we're actually now trying to address. And I think your movie does a phenomenal job on Ajay. I know it's not just yourself that's the mastermind behind that, but I think it's going to be a phenomenal show coming together. And it just shows the magnificence behind this as well. And even the BBC sent down, I think it was Samara Hussein, which is a Muslim herself, so it just shows that even though the Muslims are actually the parties that are actually saying we don't feel safe in India, but how safe are they feeling? Because how many crores of Muslims have actually come and partaken in the Maha Kumbh and made it what it is and made it the success that it is? So it's that bhav, it's that bhakti behind it. And it's all of these things that are really coming together, really coming into a peaceful coexistence where it's humanity. It's that bhava shakti behind it, which is the essence that holds everything together. And I think that in itself is the phenomenal behind it. I think our dearest Honey was actually at the Kumbh as well. Honey, what's your perspective?
Honey, before you speak, thank you, Riddhi. So, Shantanu, because the time is short, you mentioned about the movie. You have a full support for the whole Europe through London. You got full support of Africa through Uganda. The actual film distributor is also part of Healing Our Earth, and the Action for Harmony, which is part of our group over here in UK as well, which is perfect thing that you want. Although if it's Yogi Ji involved in it, then it becomes slightly different because it goes to Ministry of Arts and Culture of every embassy of India. But right now, take it from us, you've got full support. We'll even maybe put up a full episode on Healing Our Earth for that particular release of that movie. And we will talk. So Riddhi and Amrita will coordinate with you on that matter and October matter, because you've got more than it just takes as an event organizer. You were deeply involved right from the control room to the spiritual matters, to the logistic matters, to the crowd control, hospitality, everything. So it's very, very useful. I'm going to quickly take some comments. And then we will pass on to Honey, who will say hello to you because she has done a recording. Amrita, before Honey goes to you and Lalit, a quick comment on what and how Shantanu presented the whole perception of how the event is done.
That's great.
Thank you, Neil Kumar.
Yeah, Amrita,
thank you so
first,
much.
then Lalit, then Honey.
Yeah, thank you, Neil Kumar. I think Dipti ji also wants to ask something to Shantanu
Carry
ji.
on, I'll
Shantanu
follow you. Carry
ji,
on your bit, please. Thank you.
it's really an awesome presentation, first of all, and you've done a marvelous work, because that is what is the strength and foundation of any event, and that's what has been focused, and I think it was very, very important. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Amrita. Lalit, you love it because you go to India minimum twice or thrice a year, and you do get involved in pilgrimages and retreats. How did you feel knowing that you got the full spectrum of what's happening behind the scene?
My jaw has just dropped. I couldn't believe it. Shantanuji, outstanding presentation. Everything you've said is spot on. Even though my stay there was short and limited, I could experience exactly what you said. Lost and found, I could experience the law and order. Everything was outstanding. And my one comment is, you said you're going to do reunions of the Kumbh in all parts of the world. You forgot to say Kumbh reunion in London.
Okay,
That's what we want.
Let's do
So
it.
effectively, Shantanu, Lalit is also offering us support. And actually, Riddhi did send the Kumbh alumni to us. And let's flourish it. And Lalit, you are very right. When Shantanu comes to London, make sure you are free. He gets free chiropractic as well because he's walked a lot. Okay.
Absolutely.
And we explore it with our partner, the Seva, the Sangh, the Harmony, the committees, the Art of Living, BAPS, the whole lot.
Absolutely. It will be an honor and a great pleasure.
Thank you, Lalit. You are driving, so concentrate on driving. I'll be with you back again. And Lalit is a senior reporter, the most senior reporter here at Healing Our Earth, which is very beautiful. Thank you, Amrita. Honey, we come to you. You were obviously intently watching because you were also part, but only in your sector, whereas Shantanu has given us a complete drone view from the control room to the planning room to the organizing room, everything. What are your comments? Because you actually have made the documentary, which we want to show in a moment.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Neilji. Well, first of all, Shantanu-ji, I just wanted to say an amazing presentation. I found it very enlightening. I found it informative and I found it educational because what made it very credible is you also connected your own experiences here. It wasn't just about factual information, but it's about your own personal experience because you showed the photographs. This is how this was. This is how this was. So I think that made it even more engaging. So altogether, I would say it was a fantastic presentation. What Neilji mentioned about sharing this with the world, I think you could educate millions of people out there about the behind the scenes of what's really taken place. A lot of us can only experience, oh, it was like this with the snan, oh, these are the people we met, blah, blah, blah. But the in-depth work, the organizational skills that needed to go behind the scenes, this is what we can appreciate from your presentation. So well done, a fantastic presentation. I thoroughly enjoyed it and I'll be watching it again.
Honey,
yes.
What we do, wait for it, keep it ready, the 2-minute video reel that I like. Let Shantanu see that as well. So Shantanu, later, Didi make a note with you, Amrita and Honey and everything. There is a colleague of mine, we do a lot of different kind of projects. His name is Nitin Palan. And we do actually big event planning. We do a lot of magical retreats. We do tours and retreats, and we also do vehicles with a moving canteen and things like that. We will be in connection to that and see what support we can garner for you. There may be some field which is directly yours or some that you can refer to somebody. But what a pleasant presentation that we should put up this in a more and more. Let's, over the next 2 minutes, see what Honey captured in her way. And then we all chit-chat and we just carry on. Riddhi, well done for bringing, as usual, the correct, appropriate people for every episode. Over to you, Honey. Play.
Thank you so much, Neilji. Thank you, Shantanu-ji. Actually, Riddhi-ji, I'm going to be seeing if I can maybe keep you nearby because I'm going to show these documentaries and perhaps, little short clips from the
Honey, play the clip. Play the clip. They're watching.
Would you like me to show because we have part 1, part 2, part 3.
Honey, play the clip that I have approved. It's the one that we want to show. Okay. So they're watching here right now.
The first part of it, so we want to show the first part.
Yes, we have approved. There's only one we have approved that we are showing. The one we used in a promo reel.
Okay, no problems. Here we go. So enjoy, dear Shantanu-ji. Let's see what you think of this as well.
Imagine a gathering so vast it can be seen from space. A spiritual phenomenon so rare it happens once every 144 years in its grandest form. A divine calling that unites saints, seekers and souls from every corner of the world. Welcome to the Maha Kumbh, a place where faith, devotion and destiny merge into one. For centuries, this sacred gathering has been the ultimate pilgrimage for spiritual seekers. And today, I embark on my own journey, not just as a filmmaker, a dancer, or a presenter, but as a spiritual seeker myself. The Maha Kumbh Mela traces its origins to a cosmic battle, an eternal struggle between light and darkness. As the Devs and Asurs fought for the Amrit, the nectar of immortality, a few sacred drops fell upon 4 places: Haridwar, Ujjain, Nasik, and Prayagraj. It is said that during the Kumbh Mela, the celestial energies of these Amrit drops awaken, charging these rivers with an unparalleled divine force. To bathe here is to connect with that eternal energy, to touch the infinite. At the heart of the Kumbh is the Shahi Snan, the royal bath. It is believed that during this time, the river is charged with celestial energy, and a single dip can cleanse lifetimes of karma. To the untrained eye, it may seem like a mere bath, but to those who know, this is a ritual of transformation. As the cold waters embrace the body, something profound occurs. The ego dissolves, and the soul reconnects with the joy and divine within. Water represents purification, and this dip symbolizes washing away karma, not just of this life, but of lifetimes. It is a reset, an invitation to start anew, with purity in thoughts, words, and actions. This is not just water, this is Amrit, the divine nectar.
So that you saw a mini version of what honey captures, Shantanu. And it's so beautiful. Shantanu, I just mentioned my colleague Nitin Palan, who I want to bring in this conversation maybe. But Kamo Palan is here. She is part of our Healing Our Earth gang, and she is a mudra teacher over here. She's also one of the patrons at Healing Our Earth. A global namaste, Kamo Palan. How are you? You need to unmute yourself. If you could unmute yourself, please. You can unmute yourself. If you can hear us, unmute yourself. You've got the course right to yes, global namaste.
Globally namaste to all, and Nil Kumarji, thank you so much.
And so we just mentioned that Shantanu was the exemplary presenter of behind the scene and some of the events that we do, you know, the Harmony event and Diwali event and something big that we are planning again in October that you know that's happening. It's so wonderful. Then maybe in October time, Shantanu needs to be flown in here as well, so you get some idea. So Shantanu, it just happened while we were talking, and Kamo Palan signed in.
There you go. Yes, I heard.
So it's so wonderful. So actually, you can say hello to each other on here. So you met in person, and you were there as well in Kumbh Mela. What do you, Kamuji?
I was definitely, yes, I was there for 2 days, and I tell you, it is an absolute experience.
And you know, when you go and watch the recording again, and we're going to put it in the social media, Shantanu did the walk through what happened behind the scenes.
Wow.
And how these several tens of millions of people are either controlled, guided, what hospitality is offered, how to make things at ease. It's not very easy. How the instructions were right from the top to the bottom to be very polite, benevolent. Shantanu also brought in sense of humor. Sometimes people come to the lost and found property just to send a message to their people, although they might be nearby, but it's a fun bit, lost and found as well. So it's so wonderful. So Shantanu, you got support from London and Europe because we are connected to the Europe via London over here. Africa is connected via East Africa to the whole Africa. They're all part of Healing Our Earth and our friends as well. You have got no obligation. They will all be made friends available. Riddhi, because she's connected to you, maybe will supervise that with Amrita. I have prompted you on a Facebook and a Telegram anyway. You can go through via them. Kamo Palan, you've already met. When Nitin Palan comes, if he's about, he'll pop in. And later I will mention it to him. A very nice spiritual soul, again, part of some of the projects we do together. So you come at the right time, in the right platform. And Riddhi, your first choice was the best choice because we got to see behind the scene. In fact, Shantanu, we want to see it again, maybe in one of the spiritual, because even in Ram Navami and Krishna Janmashtami, all these things are linked together. Because it was there who started giving energy from 5,000 to 10,000 years back. Okay, Riddhi, your 1 minute
And
comment.
Kumar, actually, Shantanu ji hasn't mentioned it, but a spoiler alert, there is something called a cultural kumbh, which is also being planned behind the scenes. So that is something else to look forward to and coming to a city very near you very soon.
Yes, we want him in the Harmony conference, which will be middle part. Shantanu, you will love to because it's very hot in India in the middle part anyway, so you might want to come to London for that. So look, we'll be in touch with you over there. You've seen what Honey and you maybe, because Honey, maybe we can create a new asset with Shantanu that we can go, and Shantanu's English is so good and his energy, the way he was speaking was also good. So maybe we can create something for library, and he's already planning for the next Kumbh from now till then, the alumni that he's planning. Well, what a good time to maybe ask some of the universities, and maybe Harvard University, Peter Donny, because that's the highest we go, Harvard, and Cambridge with Shonaka, Kamuji Shonaka at Oxford. Maybe we put them together so we get Oxford and Harvard. So let's make this happen. Coincidentally, we are all connected to all these Harvard and Oxford just through Healing Our Earth. We are all connected with each other. Amrita is in IIT Mandi, and Amrita, come on. We need this kind of presentation there in Mandi, don't we?
Yeah, definitely. Why not? I think. And at that upcoming conference, he can also come as a delegate, and then
So why don't
it will
you
be
plan
nice
something,
actually.
Amrita? Send the MBCC brochure for him. In fact, MBCC is perfect because this was mind, body, and consciousness as well. Everybody had to be cool to control that. So Shantanu, Amrita is going to be in touch with you from the IIT Mandi as well. With maybe you know about the MBCC project. I think you should be one of the speaker or a part of it. It would be a privilege. Amrita, if you could instigate that. Riddhi, you be in a loop. You've got that as well. Honey, you be in a loop with Amrita, Riddhi, and everything. If we can create a new asset, me, Kamuji, and Nitinji will be plan of the harmony and the Sanatan and the Vedic knowledge, because this is very perfect. What a wonderful energy we are sharing here at Post Maha Kumbh 2025, which is beaming live on social media of various partners. Shantanuji, Global Namaste, and thank you very much.
Global Namaste, and thank you so much.
Yes, Shantanu, you really enjoyed the presentation.
Yes.
And the screening of your documentary, we are very excited about that because we're also going to be screening the Maha Kumbh Mela. We've only seen 2 minutes of what we've shared, but it's a 25 minutes documentary. So it is a little peep review of what we're offering. But we would love to screen your documentary as well, and we can plan something so we can get the message out to a larger audience base. And Healing Our Earth, as Neej has mentioned, is connected to so many parts of the world, around the world, and so many supporters who would like to get this message out. So I think really well done. Looking forward to connecting.
Honey, you mentioned the word maybe, so I put it go there, not maybe, let us do it. Shantanu has already said he wants to bring that to the public. Amrita, if you could also get Gayatri in Mauritius come on in, because that country is very socio-religious and cultural. So together, maybe we can all muster something up that we can take it further away. And maybe Swami Rameshwarananda in Spain, Amrita, if you could put that in touch so that that part of the Europe is covered. Thank you very much, Riddhi. Thank you very much,
So
Shantanu. Stay around if
you've
you
met the
can.
team now. You've met the team. How are you feeling?
For me, it's amazing. I think it's amazing if you're asking me. Thank you for bringing me in. Because of a movie thing, I'm a little tied up. Tomorrow I'm flying into Lucknow. So I have to pack early morning. But I thought because it's Kumbh, I can borrow any time to talk about it. So yeah.
So can you, Shantanuji, when you meet Yogiji tomorrow, can you give him special blessings from Healing Our Earth and say we are very proud of him? We want to see him on Healing Our Earth as well with his slokas, because he's very good at slokas as well. We want him on Healing Our Earth. Bon voyage, Shukhat Yatra, and we hope that you enjoy yourself.
Sure. Thank you. Thanks everyone again.
Thank you very much.
Namaste.
Well, now we have got our Kamu Palandir, who was there as well. What did you enjoy? Chit chat with Hani, who is your friend as well.
Hello, Kamuji.
Hi, honey. How are you? How are you?
It's such a pleasure always connecting with you. I feel these beautiful vibrations of yours, just emanating, and that smile of yours. So you must have had a fantastic time in the Kumbh Mela, as you mentioned. But
yes, I did. It was absolute an experience. You know what, guys? People say that the rivers, when they are joined together, you cannot identify. For my experience, what I experienced was just out of the world. When we were going on a boat to the Triveni Devi, I saw this river and I thought, wow, what a beautiful river it is. It looks very nice and clean, although, you see these flowers floating around. But when I put my hand on inside that river, I thought it's quite nice and cold river. So I said, can I drink some? I asked the driver and he said, yeah, you can, it's okay. And when I drank that water of that, I think it was Yamuna River, and it had a totally different texture of the water, and the taste of the water was so different. And I've heard about this before, that when you go to these certain places, the river water is different, the texture is different, the taste is different, and I could never believe it. I said it can't be, with one big ocean like a thing, or a river, what you call, and all three different water textures and the taste. But it was different. And all of a sudden, when we were just going through, I saw this black water, and I said, how come here it is so clear and here it's all black water? And they said yes. And I said, let me try that. The texture, the taste was totally different than the first one. And I came to the third one, and none of them mixed. You can literally see this was clear water, this was dark water, this was medium water, the third one. And when we reached the Triveni Devi, I thought, well, people say that, people disappear into the river. I can now believe why, because the sand, when we went in, the sand was so silky that you got to be very careful where you put your foot on. And the minute you put the foot on, you think you want to walk one step, and when you do that, you are sinking in if you are not careful. So we were all holding, I was with Nitin, and we were holding each other's hands, and we both thought we were going to be sinking in soon. But it was totally different. And yes, like I heard Haniji saying that the energy, the cosmic energy was totally different, where that three rivers are meeting, although you don't see it, you just see one plain thing. But there was a little different texture. I could feel it in my body. And the energy, the sun was beautiful out there, and I was just doing a little bit of sun salutation or praying to the sun. And you know what? That energy there, being in the water, was totally different. The body felt lighter. The body felt totally different. And the thoughts all of a sudden it's just not describable. And
Well,
the
you've described
feeling
very
that
well.
one gets.
You've described so well. We actually felt what you felt as well.
There you go. But the feeling was totally different. And yes, the people there were so good, although there were thousands and thousands and thousands of them there. But everybody was, yes, there was a little bit mixture there, the dirt and all that, but it didn't matter. But one had to be very careful. And what I found was that it's not the place for the people who have got health issues to go there, because there's so many people, you have to rush through them, and all these clothes were lying on the floor whereby you could slip very easily. And when we were going inside the river, there was this little bars there. There were very sticky bars, and there were very slippery bars. So if you're not careful, you can get hurt yourself very easily there. But it was an amazing experience. It's just not describable, basically. The feeling that you get when you're inside and you're throwing the water over your body, or you are just sinking in and you are dipping yourself in. It is beautiful. I wouldn't mind doing it again.
And Gamuben, one thing you'd mentioned as well, the three different colors coming together. I was very blessed to collect water, like a bottle of water from the Triveni Sangam, where all the three rivers meet.
Yes.
And I brought the water home, and it's completely clear. I can't believe that it's just pure, clean. And I've had so many people, especially from the Western world, saying, oh, it must be so dirty. These people jump, they bathe. But what I don't know what it is, but that river is so pure. It seems to repurify itself, keep cleansing itself, because you can't have a bottle of water which is so clean. So many people having baths, and so I think you're absolutely right. There's something very special about the water.
Yes, I have got 3 bottles that I filled up, and I thought, people will say, yuck, why did you bring this? People are all bathing in there, and with the clothes on and this and that and what have you. But like you say, Hanifji, it is absolutely pure. I got it right from the Triveni Devi, where the 3 rivers meeting, and I just collected the water in the bottles there, and it is just beautiful. And I just I had a bath with it, to be honest. The shower was on and I put that water on my body coming back home, but it wasn't the same as I experienced down there.
And Ganga Jal is what we are all used to, even in our time, 60, 70 years back in Africa. Ganga Jal was always welcome in everybody's house. We are enjoying ourselves. We're going to move on. We've also got Anil Patel, our sales journalist, over here, who is going to tell his journey. Lata has got a smile because she wanted to hear our Kamu Palan speaking over there. We've got Hitendra in United States of America, who is going to start with a nice humming or a mantra in a moment. We keep on chit-chatting. Let's carry on talking to everybody. We will also have Amrita coming back, and then we will chit-chat as well. Maybe let's say a quick hello to Anil Patel. Anil, then you stay around. We'll go, and then we'll go to Hitendra, and then Honey, we've got interviews to show. A global namaste to you, Anil Patel, sales analyst. How are you? And you were there at Kumbh Mela. We can see a picture. It's beautiful over there. Tell us more about it.
Well, first of all, global namaste to everyone. And thank you to Mita and yourself for giving me this opportunity. I have never done anything like this before, so please bear with me, okay?
You are doing wonderful.
I'm just going to go as Mita told me to do, be myself, which is, here we go.
At Healing Our Art, just be yourself and be the healer.
Okay, so the Kumbh Mela is something I had followed for years, to be honest with you, and always wished one day I'll make it to one of them. And last year we did Char Dham of Uttarakhand, and after that we thought, this is fast approaching. So let's try and get there. Obviously not easy, because millions upon millions were going to come there, So getting the flights, the hotels, and everything else, it wasn't an easy thing. Luckily, we had 3 wonderful people in India who helped us create all this thing. My wife's cousin, Yatin Bhai, his daughter, Shurbi, and his brother-in-law. They all got together for days to prepare the itinerary for not just the Maha Kumbh Mela, but other trips for the 6-7 days we were going to be there. Everything got done. We arrived. We had seen everything, obviously on TV, many things, videos, this, that, and the other. But when you get there, that's completely different. From the time we got to the airport, our beautiful transport was ready. Well, nope, we can't use that because the roads were blocked and we can only travel by rickshaw. I said, fine, we're going to have to get into 3 rickshaws. And we made our way to our tent city as such, which is on the, what do you call it, river of Yamuna, Normally, that distance would take about 20-30 minutes. But this time, it took us over 2 hours. And you can imagine why. Roadblocks, thousands upon thousands of people walking. Peacefully, no pushing, no shoving. Police were brilliant. The direct.
Was it still fun to wait? And because you were in the spiritual land,
absolutely,
you were not frustrated, were you? It was fun.
The 2 hours, it counts now, but at the time, it was just like slow motion, if you can understand.
Yes,
going through the motion, seeing the people, everybody colorful, obviously, young and old, just simply walking. I mean, there weren't many people on transport. It was just thousands. You couldn't believe it, You had to be there to actually appreciate how amazing this was. And that's immediately took over all of us, especially personally speaking, for sure, And
then, Anil, earlier, Shantanu,
I was listening to that. I was listening in, absolutely. He made
his luck was so good. He was able to capture what was going behind because he had an access to every department, being a senior person. And when it came to walking, for even elderly, walking for hour or 2 hours was just pilgrimage, just like yatra.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was just incredible. People made efforts from all across the world. You know what I mean? A passenger next to me from Delhi to Prayagraj flew from California, 36 hours, got to Delhi, Prayagraj in an hour. She was going to have a snan in the morning and then fly back the very same day, next day, I should say. Similarly,
wow, now that's a grueling trip.
Grueling trip, but people made this type of journey. I know my own relatives over from Gujarat drove for 2 to 3 days because there were no trains, no planes, anything like that. So they simply had to go. They had to go as in they got the call from the guards, like, and then off they went. Slept in the car. Along the way, if they had to, there was no accommodation there. A young girl from our town, Ashton itself, in near Manchester, she decided on the 15th, her whole family was in India for something else, another event. 14 of them, she arrived, they all joined up, and on the Mahashivratri day, they had the Holy Snan. Dubki.
Wow. And our honey on that day itself was even there in India. She might have crossed them across Mahashivratri. Honey, you remember because you were there.
I was 4 a.m. as well. You know, we're all getting ready to go. I had wonderful security around me, lovely friends that I had met, but all of them making sure, you know, because of the pushing and shoving, even at 4 a.m, meaning lots of people around. Yeah. So they made sure that I was protected and looked after, and it was amazing.
So, honey, you and Anil stay around because you can succinctly describe people both there. Anil, stay around for a moment.
I love to, yeah.
You know, Riddhi and Mita are just wondering, we wish we were there. They're just thinking on that. Let's go to America right now with Hitendra over there. Hitendra, maybe you can hit us with a bhajan or a mantra and then show that video clip how you created Prayagraj in America, okay?
Wow.
Global namaste from my soul to your soul from America. How are you, everyone?
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Maybe one mantra or a bhajan from you, and we want to see that reel that you actually created mini Uttar Pradesh in America.
Yes, absolutely. It is so exciting to hear all the different stories and experiences and bringing us all into Prayagraj as if we were all there. So thank you very much, everyone, especially Hani. You are doing so beautiful with that documentary that you created. I was really impressed by the quality and the insight that you have given through that. So Goswami Tulsidas ji said in one chaupai about this Prayag Maha Kumbh. Okay, so we call Prayagraj Triveni Sangam as the Tirathapati, in the sense that it is the one of the greatest place of pilgrimage, Tirathapati. You go to different pilgrimage, Tirath, and this is Tirathapati. So Magh Makar Gat Ravi Jab Hoy. Magh Makar Gat Ravi Jab Hoy. तीरथपति ही आवे सब कोई देव दनुज किन्नर नर श्रेणी सादर मज्ज ही सकल त्रिवेणी. What it means is, in the month of Magh or Maghshar, when the sun moved into the Capricorn or Makar Rashi, at that time everybody goes to the Prayagraj. This is the Makar Sankranti time, if you remember, Makar Rashi, Makar Sankranti of sun. Okay, so during this time, everybody starts going to this, and when this special occasion of Kumbh Mela takes place, after reaching to the Prayagraj, the Triveni Sangam, because it is the confluence of 3 rivers, Ganga, Yamuna, and Saraswati, so it is called Triveni Sangam. Not only human beings whom you saw and we are mentioning and we are showing in the picture are there, but in the form of those Naga sadhus and in the form of some of the yogis, yoginis who are there, there are some devta and there are danav also who are present there. There are some kinnar, meaning that invisible spirits who are also present in this place. And all these people come and respectfully take the dip, holy dip in this river. So this is such a beautiful chaupai, Tulsidas ji said. And since Nil Kumar ji has requested, during the lifetime of Ramchandra ji, when he reached to Prayagraj, what happened? He had to cross the river. And in order to cross the river, he needed a boat. So there is a beautiful bhajan in Gujarati that I would like to sing a few lines. So the kevat, the person who was riding the boat, he was approached by Ramchandra, Lord Ram, and requested that, can we have ride in your boat to go across this river to go on the other side of the Prayagraj? So the kevat was little hesitant simply because he says that I have heard that you are so pious, so holy, that just by touching your feet, even the stone can become a woman. But if my boat becomes a person, I will lose my source of income. So I'm a bit hesitant. The theme of the song is this. धोवा द्यो रघुराय पग मने धोवा द्यो रघुराय प्रभु मने शक पड्यो मन माय पग मने धोवा द्यो रघुराय प्रभु मने धोवा द्यो रघुराय राम लक्ष्मण जानकी ये तो घट गंगा ने जाए एवी नाव मांगी नीर तरवा नाव मांगी हाँ हाँ नीर तरवा केवट मन मूंझाए पग मने धोवा द्यो रघुराय पग मने धोवा द्यो रघुराय. So the kevat is saying, Raj tamari kaman gari nari પથ્થર નારી થઈ જાય રજ તમારી કામણગારી પથ્થર નારી થઈ જાય નાવ જો મારી નારી બને તો નાવ જો મારી નારી બને તો આજીવિકા ટળી જાય પગ મને ધોવા દ્યો રઘુરાય કે પગ મને ધોવા દ્યો રઘુરાય. So Sitaji is watching all this drama and she is smiling, she is smirking. She says, जोई चतुराई भील जननी जानकी मुस्काए जोई चतुराई भील जननी जानकी मुस्काए अभण केवो याद राखे अभण केवो याद राखे भणेला भूली जाए पग मने धोवा द्यो रघुराय पग मने धोवा द्यो रघुराय. So this was the thing, and at the end the compromise that took place was on the ground that I forgot the line because I sang out of my memory, but I forgot this line. Here the kevat or the boatman is saying that your business, Lord Ram, and my business is the same. You put people from the Bhausagar par, from the earth, from the world into the heaven. And I bring the people through the river in this boat from one side of the river to the other side. So we are both in the same business. And let us make a compromise. If you allow me to wash your feet, then I will bring you to the other side. I don't even need any reward or any fees for that. And this is the beautiful thing, when you come across a avatar or a guru or a person who is fully enlightened. We may not know, as we were discussing in the Tulsidas Chaupai, that the person whom you are seeing in the Kumbh Mela could be an ordinary person, or it could be Dev or Danav or any enlightened person, or Kinnar, Yaks, Gandharva, anybody. So you want to be very sure that whom you are talking to, you identify the person, and if not, at least you keep your heart pure. And if we cannot, we can take a holy dip in such a beautiful place on an auspicious occasion like Maha Kumbh Mela after 144 years. As we know, the Kumbh Mela takes place because of the position of Jupiter, Guru, that takes around 12 years. So every 12 years there is Kumbh Mela. Okay. And there is Ardha Kumbh Mela every 6 months. There is Purna Kumbh Mela every 12 months. There is Maha Kumbh Mela when 12 cycles of such Kumbh Mela takes place, that is 144. We are lucky to be alive and present on this earth.
Indeed, Hitendra, indeed, we are very lucky to be alive, that in our lifetime we have seen it, because the whole world living right now, the whole world population, the 8.5 billion, will not be present in the next Maha Kumbh Mela. We don't wish anything bad about it, but it's good that we actually saw it. Stay around, Hitendra. Keep that video of the one we agreed to show about the immersion in a moment. Let's go to Anil. Anil, so we continue yours and Honey's journey, because she was there as well in the Maha Shivratri time. So if you two could bring out the best aspects that you two remember, that will be beautiful.
Okay, I'll let Honey go first. Ladies first, always.
What a gentleman! What a gentleman!
No,
Even at Maha Kumbh Mela, they were all gentlemen there.
This is the beauty about being on Healing Our Earth. Every person I meet, they're such beautiful souls. I'm so proud to be part of this community. But I just wanted to say, Nilji, may I share some photos as well while I'm sharing?
Yeah. It's you and Anil, because I think Anil might have captured some pictures as well. Anil, if you know how to share screen, let's bring out the best.
I'd love to, but honestly, my photos are all dumped in my Amazon Drive. Unfortunately, when I started watching this presentation, I thought, oh my God, I need to do this now. But it's a little bit unfortunate.
Don't worry. Next time, we always do spiritual things. Honey will show us. Yeah, there you are. Look, boarding, and her journey starts when she got and checked in, and she said, okay, I'm going to.
I just thought maybe I wanted to share a few things quickly with you.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm just going to go forward, but I have a lovely video made up of all the compilation of photos, just to let you know that even leaving from here, from the Maha Kumbh Mela, when I ended up being at Heathrow Airport, for example, it was amazing because I hadn't actually expected that I will be going. I literally left about 5-6 days before the Kumbh Mela. Oh, I'm trying to start that off here. There you go. And then when I got to the place, I just wanted to share. When I traveled, it was very different in terms of weather. I met Sushilji. I met a wonderful gentleman called Sandeep Marva, who is won more than 1,500, I would say, awards. I then got interviewed straight away about the documentary, about what I'm going to be doing with the documentary. So this was very interesting as well. This is Mr. Marwa, who hosted me when I was in Delhi. Then I was off to Prayagraj. Prayagraj was amazing as well because there were no tickets available. These wonderful gentlemen, Radhe Shyamji and Manojji, who welcomed me. As I moved on, this was Mahashivratri night, when I met a wonderful Swamiji Ajit Malia. And he was the first person I met as soon as I arrived at the Kumbh Mela. He's a Shiv Bhakt, and I'm also a Shiv Bhakt, so that was really interesting. And then we ended up going on to the actual snan for the special royal bath. So you can see all the wonderful people looking after, taking me to the place. early in the morning on Mahashivratri. I met lots of friends, made lots of friends while I was there. You can see a special puja here. And this is where the mantras were being said by Swami Ajitji. I was also blessed, I think, for doing this. Some of the people who were there, they are ex-army people, ex-navy people. Even though they're retired, they were there looking after me. So I thought that was really wonderful. And then where I felt very proud that I ended up experiencing the beauty of the culture. So I ended up having this special star on my forehead. I felt really spiritual, and I was wearing this beautiful shawl that Swamiji had given me, and this special necklace that Swamiji had given me. Then I met these wonderful sadhus. I met the yogis as well, as we say, Agori Babas, security. You can see there was a lot of people here. You can see this. And all of these people, security people, completely, I would say, supportive. As we moved on, I met many, many sadhus, got blessings from lots of sadhus, as you can see. And this was so beautiful. You can see the sun that was just rising actually in the morning when we finished our snan. This was where the was, which Shataji mentioned. Then I also went into the tents, how people were living in the tents near the actual Maha Kumbh. So I ended up meeting some lovely aunties and uncles and doing media interviews. Shamji, Triveni Sangha to do the arti. Even at night, there were so many people there. It's unbelievable. So many people. Again, security everywhere. Wherever I went, there was security.
Honey, you were disturbing the security. We should have cautioned you over there.
They all wanted to take photos with me. They were like,
yes, I could see eagerly they were wanting to take pictures. It's so nice that they were so friendly.
Yes.
And because of friendliness, everybody enjoyed themselves. And look at the number of people in this festival. Look at that.
Yes, the arti. I mean, this was amazing. This was Mahashivratri night. And this is when I ended up doing the arti. I missed the arti actually. So here, I missed the arti at the Triveni Sangam. But I ended up meeting a priest. He came along to me and said, would you like to do the arti? And as soon as I started doing the arti at this place, I ended up having many, many people just joining me this is where I was doing the arti. So this is the priests I met. And and this was an army officer, I think a security guard was looking after me. This culture, I was loving the culture. I was loving meeting the Agori Babas. These Babas gave me a lovely Rudraksh bead as a gift. And that gift is for me very invaluable. The people who welcomed me, the local family members.
This is, she was here early. Yakshi was there on our episode. And presumably you were with Radheshyam most of the time, Radheshyam Namdev.
Yes, Radheshyam Namdev, who is, of course, part of the RSS. He's one of the UP, he works in one of the top organizations there. He helped to organize. So luckily, I had all my VIP cars and the hotels and, everything was organized for me to get access to wherever I needed to go and to do the filming as well. So that was very useful to have, Radheshyamji and Manojji. There are two people who really helped me. Manojji was a journalist there, so he also promoted this documentary as well to his audiences.
So, honey, stop this here, freeze it. Stop the screen share, freeze it here. So we want to carry on with this again in a moment. Bring back the screen and the speakers. Let us, So, so let us see. Yeah. So Anil, you were there. You went to the festival. You saw part of it. What portion do you relate with what Honey saw, and were you in the similar zone or were you at different place?
Well, we arrived on the 16th itself.
Yes.
And we did the snan first thing in the morning on the 17th in the Triveni Sangam. We took the boat, got to the temporary built stand, and then we went into the water. And as the sun was rising, we walked away from the stand in front of the thing, took the dips. It was just like amazingly peaceful environment. You have to be there to actually feel it.
Are you missing it?
Oh, 100%. I've already saw like a plan or hope, the God willing, we make it to the next one whenever that happens. Like, you know, in
Now, Anil, you seem well settled Britishite. So you're, more Britisher than maybe you spend enough time over here. When you felt and landed and you were part of it, did you feel you let go of everything and you just become just like a yatra guy and spiritual?
Yes, you can't
Absolutely.
help it. You can't help it, isn't it, Anil?
Yeah, it's just a natural thing. You just simply, honestly, you forget the good side of life and the comforts and everything like that. We were ready for this thing because, as I said, I was saying before, we did the Char Dham Yatra for 12 days, and we were getting up at 2:30, 2 o'clock in the morning every day to get to the right area to do the pujas and stuff like that. Similarly, here, we just let it go. We all knew whatever was going to come our way, we had to tackle it. I mean, in my group, the people, we had 3 cancer recovered people, like, yeah, and
Yes.
and they again just went through the full journey, no complaints, no issues. Everybody just, and one person, God, honestly, she was not only cancer recovered, she had an accident on the day we arrived there on her ankle, and she dragged herself for 6 kilometers of walking.
The power of spirituality.
This is what I'm saying. She had to get off the stand and get up into the stand and do the snan and everything like that. And then we had to cross the boats, because when you get to this stand, like, there's like 6 rows of boats there, and you have to jump from one boat to the other boat to the other boat to get to the stand, like, and that's an experience in itself, like, you know.
And Anil, Kailash was here earlier. She had an accident.
Right.
But she carried on as well. We're going to bring Kunjal Butch as well. She's in India. Kunjalji, if you could landscape your video, if you could landscape. Mita, you can unmute yourself. I made your co-host. Unmute yourself and make your comment, and we bring, yes. Kunjalji, if you could landscape again, you nearly did it, but then don't touch it. Yeah, Mita, your comment.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind that, Anil is being very humble, but he has gone through knee surgery and he tracked 10 kilometers up at Kedarnath the year before, that is last 5 kilometers.
Sorry, if I can just interrupt.
And he was writing a travelogue every single day, spiritual travelogue. So I was experiencing the whole Char Dham Yatra, and also Haridwar, and he went to Ayodhya, he went to other places. So he had, very diligently written every single day what happened, what they were eating, how they were traveling, how they were trapped. They went to also Vrindavan, they went to Gokul, they went to all these different places. So yeah, he's got a book of travelogue he can share, actually.
So
and
far.
he's
Yeah, Anil, you wanted to make a comment.
Yeah.
Anil, you wanted to comment.
Yeah, so Mita and I go back into 1970s when we were in school together back in Ahmedabad, like, and we met up a few years back, and we obviously kept in touch since. The thing was, I've created this broadcast on WhatsApp when we first went to the Char Dham Yatra. Over 190 people were in it, and everybody was getting messages every end of each day if it was possible for me to do it, if not over 2 days. And I did the same thing again for this particular trip. So I've got 2 blogs which are just such a memorable things for not ourselves individually, but so many people have thanked us for, not being able to come and do these things and see these things, because some of the stuff was, I was videoing it all and everything like that. So it's wonderful to do all that, but you have to be there. One has to be there to do it.
Anil, what we will do, like you said, let's try to be there through Honey's picture, because she will describe. Honey, we go to the next part for a couple of minutes while Kunjal is putting a landscape. Yashi is back here, Honey, because you brought her in a picture, and her father you interviewed. We've still got a couple of interviews to go. Carry on. We will keep on talking till your picture propagates.
Okay.
Anil, that memory that you have got, look, Honey is back there. I love it. Look at the structure, marquee structures. So if you could just zoom out, we can see them. This is a very high standard marquee structures, what Honey is showing. So look at the standard that has improved in India. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and also this was it was run by Mr. S.K. Singh. He was an eye specialist, and they did 250,000 plus free eye tests and so treatments as well. So what
a service, because it does say at the back Netra Kumbh, which is the eye camp which they are running. So it's so wonderful.
I mean, all these wonderful people that we met. As you can see, the next group. This is a gentleman, Mr. Singh, and he was amazing, very humble. And here, by the way, the people, as you can see, the kind of warm welcome that people give you wherever you go, it's so beautiful, it's heartwarming that you cannot forget these kinds of memorable moments. And they make you feel like part of the family. That's the interesting thing. Look, they all brought their neighbors. All the neighbors came. A policewoman came from next door to come and visit. And this is Radhe Shyamji's family, the whole political. This is Radhe Shyamji as well. These are friends who came to visit. They gave me gifts. When I came back, I had these beautiful gifts that people had given me when I came back. So you can see that. Look, the whole family. This is Srivastava family who came along. Food. Here's the lovely prezzies. And this was my ending, to say thank you to everybody from this. Look, as you can see, there's a little thank you. This is when they were dropping me to the actual airport. You could see the roads are so clean. Look, the airport is so clean. A lot of art. Airport, leaving for Delhi again. And when I left for Delhi, I ended up meeting a lot of my Western friends, the Western people that were also visiting. So I ended up with some of them. You can see the artwork, which is so beautiful, that Prachi talked about. This is all the research doing my hotel, meeting Swamiji's, as I mentioned to you previously, saying bye-bye. Now this, I have to mention this part. This was very interesting because I ended up doing this documentary with Marva Studios. Marva Studios is run by Sandeep Marva. And while I was there in India, they invited me to do a lecture with all the students. So here I was, whilst I was going to the Maha Kumbh Mela, the universe was giving me these fantastic opportunities to connect with wonderful young people. So this is what ended up happening with the teachers, young people who I ended up meeting. Here was my little flyers that they created, etc. And they ended up doing more interviews. Here they gave me a special award for doing peace because I was using the documentary to promote peace and spiritual peace around the world. So they ended up giving me a special award as well. So as you could see, all the photographers, everybody came along to visit. It was amazing. This is Sushilji and this is Radhe Shyamji. Now, Mr. Sushilji actually is the one who was directing the documentary. So he's done a great job as well. As we finish this whole thing, this is the end of this is where I was staying in a lovely little place and with lots of lovely food. And there you go. That was just a little bit of background to give you an idea of the kind of experience. But my thing I have to say was, it was like the universe was calling me to be there. And I think I heard that with everyone who said that they really had a longing to go. And I had a longing to go for many months. And 6 days before Maha Shivratri, my mum said to me, "Oh, you've only got 6 days now. Unfortunately, you're going to have to miss this time round. I know you really wanted to go." And in my head, I thought, "Oh, I've got 6 days left. I've still got 6 days. I can make it." So I ended up traveling within 6 days, arranging the documentary, doing everything within 6 days, getting the VIP treatment, everything. I think somebody, higher forces were inviting me there. And even when I did the Mahashivratri, everything on the Mahashivratri night, the Aarti, I really wanted to do the Aarti, and they said, "Sorry, the Aarti is finished." And suddenly this priest turned up from somewhere. So what Hitendraji was saying, that sometimes you have these angels, farishtes, devs, they support you, the higher spirits support you because they know you really from the bottom of your heart want the blessings from this. And I think you just get support somehow. And I was very proud. And that documentary that I've created will give you that story about what has happened, what kind of spiritual significance there is, what changes took place in the water, which you can actually measure. So the actual vibrations of the water that we can measure. And it went all the way to the end where people also commented on what they thought about the Maha Kumbh.
So honey,
yes.
You are proud to be there and we are proud that you were there. Hitendra, if you could make a note when the documentary, which is about 25 minutes, in North Carolina, in Texas with Danada, and Colorado with Sharon. If we can show that documentary either through our platform or in your gathering, then it will be very good, because the whole ultimate documentary is very good. And maybe we also we merge Hani and Shantanu together, because in good faith, Shantanu, as senior as he is, Riddhi told him to come over here. It will be very good for our outreach, and also maybe Hani make a note with Gayatri in Mauritius and Sanjay Thakkar in Uganda. I think this merge of the documentary should be shown at the both place. Take a pause for a moment. I want to bring Kunjal Butch here. She actually loves the Indian knowledge system. She has got a master's in it, but she actually also loves healing. She likes the word healing itself. She loves healing people. She's also got, she has exhibited very recently in Ahmedabad in a very principal places. I believe that's what it is. And our, honey, your friend Talla Mashru actually introduced. A global namaste to you, Kunjal in India. How are you?
Global Namaste. I'm very well, and I feel really privileged to be this to be in group of conscious community. So thank you very much for having me and welcoming me.
So basically, we are connected to different parts of the world at the moment.
Yes.
And you can make friends, and you can contact through Tallaben will give you the contact through Honey or through Amrita or through Riddhi. We are all connected at Healing Our Earth.
Sure.
We
Sure.
just connect people without condition and no selfish gain. So it's so beautiful that you do that. Now you love, you've got so much art there as well, which we want to see in a moment. But we want to, over the next couple of minutes, because Anil and Honey were in the same time zone. They're in India, so both we are getting two views from that. Hitendra shortly will show, without going to India, how they created Praragya over there, which was so beautiful. So it's it will be so nice to see that. So Hitendra, if you could keep that ready, that video, because people will love it. Let's listen to a couple of minutes to Kunjal, and we see how we feel about it. So Kunjal, over to you.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll just take 2 minutes to explain my thought on Prayag as a tirth, and I'll focus on etymology, because lot of people have lot of images and very vibrant information on their visits from Prayag. So I want to share that tirth is जो हमें तारता है, that which takes us to the bank from the turbulent oceans of life. That is what we call tirth. So तीर के ऊपर से तीर बना, तीर किनारा. And tha beach, because in our alphabet we call them Devanagari Lipi. The script is called Devanagari because each alphabet is like a Devnagar. They are very potent with divine energies. So every alphabet has its own meaning and energy. So thumb beach represents to halt or to stop or come to restful position. So Tirth, Prayagraj is a Tirth, Mahatirth, and Tirth means place where you feel restful. Now let us focus little bit on the word Prayag. Now pra, that means that which exists already, pre-existing, or from the Vedic times. And the root pra is used for like prakruti, means or the source. Right, we always use pra for all that. And yuj means to do or to practice. So in our culture, the Sandhya Vandanam and the Kriyas, we call them yag. So the Vedic Kriyas that existed from beginning of the time, that's why Prayagraj Tirth is called Prayagraj. So this is the Tirth where we feel restful, like we return to our own source, the Prakruti, ultimate. And this is where the yagna started. That's how we interpret the word Prayagraj. Now, the second thing I want to share very quickly, I'll finish fast, is that it is a tirth because it's a Triveni Sangam. So three different mm, currents, they merge into each other. Now, there are a lot of ways we can perceive this, from geological time, from historical times, etc. But here we look at philosophical aspect of it. So Ganga, Yamuna and Saraswati. Now Ganga is from Gum beach. Gum beach, the root gum represents to go, going, everything that moves. It represents that. Now, when we consider the birth of Ganga, it initially it is kept in Brahmaji's Kamandalu, the water pot. Then she flies, she comes out and touching the Vishnu's nail. Nail has a very piercing qualities. This is what it represents. And then it goes via Shivji's jata to the earth. We bring to the earth from the Raghukul Raja Bhagirath for the welfare of the humanity. So Ganga is not just for Sanatan. Yes, we flourished here, this particular civilization, but it encompasses the entire humanity, and it's silver in color, Rajat, and it represents the body aspect. The celestial energy that comes has a body aspect, like mind, body, and soul. And even today, the water turbines that run on Ganga, after a few, functioning for few days or few months, it breaks, because there are diamond tiny crystal form from the eons of time from Himalayas. So it's so hard, and it is very difficult for turbine to continue to function. So it infinitely flows, and energy comes to humanity. Now, Yamuna, in contrast, is from Yam beach, and Yam equates to Dharma, because Yamraj is also Dharmaraj. Yamuna is in contrast called Kalendi, a dark side. And if Ganga is body, then Yamuna is considered to be mind, because our mind, we cannot fathom its movement and how it's going to perceive individual's environment. And it's all about sensitivity. Yam is also air element, Vayu beach. And so it's all pervasive in its quality. Now, Saraswati is hidden. So again, we prove here the antiquity of the land and the knowledge that spread in the India, in the Bharatvarsh, because we have a records that there was a river, and no longer now we find this river. But but we still celebrate as a merging of the three rivers. Now, Saraswati represents the soul aspect of us, and soul is always hidden. And we find our soul through learning, through enlightenment. So, Ved is one way of finding the light or the enlightenment. And uh, like we interpret Saraswati, that which generates interest, rasas, juices start to flow. That's why learning and everything starts to move. That's why, and yes, it ends up in transformation, evolution, mutation, and it changes the plane. That's why it stopped flowing on the surface. So when we reach the higher planes, our dimensions change like that. So this is my interpretation of Triveni Sangam.
Thank you.
So
Thank you, Kunjalji. Now, thank you.
okay,
We want to know more.
done.
We want
Okay.
to know more about what you felt in the Kumbh Mela, but wait for a moment.
Sure.
If you can kick in that wonderful video where all of you are taking a deep in the American Ganga Nadi. If you could keep it ready and
Okay.
we can play it. And we will also go to, so Talaben, please landscape your video, which means it looks like everybody over here. Then we call you in and you can say hello as well. While you are doing that, Hitendra is going to now show this beautiful video. And this is
Able to
what.
see it? Can we see it?
Yes, we can see it. If you maximize the screen, play the video, so video will take over. Play the video where you are immersing, the middle video where you are immersing. You need to play it. So go to the play button, share, play button now, and sound. Okay, you are sharing the whole channel. It's just that video. Click the video. So only the video will appear there, and then we play. You can stop screen share, keep it ready, and come back again, Hitendra. That's fine. We chit chat now.
Yes.
I think Talaben is not able to landscape.
Yes.
Yeah, Talaben, always requested, you always come landscape. You've been on healing many times. Keep landscape, not portrait. Don't worry. Just say hello to Kunjal till you find out to do landscape. Talaben, say hello to Kunjal.
Global namaste to everyone and Jai Shri Krishna, Jai Ho. Kunjal Ben, Jai Shri Krishna and Jai Hari Om. Kunjal Ben, nice to see you. And Kunjal Ben, Global namaste.
Thank you so much for including me. Global namaste, Talaji.
So, okay, Kunjal Ben, it's nice to see you. You were together in a Kumbh. The one thing I would just want to tell everyone, Kunjal Ben has been my mom. She looked after me. She held my hand. And whenever I fall down, she picked me up. That's the main thing. She has done a lot of things for me, and I will never ever forget that. If Kunjal Ben was not there, I won't be able to go to the Kunj. I was thinking I can't go alone. And then then I went to Ahmedabad. They have done everything for me. From say I was a baby, and they look after me, feeding me, giving me everything. I can't even forget that because I was only empty-handed there, and they says no, we must go. So it is best thing in the world, and I pray all their healthy life, both of them. And Kunjal, your name is with the Kunj, so it is a very nice name, and that one I will remember forever. So thank you very much for that, and we had a good time.
Okay, I think
Tarlaben is very gifted lady. She can she can create poetry and starts reciting for Swamiji's and saints we met. She wrote the poems and recited them.
So she's a radio. She's a radio jockey. She would do. Honey, what you could tell? You could tell Tarlaben. I don't think she's got a speaker on. She's not listening to us.
Yes.
Maybe the speaker are not on. But don't worry.
Then please look, here she is with her lovely, I thought I must share that she also had a lovely snan at the Maha Kumbh. So,
and isn't it wonderful?
Yes.
She enjoyed it very much. Maybe if you could tell her to, she might have got the speakers muted, so she is not able to hear us. Hitendra, are you ready with your video? It's quite interesting because people will be surprised. So select the middle video where you are all immersing the murti in the nadi that is created in America, okay?
So is it possible for you, Neil Kumar, to share it from your end? Because when I am trying to share, it is coming with the other part of the...
Okay, email me on my Hotmail account and then wait for 10 minutes.
Okay, no problem.
All right, and we'll try to play that. And so let's go back. Anil, let's go back to the story and the perception that you have got over there. When you came back to learn to UK, I mean, you are up north. I think you are in
Manchester,
the north.
Manchester.
Yes, and as you came back, I think for the few days you must be missing the cacophony of the Kumbh Mela.
Absolutely. I mean, the whole trip in itself was incredibly, well organized and well enjoyed. Actually, after the Kumbh Mela, the trip itself, I actually worked from home for 2 weeks in India to extend my break, and did other things within Gujarat itself in terms of pilgrimage and everything. So,
let me just pause you, Anil. Let me just pause you. Hitendra, send it to Honey.
Okay.
Our Honey is a tech savvy right now while I'm engaging with people. Honey, keep this ready and we'll play. It will be nice, exciting to show. Thank you very much. So, Anil, I want to come back to you. Let's go to Riddhi and Mita, who missed out on this and how they feel or to have they missed it out. Riddhi, you were there before, you were looking at the YouTube and on the website, and then you came when Shantanu was there. We had a good insight. Don't you wish you were there as well?
I think it's wonderful to have a surreal experience through the way that Anilji, you describe it, through your experiences. Honeyji, the way that you've actually got the videos and the presentations together, and you kind of just take us through this journey where we feel like we're there with you, interacting and just being a part of it. And I know it's not quite the same thing, but even just having a surreal experience of the whole situation, it's just fantastic. And so how did you feel once you actually came back to the UK? What changed for you? Was there anything specifically that you felt was different afterwards?
Is that Anilji or myself you're asking?
Both of you.
Both of you.
Anilji, ladies first, huh? Thank you, Ji. No, I was actually going to say, Riddhi, it was so beautiful because when you came back, the first thing I felt was I'm so lucky, I'm so blessed because so many people had talked about wanting to go, like myself, but I ended up being there. So for me, I just felt so lucky that I just got in there. And everything went so smooth. For example, I'll just give you a quick example that when I was going from Delhi to Prayagraj, there were no coaches, no cars, no flights, nothing. And suddenly I was talking to a travel agent on my phone, said, please do something. And he said, oh, I've just got a cancellation. Do you want me to book it? I said, yeah, just book it, just book it. So it was like something was just supporting me all the way. And I ended up getting a flight, which nobody was getting, So for me, when I came back, I had to reflect on all these miraculous things that had taken place, which are hard to explain, but you know that they're very miraculous. They're not coincidences. They are some divine energy supporting you. So that's why for me, when I came back, there was a lot of deep reflection that took place. And the people I had met, I just couldn't believe how loving people can be because just the love people had shared with me, I was quite overwhelmed with that as well. So I felt very lucky and very blessed, actually. Anilji.
Right. Well, my spiritual journey started obviously with the Chardham Yatra itself. Before that, I heard, I watched, I listened, and all those things. Something was building inside, you could tell. And it started then. And when we came to this one, this was even a longer wait, if you know what I mean. For me, I had to do one Kumbh Mela in my lifetime. I had to. And when this opportunity came, there was no way of missing it. And when we were there, everything that I thought I would feel definitely came true. So tick off the box which I needed to do. And as you said, people, everyone, there was absolutely no one shouting, pushing, or anything like that. It was just everybody making their way to the holy rivers where the Triveni Sangam was taking place, and everybody taking their snan and going back, type of thing. And when you do go back, actually, to be honest with you, you reflect a bit later on because I actually worked for 2 weeks, as I said, so things were moving at a fast pace for me. But now back at home, today, when Mita just out of nowhere said, "Would you like to do this?" I thought, "Wow, okay, gone then." But then again, I've been so busy since I got back. But the thing is, thank you, Mita, once again, and Nilkumar for having me on here. And it's next stage is now I'm going to do the Chardham of India itself. That's already planned in the sense.
Well, you're part of the family now. And whenever any episodes you want, maybe Mita will keep you in a loop, or our Amrita, who might by now, Mita might have sent everybody's numbers. They will keep in touch. Healing Our Earth is one seamless family. Everybody loves each other. They just share each other's knowledge, which is beautiful. Hitendra, we are going to skip your video. It's not working at this end.
Yes.
It's a cluster of the video.
Okay.
I'm going to be popping out, Neilji, and I'm popping back in, and I'll make sure the video is on the screen then.
Yes,
Okay.
it's so beautiful. I want you to see, I want you guys to see, for those who were not able to fly in India, how they did it, which was very good. Let's go to Tallab and Mashru and see, can you hear us now?
I was...
Tallab, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Very slow, but I think
You are far, now your microphone is gone funny.
Okay.
Can I just
we'll try you back. Somebody wanted to speak.
Can I just interrupt for a minute, please? I also need to dash off now, but I will watch the video further on. I've got a couple of other events taking place here. So
thank you for being.
So I'll say namaste to everyone. Thank you to Mita once again, and yourself, Nilkumar, and enjoy the rest of the evening, guys. Yeah.
Global namaste,
It's
and we
wonderful
wish
to
you all
hear
the
about
best.
your synchronicities as well, and the way that things have just come together and it's all clicked. And it's wonderful to hear that you are really inspired on these journeys as well, and you are now part of the family here at Healing Our Earth too.
Thank you so much, and I look forward to the next things. Thanks again. Bye-bye. Namaste.
Well,
so Mita, tell us, what is your experience from what you've just heard here, with Honey G speaking, with Anil G speaking, the rest of the guest speakers? How are you feeling?
Sorry, Riddhi, you're talking to?
Mita.
Oh, sorry.
Mita, that question is to you.
Okay, yeah. So I was feeling, very good question, Riddhi, and my thoughts resonate with yours. That what after Kumbh, post Kumbh, what difference has it made to my core personality, whoever has gone there? I went to Mini Kumbh, which is in Bhadbudeshwar in Gujarat, and it is near Khambhat, the banks of River Narmada, which is considered equally pious. And that was when I was a teenager, early teens. And I still remember, that it had an impact on me it was like passive smoking. I did not know why I was said I was with family, because they used to take us to all the pilgrimages. So we went there. So, but we as adults now are going to Kumbh, and how is it changing our core personality? Have we changed our mindset? In what ways are we more spiritual? We have to ask ourselves, we don't have to prove to the world. And what part of our being is rejuvenated? What difference has it made? Or is it that for social media, we are there and we want to show, I was at the Kumbh as well? Or we really want the internal transformation and reflect on it? So what sort of rejuvenation is, and what sort of day-to-day life applications we are doing as a result of being to this once in 144 years event, and in Prayagraj, in these three pious rivers, Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, and absorbing that within yourself during the constellation, during the right time of the year, and how that has influenced you yourself in transforming, how you become selfless in your seva to the community, or you treat everyone at the same level, or human beings at privileged position, you will look there, you'll respect them more, adorn the privileged ones. How are you going to change this? Is there a total paradigm shift, or is it going to be a gradual process of cleansing the soul? So yeah, that's to all who went there.
Beautiful. I think you nailed it. That's the best answer so far. Honey G, is the video ready?
Riddhi, actually, and of course, Mita ji, I just wanted to share the documentary that we have created as part of our group is actually telling people, what we are sharing and educating people is 650 million people can go to, to the Maha Kumbh or a Kumbh. How about if everybody did the same prayer of peace? And how about everybody does one prayer? So before they do their special dip, with their heart, with their full intention, what kind of shift would take place in the consciousness of humanity and of this planet? So I feel that India, as that's where we're celebrating this, could have a very big, I would say, a place, some big work they can do for the peace of the world. by bringing this special prayer into the Kumbh every year. So every time this Kumbh is taking place, every person would be told beforehand that when you go, can you say this same prayer? And the prayer that I had in mind was the Om Dio Shanti, which is Om Dio Shanti, Antariksham Shanti. So this particular one, it talks about peace for everything, peace for the world, peace for the planet, for the environment, for us, for everybody. With the war that's going on, with the disharmony that's going on in the world, with the disunity, this could be a way to bring the peace and harmony back. And the consciousness, as soon as the consciousness shifts, the mind thinks differently. It thinks more in an enlightened way. So by sending out these positive vibrations, we know that if 1,000 people prayed on the same thing, you will see a shift. Or you can even heal somebody by everybody praying at the same time for someone to give them that positive energy. So can you imagine 650 million people praying for peace? So this is what's in the documentary, and this is what we wish to share with the world.
So, honey, it's a perfect thing what you mentioned to show. Mita, if you want this documentary aired in your university, in your union or a small room or something, bring the students. Honey will come in with the software. Let's share this stuff in the uni as well, because the children will love it. And then Honey can also stay around and answer questions as well, talk about it and engage your students as well, okay? So Honey, keep in touch with Mita. It's a kind of thing that we can explore. Hitendra, you are exploring as soon as the production is finished. You can lead that, Hitendra, because you are now connected with Sharon, Dhanada, as is Honey, but Honey is not that interactive with Dhanada at the moment. So if you could group them together, let's get that going. Really, even if you get an idea, when you actually see the final product, it will be very good. And the people who are involved in it could be somebody we can nurture into our group as well. So Honey is working towards that. And it can also bring some Indian science knowledge, Vedic knowledge, Sanatan knowledge. So I think we've got a lot of things that we can move on to. Honey, I'm just going to bring Kunjal back again. She actually...
Hitendraji, I have got the video if you wanted me to show that.
Let's show it. Let's show the video because that'll be good.
So
people will love it. For those who are watching on our YouTube website and social media, this is how they created in America, and our Hitendra Rana was actually, you will see him actually in the stuff. You've got the same montage there.
Yes, this is the montage that I've been sent just now.
Yes, so this will not, you can't see much. It's very thumbnail. But look at the middle, focus in the middle. There you are, look. So it was this group who follows Shiva Krupananda Swami. I think Hitendra, our Michael Dunn follows this as well, doesn't he? There you are. That's our Hitendra Rana.
This is our Guruji.
Yes. You can show it one more time because there is so much information in short video. We tried to show here. It was a big event.
Honey, you can go zoom to 150%.
I'm trying here.
Not in there. On the okay, don't worry because this is why I use it. It's fine.
नित्यानंद परमशिवम की जय, हर हर महादेव की जय.
And below you can see people enjoying and rejoicing, dancing as well.
So we have the Aarti also, like Ganga Aarti.
Yes.
That's beautiful. That's lovely. What a great idea, Hitendraji.
Yes.
And that person in the white with Mara is our Hitendraji, our very own. Isn't that right, Hitendra?
Yes, yes. And we did, I was able to join Healing Our Earth live program on that day when we were
correct.
So
we brought you live on there.
Yes.
And it was so beautiful. And in fact, this episode is also being broadcast on Sol Satsang right now.
Absolutely.
So there are viewers who are watching over there, and after recording, they will be watching over there as well. And
good news I want to share with you, Honey, your documentary has been viewed by more than 100 viewers on Soul Satsang, and they really like that. So I am inviting you on Soul Satsang to share your documentary, because it is going to be loved by many people who are common to both of us, because our Guru is same. When Honey was talking about my Swamiji gave me the mala that I was wearing, my Swamiji gave me this shawl that I was wearing, I felt so much love because we both have the same Guru. And as Honey, you could see there, in the Kumbh Mela, generally the Naga sadhus are the privileged to take first holy dip in the Triveni Sangam. When this global Kumbh Mela was organized in LA, our group, Soul Satsang, was privileged to have the first holy dip for Shiv Krupanand Swamiji and Shiv Baba, our Dada Guru, in this water. So I guess that, as you are saying, there are some divine forces, there are some Guru Shaktis, there are some spirits who are helping us in making this mission more popular and more reachable to many people. So this platform is doing the same thing. And I want to say thank you from the bottom of our heart to Nil Kumar, Healing Our Earth channel, and all the guests and hosts who are doing excellent job in volunteering and bringing this information to everyone.
And
Thank
Hitendra, at this point,
Nilji, you
yeah.
mentioned about the screening. We can do a whole tour which Healing Our Earth will be presenting to the world, and I'll be more than happy to do even Zoom calls where we can do questions and answers. But we can do a screening around the world as Healing Our Earth initiative. So
let the final product come, then everybody will help. Honey, you may not be aware, as soon as I send the promo reel, Hitendra was the first to put it in the YouTube of the Soul Satsang, and he made it viral then and there. So kudos to you as well, Hitendra, because you always support. And it was Honey who brought you on the channel for full dedication of Samarpan episode that we started. And now for the world, Hitendra is our coordinator there in North Carolina, and is also dealing with so many people from Healing Our Earth directly. So we are very proud of you.
And we've used our Swamiji's prayer, Om Dio Shanti, the way we sing it. We have that added onto the documentary. And you did something in USA. I just added it into the documentary. So there's some similarities that we are working on.
Thank you. So beautiful.
And now you thank our host and other things. So one of the most charming, humble, youngest maybe, a very senior anchor and senior admin all the way in Jalandhar in India. Amrita, we can't let you go without thanking you. So, we started with Simran. After Simran came Honey. With Honey came Lalit Soda, Milan Shah. I mean, they were there before anyway. And these have all been a senior anchor part who are still here. Simran might be coming on our celebration episode where Amrita is going to meet directly to Hiral and Bindu in Mumbai. People are mixing with each other. And Honey, you are anchoring the 5th anniversary, which is on 13th of April. And Hitendra, next week is Ram Navami. So I've kept your usual spot either at 12 or 12:15 ET time.
Yes.
After Dr. Naveen Gupta. So check your diary and block it. And Kunjal, you can come maybe on there and bring the Indian science knowledge about Ram and Ram Navami and your drawings. If you've got you need to unmute yourself. You need to unmute yourself to make comment. Just unmute yourself. That's it.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, sure. Yeah. And because they are all oil on canvas.
Yes.
So I'm not sure so quickly I can make something especially for Ram Navami.
Yes.
But I will still create some visuals.
Yeah.
And at least come with some
Why don't
deeper
you
meaning.
liaise with Honey?
Sure.
She's our mini tech savvy girl as well. If she's in a good, if you give her 50 rupees, she will definitely guide you. 100 rupees, she will 100% guide you. Okay. She will help you, and she's friend of Tallaben. Okay. So Tallaben, although I've got the number, give the number to Honey, and Tallaben always comes in Ram Navami as well. Yashi, you are welcome. You're part of our family. Even Dad can come over here. It will be so beautiful. Honey, we've got one more interview to show.
Yes, I do. Actually, this was a very important one because it was the hotel gentleman, the manager of the hotel, who told me and gave me such a wonderful insight into what had happened in Prayagraj. From his point of view about what had
Yes.
happened. So and the kind of how they have to deal with such a big influx of people.
So let's show that. And do we have a video from Sandeep or a message from him?
Yes, I do have one short of Sandeep ji, with Sushil ji, yes.
So let's show the hotel receptionist Sandeep, and then you and Amrita can finish off with a night. Well, Hitendra can sing Gayatri Mantra today. He loves it. And who is this?
Hi, good afternoon.
This gentleman, his name is Anupam ji.
Yes, he's introducing himself. Yes.
I ended up getting a space because, of course, I had lovely connections. So Radhe Shyamji made sure that I got a hotel room because there was no hotel rooms anywhere.
Proper diva. We can say proper diva.
Yeah, I know. So it's a healing our earth diva, right?
And yes, working as general manager in Hotel Yugantar, Civil Lines, Prayagraj.
And tell me a little bit about this hospitality industry. How did the Kumbh Mela affect and impact the hospitality industry here in Prayagraj?
Before starting Kumbh, we were well prepared to accommodate our guests, not only from India, but from around the world. We had guests from Australia, Japan, Germany, Indonesia, Thailand, Bangladesh, lots of US, lots of. So our challenges, if you say, our challenges was just to make everyone happy with accommodation, with all the facilities, not only from the hotel, apart from the staying, we tried to help them out how to reach to Kumbh, to take the holiday, to guide them with the routes, to guide them with the crowd on the road. There are lots of things are there. We try to help them out with all the informations.
That's wonderful. And there must have been challenges because, with so many people coming to Prayagraj, and I understand there's millions of people who turned up. Could you give us some facts or some interesting things that you experienced as challenges?
All right. Before, there are lots of bookings, lots of guests who are supposed to come during that Maha Kumbh. And we used to receive calls maybe 2-3 days before.
Hello, Lata ji. Kaise ho?
Can somebody please the voice, please?
Sorry?
To send
screen from.
It's okay. Sorry, it was our Tallab and I've muted. Don't unmute anybody till I unmute. Over to you, honey.
Lots of traffic on the road, and in the history, I think we have seen 300 kilometers of traffic jam during this Maha Kumbh. From Prayagraj to Madhya Pradesh, there is a place named Katni. It is 300 kilometers away from Prayagraj, and all the roads, the road that's connecting to Katni and Prayagraj, it was completely packed up for 24 hours. So there are lots of records also we noticed. That deep, it was 660 millions of people. Itself is a wonder, and traffic also. But at the same time, we tried to guide guests how they can come. There are lots of people, they used to come by flight, but sometimes people wants to come by road, by train. There are lots of things, and we used to guide them accordingly, time to time. Today the rules is something, and tomorrow the traffic rules can be changed according to the situation. So government also taken a good part. They manage really well. The crowd management we have also learned from Yogi ji. So it was there, ma'am. And our main motto was to help people out whoever is coming from India and from around the world.
That's amazing. Is there any final message that you'd like to share with the world?
Before Kumbh, I think people did not know where is Prayagraj. I have got lots of friends from around the world. Sometimes I receive a call, where are you these days? I'm in Prayagraj. Where is Prayagraj? So I used to describe where is Prayagraj. It's in India. There is a state named UP, Uttar Pradesh, and Prayagraj is here. But now people know where is Prayagraj. I would say now the world was in Prayagraj for last 1.5 months.
Absolutely.
The world was here in, where is Prayagraj in the world? No. The question was, the whole world was in Prayagraj for last 1.5 months. And people know where is Prayagraj, what is Prayagraj itself.
So there you go. Some nice little interesting interview there. But
good capture, honey. I like when you say humbly, nicely, boisterously, forget the world was in Prayagraj, you know, which is true.
Yeah, 660 million people is bigger than USA. So
honey, I'm just going to cut you short there. I think Yashi is with the father who you interviewed. Maybe let's just welcome him. If you could welcome him, please, over here. Yashi, unmute yourself, please.
Yes, sir. Global Namaste to you once again.
Global Namaste, Yashi, and Global Namaste, Mr. Srivastav. How are you? It's a pleasure to have you here on our Healing Our Earth platform. And we played your interview as well, so we really enjoyed your knowledge that you shared.
Thank you.
How did you find this Maha Kumbh? How have you found this episode? Were you watching this episode today?
वो कैसे आपको पता चला कि एपिसोड आपको ये पता चल गया क्या थ्रू ये
कैसे लगा आपको? कैसे लगा आज का महाकुंभ का डॉक्यूमेंट्री? कैसा लगा ये एपिसोड?
बहुत अच्छा लगा
I would love you to speak Gujarati, and he speaks Hindi, and Amrita speaks Punjabi.
You're multilingual, right? Multilingual. हम कोशिश करेंगे. I keep going to Hindi.
You are doing well. It's very nice. And his smile actually says that what he felt as well. Amrita, keep your question ready, and we can integrate more. So, honey, you actually met both of them. We interviewed Mr. Srivastava earlier. Yashi also enjoyed and discussed about. Yashi obviously speaks quite well because she's there, as does the dad, but maybe Hindi is the command, which is very much. Yeah. Let's ask Mr. Srivastava. Amrita, you got a question ready for him. So let's talk in Hindi. It's fine. We'll translate it. And your Hindi is good as well. So you, Amrita, and Mr. Srivastava are now going to talk in Hindi only, okay? Over to you.
Sure. Amrita ji, all yours.
Thank you, Hani ji. Well, first of all, thank you, Hani ji. This was really a very good episode because
Hindi. Only
yeah,
Hindi.
ये episode is been fully on your contribution. बहुत ही बढ़िया है. And Mr. Srivastav जी, बहुत अच्छा लगा आपसे मिलकर के online भी. And मैं ये भी जानना चाहूंगी कि जिस तरह से भारत प्रगति कर रहा है, हमारा देश प्रगति कर रहा है, हमने एक महाकुंभ का मेला शुरू से जाना जाता है, सदियों से जब से कहानी बनी है कि कुंभ के मेले में खो गए भाई बहन, तो तब से ये आज तक जाना जाता है. पर अब लॉस्ट एंड फाउंड और बहुत सारी टेक्नोलॉजी एडवांसमेंट हो गई है. तो आपको कैसा लगता है कि इतना सारा चेंज भारत ने प्रगति की है, इस पे आप क्या सोचते हैं? धन्यवाद.
देखिए, सबसे पहले तो हीलिंग अवर अर्थ की तरफ से सभी लोगों को नमस्कार. और मैं 1978 में पहला कुंभ स्नान किया था, 1978 में, और तब से कई कुंभ में स्नान करता चला आ रहा हूं और एक एक करके बदलते हुए रूप को मैंने देखा है। लेकिन इस बार का कुंभ बिल्कुल अद्भुत था और ऐसा लगा कि बिल्कुल पृथ्वी पर स्वर्ग उतर आया। एक मेडवल पोएट का वो है, मतलब पोएट्री है कि अगर फिरदौस बर रुए जमी अस्त, हमी अस्तो हमी अस्तो हमी अस्त, अगर पृथ्वी पर कहीं स्वर्ग है तो यही है यही है यही है। तो ऐसा लगा कि ये प्रयागराज के लिए बिल्कुल सच साबित हुआ और हमारी गवर्नमेंट ने इतना सब अच्छा किया। तो इस बार तो हम लोग वी आर वेरी प्राउड। मैं अंग्रेजी नहीं बोलता हूँ लेकिन हम बहुत गौरवान्वित हैं कि हमारे इलाहाबाद में इस तरह का भव्य आयोजन हुआ। और वैसे तो प्राचीन काल से ही प्रयागराज बहुत फेमस रहा है। कुछ हिस्टोरिकल पॉइंट मैं बता सकता हूँ। पूरे विश्व में पहली बार प्रयागराज के लोगों ने ही मिट्टी के बर्तनों का निर्माण किया था। पहली बार पूरे वर्ल्ड में प्रयागराज के लोगों ने ही स्कल्प यानी मूर्तियों का निर्माण किया था। पहली बार पूरे अर्थ पृथ्वी पर यज्ञ ब्रह्मा जी पृथ्वी पर प्रयागराज में ही किए हैं। और कुछ दो तीन हिस्ट्री बातें मैं बताता हूँ। एक हमारे स्वतंत्रता संग्राम सेनानी हुए मदन मोहन मालवीय, और ये हमेशा पर्यंत गंगा जल पिए, ठीक है। और जब ये सेकंड टेबल कॉन्फ्रेंस में भाग लेने लंदन गए तो अपने साथ जहाज में शिप में कई घड़े गंगा जल ले करके गए और 2-3 महीने जब वहां रहे लंदन में तो हमेशा जो है वो गंगा जल पिए। और जब इंडिया वापस लौटे तो उनके साथ गंगा जल बच के भी आया। और जो मुगल एम्पायर अकबर, और आप देखेंगे कि तुगलक एम्पायर मोहम्मद तुगलक भी जल पीते थे, वो इसके महत्व को समझते थे। तो ये सब चीज सोच करके आज हम बहुत गौरवान्वित हैं कि कितने करोड़ लोग यहाँ आकर के गंगा जल में स्नान किए। और इलाहाबाद तो इतना सुंदर। अच्छा, एक चीज और मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि ये रिसर्च का विषय है कि यहाँ जो है सोशियो इकोनॉमी कल्चरल दृष्टि से रिसर्च किया जाए तो निश्चित रूप से इंडिया में जो डेवलपमेंट निकल हुए हैं वो बहुत व्यापक, इस पे जबरदस्त हिस्ट्री लिखी जा सकती है प्रयागराज के महाकुंभ पर। मैं तो हिंदी में कुछ प्रयास करूंगा क्योंकि ये हुआ है, तो मैं हिंदी में इस पे कुछ रिसर्च करके कि इसका इकोनॉमिक लाभ क्या हुआ और इसका जो है सोशल प्रॉफिट क्या हुआ या कल्चरल क्या हुआ, ये सब एस्पेक्ट मैं देखूंगा। लेकिन निश्चित रूप से ये महाकुंभ से, अच्छा यहाँ क्या है कि पूरा का पूरा इंडिया और उत्तर प्रदेश तो बिल्कुल बदला ही। आज भी आपको बताएं कि प्रयागराज पहले की तुलना में इतना चेंज हो गया कि हम लोग जब निकलते हैं प्रयागराज में तो लगता है कि बिल्कुल, क्योंकि मैं तो पूरा बचपन से यहीं इलाहाबाद यूनिवर्सिटी में पढ़ाई की सब देखता चला आ रहा हूँ। तो बहुत बदल गया है और इसमें हम कह सकते हैं कि यूपी गवर्नमेंट की बड़ी भूमिका रही है। और भाई वो तो बहुत बधाई के पात्र भी हैं। और कोई क्वेश्चन मैम हो तो मैं तो बदलते हुए रूप पर और
तो
इस पे एक बात की मैंने कि इस पे रिसर्च करना चाहिए।
भाई साहब, सबसे पहले तो लंदन से नमस्कार। मैं नील कुमार बोल रहा हूँ। आपकी स्पष्ट और शुद्ध हिंदी सुनने में मजा आई है हमें। आपकी बातों से मैं बिल्कुल वाकिफ हूँ। तो मजा तो ये आया। और हमें जानना है, आप यूपीआई थे या एमपीआई थे? आप
मैं
कहाँ से?
मैं
यूपीआई
से हूँ।
No wonder his Hindi is so spust and sooth. It is so good. So Amrita, do carry on. I just wanted to know because इनकी जो भाषा तौर तरीका था ना वो बिल्कुल स्पष्ट और शुद्ध थी।
अरे इलाहाबादी और लखनवी भाषा तो प्रसिद्ध भाषा है, हिंदी की सबसे शुद्ध भाषाओं में से माना जाता है, इसीलिए ये इतनी शुद्ध भाषा का प्रयोग कर रहे हैं।
Hindi professor, Amrita ji, he teaches Hindi.
Wow.
You can
In spite of
feel
that,
that.
also the dialect of like the people from UP, especially the
But
Allahabad and the Prayagraj, and
Amrita, the energy he was dissipating the language in had at that, and when he said कि स्वर्ग यहीं है यहीं है बात खत्म आगे कुछ बोलने की जरूरत नहीं है. So we actually felt that because for a moment I being in London, Hani being in London, Hitendra being in North Carolina, Talaben being in London, I think we all felt that चलो स्वर्ग की शेयर करने चलते हैं फिर.
yeah, I
Carry on,
think
Amrita, carry on.
there had been a lot of transformation ever since Yogi government has come, and that transformation is like amazing change that nobody expected.
Amrita, can you introduce yourself to Mr. Srivastava that you are also a professor and a teacher and in IIT as well? So maybe you two can chit chat. We are enjoying, aren't we, Hani?
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Very interesting. And later on, I can also show a little bit of Sandeep Marvaz, you know, the one who's helping us with our documentary.
Actually, let's do that. Srivastava ji, आप रास्ता कायम रखिए, यहाँ पे रहिए. Hani, let's show Sandeep's because Sandeep is a good energy who brought us into this production. Then you did it because later we want him live as well. Let's show that, and then we get both the professors talking with each other and bring out some nice taglines or salient points. Yashi, we are going to be back with you in a
Yashi,
moment.
please. नहीं यशी आप एक कोई हिंदी की कविता तैयार रखिए तब तक हम हिंदी में कविता सुनेंगे सभी. आप पापा को बोलिए कविता तैयार रखें, हम कविता सुनना चाहेंगे एक हिंदी की सभी.
I have no idea why my video is coming upside down. So please carry on with the story and I'll just get it straightened out. I'm sorry. Yeah, so Yashi ji, my lovely, let's see if Amrita ji has just asked you to share a story. If you'd like to do that, that would be wonderful.
कोई पोएम अगर कोई कविता या पोएम आपके पापा के पास है, क्योंकि वो हिंदी साहित्य पढ़ाते हैं. हाँ. Unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself. You have to unmute yourself.
हो.
You have to unmute yourself.
हो नहीं पा रहा है.
Here. Cannot.
And
maybe Stella can share a little bit about her experience while Yashi. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, she's gone back again. Oh, no problem, Stella ji.
Yeah. But what I wanted to say, Hani and Hitendra ji, as usual, it's a big learning of things from you, your experience, Hani, with all the things, the way, Hani ji, you have been into all this with industrial experience, your professional experience and all that. Putting together the spirituality of life is really a great thing for all of us. And same to Hitendra ji, you brought India over there, and I think that is also equally very important because people miss the country, people miss the culture, people miss these things which is unique about India, which cannot be shared, and which I find so many people around the globe who are not even Indians, who don't have even the idea about anything, and when they come, they just come with an idea of spirituality. That's a great spiritual land. It's just a great spiritual land. And so giving the color of that spirituality and making people feel beyond the land or overseas so much is really a creditable job from both sides. So
thank you, Amrita.
Thank you so much to both of you.
मुझे एक बात जोड़नी है, just to add humor to everything that is happening. तो ऊपर वाले ने अभी प्रार्थना के जवाब में ये कहा, अरे यार इतने सारे पापी लोग अभी पुण्यात्मा बन गए कि अभी स्वर्ग में भी ओवरक्राउड हो रहा है.
जगह नहीं है.
तो हम चाहते हैं आप जैसे लोग, नील कुमार जैसे लोग, सोल सत्संग के लोग ऐसे ही मिलके कुछ अच्छे अच्छे कार्यक्रम करते रहे, लोगों को हील करते रहे, लोगों को आत्मज्ञान प्रदान करते रहे, ताकि स्वर्ग में ज्यादा से ज्यादा लोग पहुंच सके, ज्यादा से ज्यादा आत्मा पहुंच सके और परमात्मा की आवाज इस धरती पे गूंजती रहे।
वाह वाह, बढ़िया बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया। पर वो आपके सहयोग के बिना तो बिल्कुल मुमकिन ही नहीं है ना, इसीलिए
परिवार है,
आपका सहयोग
हम परिवार, हम
हमको
परिवार।
हमेशा ही, हम लोग अपेक्षा करते रहेंगे कि ये सहयोग हमें हमेशा मिलता रहे और हम इसी तरह से लोगों को हीलिंग आवर अर्थ के माध्यम के बताते रहें।
14.
So, Honey, are we ready, Honey ji?
It looks like I keep getting an upside down. I have no idea why I keep coming upside down. Upside down video. I could show you the upside down video.
Okay, let's have our future online episodes that we...
Amrita, you can mention all the future events.
Yes. So we look forward to see each one of you again and all our lovely viewers at Ramnami Special, where we'll have celebration of bhajans, kirtans, and much more on 6th of April 2025 from 2 p.m. British Summer Time onwards, as the clocks have shifted in many of the countries after this. So remember that. And then we celebrate our 5th anniversary. I'd like to thank everyone for that we are being blessed to celebrate this every year. And with the 5th anniversary, that will be on 13th of April 2025. So don't miss out. Please join us. If you have been a part of it ever or have been a viewer, please sing, chant, deliver your message, and be with us to share this happiness that we want to share with all of you.
And this is, as you said, 5th anniversary. So we want all our, as many people who are involved with us present over there, because we want to reminiscence what we enjoyed. It was so wonderful that we were the first platform that went global all over, and we've got so many people who are connected to us. Honey, that's fine. Send me on my Hotmail account, so we'll try to play the video with Marwa. Yes, thank you, honey. And Amrita, yoga, meditation, body, mind, and soul coming the week after that.
20th of April 2025. Yes.
And then this one.
Tai Chi and Qigong, the World Tai Chi and Qigong episode that will be broadcasted on 27th of April 2025.
So we'll tell people more about it. We obviously want more people coming in the Ram Navami, where we enjoy. Hitendra, you can just plan your session. Presently, 12:15 ET time we have kept for you, which is the one that suits you. Honey, you are running the main 5th anniversary because you were there prior to Amrita. Amrita will be actually traveling, so she'll try to connect if she can on the way. She's going to Mumbai to meet Bindu, Hiral, Himanshu, and the whole gang. So, and a holiday. So it will be very good that that takes place. So, Honey, we still haven't asked what you felt apart from the documentary that you were doing. So, so what was your actually experience? You need to unmute, Honey. So what was your experience?
Well, actually, because there's different ways, because what you have to look at, there could be mental, experiences like, thoughts, ideas, creativity that comes out from this kind of work. For example, screening of the documentary, some ideas would start coming. Or other ways, it's emotionally, where you start connecting to people, so you feel the most beautiful experiences there. Meeting even the Aghori Babas and various Babas. I ended up getting a special gift, from one of the Aghori Babas. He didn't give it to anybody, but he gave it to me. And what I found very interesting is when I put it was a Rudraksh. It was a lovely little Rudraksh. I put it on my palm. I closed my palm, and you won't believe it. I could start feeling a beat, like a tick, tick, beat on that Rudraksh. So I had those kinds of experiences where I connected on a spiritual level as well. So my experience was, I felt that I've come to this place for something. I haven't just been called to come to the Maha Kumbh just for the sake of it, not just for the blessings. I felt that there was some work that needed to be done from this Maha Kumbh Mela. That's what I felt. And that's why everything kept pulling me into this documentary side, that I have to capture something that has been there for the first time after 144 years. It's historical, it's legendary, and it'll never come back again. And I wanted to be part of that, Before it was more from the spiritual side, but as time went on, I kept getting some kind of guidance, some higher guidance, that this message should go out to the world. And I think this could really support some peace programs in the future as well, I feel.
A very surprising thing was, you were in a culture which is not your natural culture. You are Hindu, but that's not your natural land and natural culture. Language, communicating with the people. But like a little girl, you were traveling along and confident and happy.
Yes, I have to tell you one very, very interesting from everything, one very, very important thing that came out of this. On the night of the Mahashivratri at 3 a.m, I was supposed to get a car coming to pick me up. You see, there was so much traffic, even at 3 a.m, that even the cars couldn't get to places. So I was at a hotel and I waited and I thought, oh, it's 2 o'clock. Why is nobody here? And at 2 o'clock, they should have come to pick me up. At 2:15, I went to the hotel reception and I said, you know what, do you have a taxi? Because I need to get to this place and I have to go for a special snan. And they said, oh, you're never going to get inside there. It'll take you 3-4 hours just to get to that place. So I went, no. I said, I have to get to the snan at 3 o'clock. So the only thing he suggested to me, because I'm somebody like, would like to find solutions. So I said, I don't care how I get there, but you have to find a way how I get there. So he goes, have you ever been on a motorbike? He goes, I can wake someone up and they can give you a lift. So the poor hotel reception guy phoned up somebody, this red-eyed guy, came, and he looked like Nandi, like Lord Shiva's Nandi. He was like big, and it really reminded me that when he came in, he was a Lord Shiva Bhakt himself. So he said, let's take you to the place, So I had my Google. I must have spent 200 pounds on my Google because it was abroad. But I sat there and I told him, right, left, go here, go there. And we went through the back routes. And this gentleman got me there at 1 minute to 3. 1 minute to 3, I got to the place. And the first thing that happened as I put my foot down is this Swamiji's head came up from his tent because they could hear us talking. And he said, oh, are you okay? He said, would you like to come in and sit down? He said, because it was nighttime. And he ended up being a Swamiji, and he was a Shiv Bhakt. I had this guy who looked like Nandi who took me there at night at 3 a.m. And then I met the Swamiji. That's how, my adventures took place here. How to get here.
So you also had an adventure as well. And were you stressed? Or you surrendered? You surrendered to the spirituality?
I always surrender. That's one thing I am very, I've always leave it to the universe, because I always trust and 100% have faith that my Guruji, the universe, the divine energies will look after me. I always
So for everybody listening to us, if you are a good soul and you knowingly haven't done anything wrong, surrender. If you know you are malicious and you are wrong, don't surrender, apologize, find a solution, because that's the karma coming back. Honey, your video hasn't come, but luckily, my Telegram allowed me to send it because it wasn't heavy loaded. Let me see if I can play the video.
Sure.
Because it's a good news to share that.
Yes. Sandeep, actually, he's the one I want to say a very big thank you to while we're here on Healing Our Earth. He's the one who ended up agreeing to do this documentary with me. And that also, only 6 days before the Mahashivratri, I was having a Zoom meeting with him regarding a different project. And I just said, wouldn't it be good if we did a Maha Kumbh Mela, I said documentary? And he went, why not? He goes, I run a TV and film institute. I had no idea that he runs a TV. And there he is. There he is.
And he didn't say yes. He actually enjoyed when he said yes to you and said, come on, let's do it. And when you see this video, you will understand why he consented. And Honey did very well in the short time. And did she not do well? If you missed out, go to the recording. You will see a snippets of it. And let's listen what Sandeep has to say and what is happening in this short video reel. Over to everyone.
Yeah. Let me take this wonderful opportunity to extend my heartiest congratulations to Honey Ji from London for the wonderful work she's been doing to promote peace in UK. I'm feeling honored in presenting this life membership of World Peace Development and Research Foundation to Honey on this very auspicious day. All the best. Congratulations.
And Sandeep Ji, I just want to say a very big thank you to you and your team. You're doing an amazing job here, and they're transforming so many people's lives here through the Film Academy here. So I'm really proud to be part of your team here now from today onwards. So thank you for being part of the family.
Thank you.
And for those people who don't know who Sandeep Marwa Hawa is, he's a very big production house, the CEO of the production house, and have got a good friendship with Honey. So Healing Our Art, Honey, and other projects of Honey where Healing are part of anyway, would like to
More
joint collaborations and projects together. So again, it's beautiful that Honey not only went for something else and got something else out, and you did very well. Honey, we are proud of you.
Thank you so much, Neilji. I just wanted to say, they're connected to 17 universities, all media students, etc. They run their own institution. Sandeep Marwaji, he had set up Noida Film City. So many years ago in Delhi, he's the one who set up all the Bollywood studios and things. And now he runs his Marwa Studios, which is the institution to train young people. So we are going to be doing many more projects together. And he's also invited us to create our own television program with them, So I'm working on that right now, and I'll come back with some more details.
And Amrita, what Honey is talking, when the Hindi versions, because India will want that as well, someone like you would be a superb anchor in both the languages. So we will provide them multi-service, maybe translation into African languages, others. So Honey, that's your project. You're going to lead. I've already told you that at Healing Assets, they can start creating other assets they can create. And it'll be so wonderful to exchange ideas and get the students making real life, real project assets, and Honey, by the way, is from media. One of the subjects she loved was media as well. So it's so good. Our multi-talented little toddler of Honey rushed up into Maha Kumbh Mela and did such a good documentary that we all really enjoyed. Maybe it's time to say good night to everybody and good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are from. Just to tell our audience, they saw Sharon coming in the middle. Sharon and Danada are in Houston, where Sharon got accredited for his movie for coming. It was Dan Ada who made it with the Wellness Center. So those two have, and they are good friends of Hitendra as well, because they are all part of one group now. And it's so wonderful that our Healing Our Art gang is gaining momentum. It takes time, but I think now nobody can stop us. And what an accolade that Sharon is going to get in that big conference which is to do with the Chinese integrated knowledge in Tai Chi and Qigong. So we love everything at Healing Our Arts. Why? Because we just want to give love, spread love, harmony, unity, liberty, and we all grow like a family as Healing Our Earth. Now, we do want our Gayatri mantra and everything, but Hitendraji, while you are here, we want one chanting as well. Honey likes saying one mantra as well, and then Amrita, you do as well. Yashi is waiting there, maybe with a poem or something.
She's waiting there with her poem.
And let's take a very short, quick. Lata, a quick comment. Yeah, unmute yourself. Quick comment. Then we get on with what. Yes, go on, Lata. Quick comment. Go ahead.
I just want to say, it's been a real pleasure to have Honey give her experiences. And she's so bubbling today, full of that.
As always, Lataji, as always.
Pardon?
As always.
And Amrita,
as always, but
well
today,
I
must say,
well.
I have to congratulate you. exceptionally more than always, because you are, you know, you have you really had a wonderful experience. Like at the last minute, you know, you could see that the universe was blessing you all the time.
Yes, I really am feeling that.
I just loved it, you know, the energy and the strong vibes. They were just overflowing. And, you know, I've had experiences like that, so I could relate to you know, how
Thank you for appreciating that.
it's nice to see.
Thank you, Lata. And you can see Lata is beaming and we smile as well. So it wasn't just you. Your smile rubbed onto her. Lata has been there in the sun. She's always there as a background as well. She also likes bringing guests and contributors. Everybody loves bringing people at Healing Our Earth because it's the healing platform. So now, finally, what we want, Hitendra, we come back to you. Hit us straight. Close your eyes, hit us with your sur and tal. Then we go to Honey and Amrita, you can finally close. Over to three of you. First, Hitendra, go.
So I want to ask you, do you want me to chant this slok or you want me to read a
Close
poem?
your eyes and do whatever you like. Just do it.
A poem as well as the shloka, both of them,
Buy one,
Hitendraji.
get one free.
Just start. Just start. We'll talk
Yes,
later.
yes.
Start.
So this poem is by one of the famous writer,
You
Harivansh.
can tell us at the end. Just start, please.
लहरों से डरकर नौका पार नहीं होती, लहरों से डरकर नौका पार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती। नन्ही चींटी जब दाना लेकर चलती है, चढ़ती दीवारों पर 100 बार फिसलती है, मन का विश्वास रगों में साहस भरता है, चढ़कर गिरना गिरकर चढ़ना न अखरता है, आखिर उसकी मेहनत बेकार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती।
वाह वाह।
डुबकियां सिंधु में गोताखोर लगाता है, जाकर खाली हाथ लौटकर आता है, मिलते नहीं सहज ही मोती गहरे पानी में, बढ़ता दुगना उत्साह इसी हैरानी में। मुट्ठी उसकी खाली हर बार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती। असफलता एक चुनौती है, इसे स्वीकार करो। क्या कमी रह गई देखो और सुधार करो। जब तक न सफल हो नींद चैन को त्यागो तुम, संघर्ष का मैदान छोड़कर मत भागो तुम, कुछ किए बिना ही जय जयकार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती। So second part is the mantra chanting. I will chant the Gayatri mantra. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. May Ma Gayatri and Lord Sun enlighten our soul. And healing our platforms, keep healing every human being, whoever watch our program, whoever join us, and whoever is volunteering on this platform. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Hitendraji. I'd like to thank everyone, and today's episode's special thanks goes to Haniji, as well as Riddhi, as well as Hitendraji for making this episode go very well, and also to Meetaji, who joined us, and the contribution that Sharon and Deepti ji also gave. It was a very different episode. And last but not the least, Kailash ji, I cannot forget her and her daughter and her family. The episode, and along with the little Yashi, that was not possible, in fact. Yashi, before we wind up, आप कोई poem बोलना चाहते हैं?
Yes, ma'am. I want to.
हाँ जी.
Please go ahead, dear Yashi. We're looking forward to it. It's an English poem, right?
Yes, it is by me only. I have written this poem.
Very good.
It is about feminism, the power of, or you can say the power of regarding. So here I go. She can transmute fear into heroism, for she is a phoenix, cognizant enough how to resurrect her valor from the ashes of invigorated spirit. No witch's rampart is robust enough to block her alley, because she is not just a melting ice, but a scorching fire. She is not just an alluring lassie, but an insurmountable warrior. That's it.
Very beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, that's like
Very nice.
Jamna Saraswati, you have the feminine power there of, so every time we think about going for the Maha Kumbh, there is a feminine energies, that are connected to it. So this is such an appropriate poem that's been connected there with the power that's there as well within the female energy and the feminine energy.
And now that Yashi has done, Professor Srivastav decided, hey, my Betty, मुझे भी कुछ कहना है. तो आइए, आपको क्या कहना है?
Excited to recite the poem.
चलिए, प्रस्तुत कीजिए.
जी, सुनाइए.
धन्यवाद. आपसे मिल करके ग्लोबल नमस्ते पर एक संस्कृत श्लोक है.
I love this. This is customized for global namaste.
हाँ, सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु या मा कश्चित् दुख भाग भवेत्. ये ग्लोबल नमस्ते पर ही ये संस्कृत का श्लोक है. यानी सभी सुखी हो, विघ्न रहित हो, कल्याण का दर्शन करें तथा किसी को कोई प्राप्त ना हो. ये ग्लोबल नमस्ते का सबसे बड़ा संदेश है. अभी अभी जब आपने कहा कि एक कविता हिंदी में सुनाएंगे, तो मैं टूटी फूटी एक कविता अभी बिल्कुल लिखा हूं. अभी ये देखिए, ये मैं अभी कविता लिखा हूं और वो मैं आपको समर्पित करता हूं. ये
आपकी टूटी फूटी कविता बिल्कुल जुड़ी हुई थी, बिल्कुल कंप्लीट मुकम्मल थी. सो हमें बहुत मजा आया.
कविता जो मैंने अभी लिखी है, ये मैं सुनाना चाहता हूं. पूरे वर्ल्ड के लिए ये बिल्कुल महत्वपूर्ण है. कविता है, हम है प्रयाग के वासी, हिंदुस्तान हमारा, पाक वतन है कौम का, जन्नत से भी प्यारा. तो यहाँ पाक वतन का मतलब होता है कि पवित्र देश, और जन्नत का मतलब होता है स्वर्ग. स्वर्ग से भी प्यारा है हमारा प्रयागराज. ये है हमारी मिल्कियत, हिंदुस्तान हमारा, इनकी रूहानियत से रोशन है जग सारा. जो प्रयागराज की आत्मा है, ये पूरे संसार को जो है मतलब रोशन कर रहा है. कितना सुंदर, कितना प्यारा, सब दुनिया से न्यारा. ये है प्रयागराज हमारा. करती है स्पर्श जिसे गंगा जमुना सरस्वती की धारा, ये प्रयागराज है हमारा. ये है महाकुंभ का पर्व, इसे नमन हमारा. हम हैं प्रयाग के वासी, हिंदुस्तान हमारा. आए श्रद्धालु दूर से व्यापक पुण्य कमाने, हम गौरवान्वित हुए दुनिया के लोगों का स्वागत करने से. ये हम हैं प्रयाग के वासी, हिंदुस्तान हमारा, पाक वतन है कौम का, जन्नत से भी प्यारा. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. आपने हमारी कविता को सुना, इसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. हम प्रयाग के लोग हैं, हम दुनिया को स्वागत करने के लिए बिल्कुल हाथ फैलाए हुए हैं. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
प्रोफेसर, वाकई काबिल तारीफ है आप. बहुत मजा आया. स्पष्ट शुद्ध हिंदी मजा ही आती है. आपको हमारी अमृता कांटेक्ट करेगी. हनी, आई थिंक याशी इज फ्रॉम योर थिंग. इफ यू कुड कनेक्ट देम टू अमृता. प्रोफेसर, हमारी एक ख्वाहिश है कि आप रामायण को लेकर दिवाली तक एक पोएम लिखे, और ऐसे लिखे कि दुनिया में किसी ने कभी ना लिखी हो. अर्थात ये पोयम अगर अच्छी निकली तो हमको उसको इंटरनेशनल दिवाली फेस्टिवल जहां पे हम इन्वॉल्व है उसमें वहां पे वो प्रस्तुत करना है।
जी जी जी।
तो उसकी थोड़ी गाइडलाइन मैं आपको सेंड करूंगा। जैसे फादर क्रिसमस ने जिंगल बेल्स फेमस किया है, अभी आपको ये काम दिया जाता है या हनुमान को लेके, बिकॉज रामचंद्र ने हनुमान को वरदान दिया था कि जब से दुनिया में मेरा नाम आएगा तो आपका नाम पहले मेरे पहले आएगा। तो या तो आप हनुमान को लेके या राम भगवान को लेके, जब से दिवाली का उत्सव जो वापस आ रहे थे वो, तो उनको अगर आप एक पोयम या लिरिक्स में लिखे ना, लिरिक्स जो गा सकते हैं, वो आपका काम है। तो थोड़ी माहिती आपको देता हूं कि दुनिया में पहली दिवाली शुरू करनार मैं हूं 1983 गवर्नमेंट के साथ। वो पहली दिवाली थी जो दुनिया में हिंदुस्तान को इंक्लूड करके, लेकिन अभी अयोध्या की दिवाली सबसे बड़ी है बिकॉज योगी जी ने आके उसको बहुत बड़ा कर दिया। बट दुनिया की पहली दिवाली 1983 में की गई थी। पर उसको ध्यान में रख के आपका काम ये है कि जो जिंगल बेल गोरे लोगों ने फेमस किया है ना, आपको मुझे दिवाली का कुछ करके देना पड़ेगा, लिरिक्स फॉर्म में या पोएम फॉर्म में, ठीक है?
जी जी जी।
Okay, honey,
मैं
if you understood that.
मिस्टर श्रीवास्तव जी, आप सबको होमवर्क देते हैं ना आपका स्टूडेंट्स का? आपको होमवर्क दिया है अभी।
Honey, I love it. Exactly what professor does. कल ये कर क्या? But this professor Amrita, he will be able to bring out the essence in a pure Spuds Hindi, so it will be fun. It could be that it's a lyrics that Sairam or Anuradha Podwal or somebody can sing. So if you could digress that information better, because the transmission may not be clear. Honey, you know what I'm getting at? I'm getting at a signature jingle just like Healing Our Earth. So honey, it's your task as well with the professor, with Amrita, digressing to create a signature song for a Diwali that can become a world famous, that media would want to sing. It can have Ai Diwali or Deepak Sang Na Ke Maja or Har Ghar Ghar Pe Khushiyan Lai, whatever it is.
Easy to sing.
Yes, easy to sing, easy to poem. If it's and we will render it, we'll make it go into the studio. So this is a real requirement, please. We've got enough time for Diwali. Hitendra ji, thank you very much. Honey, wonderful. Amrita, you are always there now with every episode. Honey, you will contact, because the 5th anniversary, you will be leading with the others. Ram Navami, it will be beautiful. Professor, Ram Navami again, you can just talk about Ram because you got a lot of history. It's okay to speak in Hindi. आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हम उम्मीद करते हैं आपका आगे का टाइम सुखद रहे। And Amrita, let's have Honey, because Honey likes now, you know now Honey is nearly a singer for us. She likes reciting some sort of bhajan poem or a simple skit of prayer. Honey, over to you.
Thank you so much, Neilji. Thank you, Yashi, and of course, Mr. Srivastavaji. And Neilji, I would like to finish off with a prayer, which is the peace prayer that I've been speaking about.
Go ahead.
You can recite this in different ways, but as you know, we follow Shiv Kripanand Swamiji's teachings, which they teach us about Atma Gyan, about the soul knowledge. So this is what we follow. And the way he's taught this and the way we sing this particular prayer, I would
Please
like
go ahead. And Honey, just before I forget, Professor just now did a global Namaste poem as well. So, Hitendra, Honey, and Amrita, if you could capture that, like, I think it was very nice. If you, Amrita, if you can put it in a same Hindi, but in a simplistic form. Let us also put below our mission statement or a mission statement, because, he has done a work. Everybody who does good work for healing, we want to promote them. Over to you, Honey, to your prayer.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming, of course, to the end of our program. All our Healing Our Earth family members from every part of the world, whether you're from Malaysia, from Africa, from USA, I know there are people from all over the world who have tuned in today, and I know there'll be many more watching this program. So I just wanted to finish off with a quick request to say, as we screen this documentary around the world, please help us spread the message of peace. And I would like to finish off with this peace prayer. Om Dyo Shanti Antarikshagvam Shanti Prithvi Shanti Rapah Shanti Osadayah Shanti Vanaspatayah Shanti Vishwe Deva Shanti Brahma Shanti Sarvagvam Shanti Shanti Reva Shanti Sama Shanti Revi Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Very beautiful.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Very beautiful. As beautiful as your name.